Welcome, guys, to the wonderful Cedar Court Hotel here in Bradford with myself and Andy Betts at the Supreme Pool World Championships here at the IPA. And what a day we have him. I mean, we're going to crown a couple of world champions.
Yeah, I can't wait, to be honest. It's been a brilliant week so far, and it's only going to get better, and we're going to see two new world champions. One in the men's that all four of them haven't won a world title before, and then in the ladies as well. We've got two tasty ties on the side tables.
Yeah, we have. The ladies are going live on the two other live stream tables, so if you want to tune into that, they are live at the same time as these matches. But first up here, we've got Robert, Stephen and Cory Rees. What a match we've got in store.
Yeah, what a game. Robert yesterday probably produced the shock of the round, and everyone's expecting the world number one to go the distance. He's had a great season, but he's done really well, and then beat Harry P at 3-0 to get to the semi-finals, and then Cory produced an absolute cracker with Gareth Hibbert after beating Evan Parry-Williams earlier on in the day on the table 3-0. So yeah, looks tasty.
Yeah, when you look at it on the screen there, at one moment a few days ago, that screen was piled with names, down to the last four. It is within touching distance, and it has become a little bit exciting.
Yeah, and you know what? It's completely wide open, all four players. Very, very good. But you just can't... I think you could just pick a name out of a hat, basically, and to decide a winner. It's going to be very difficult to pick one.
Yeah, so we are going to have this semi-final coming in a couple of moments, guys, and I'm going to have a wee word with both semi-finalists. So give us a couple of moments and we'll be right with you. Welcome back, guys. Like I said, in a few moments with the one and only Robert Stephen. They call him Hot Shot for, I'm assuming it's for a reason. But mate, semi-final, are you excited?
Got a good buzz, but it's about staying calm as well. But wide open field, all four of us know we're more than capable of winning it. So excited to get on the table now and get going.
Well, before you come into this, it would be remiss of me to say that you've come in with any hopes and aspirations of just grabbing that title. You know you've got to work for it. But it's now within touching distance. Just like anybody, we're going to crown, well, in fact, we're going to crown a brand new world champion. That is exciting in itself, but can it be you, mate?
It can, definitely, but I'm not thinking that far ahead. My whole mindset through the whole tournament is one frame, one set at a time, and that's what I'm going to do today. Well,
so far it's held you in good stead. You're about to play Cory Rees, who's a fantastic player. You see some of the shots on the VT here from some of the matches that's came so far, but you're in the mix. It is within touching distance. We're only a few moments away from getting this match started. The fire in the belly, are you feeling it?
Aye, I've got a good buzz. The butterflies are going, ready to go. And to be honest, me and Cory have played quite a few times, and it's always been a really high standard game, so hopefully we put on a good show for the crowd as well.
Well, you did in the previous match, Robert. You put on a show, and let's hope that you can again, mate. So a massive good luck, Robert Stephen.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford for the Supreme Tables IPA World Championship 2026. It's now time for the first semi-final in the men's tournament. First up, hailing from Glasgow, Scotland, seed number 16, appearing in his first world semi-final, it's the hotshot, Robert Stephen.
I'm now delighted to be joined by Cory Rees as Robert made his way into the arena there. Cory, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Fingers crossed, keep playing like I have been and hopefully get the W.
You got off to quite a flying start last night. I actually spoke to you as you were walking out and you said, I don't know what happened, I was absolutely buzzing, and then I kind of slowed myself down. You want to make sure you keep that rhythm today.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's where hopefully the stream helps today, because obviously the shot clock and whatever. But it was just the breaks. They were going a little bit smelly half time and sort of made you play slower frames. So yeah, just fingers crossed they go my way.
It's never easy, as you know, at any level, but to get your hands on a world title, everyone's dream when they step into the arena. It's never going to be easy. It's shown that so far. But you're within touching distance now.
Yeah, it's always the same. It's cliche, but it's one match at a time, isn't it? But yeah, just try to get through and then you've got a chance.
Well, you are playing Robert Stephen, who's had a decent run up to this point. Just mentioned it there, all the professionals, all the top seeds have dropped. We are going to have a brand new world champion. Maybe it could be you.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, it is. A few of the big seeds again lost yesterday, but they've obviously lost to people who are playing well as well. I mean, so in these sets, anything can happen.
Yeah, that's it. Anything can happen. And Cory, it might well be you, mate. So a massive good luck today as you step into the arena for the semi-final.
Cheers, mate. Thanks, mate.
Good luck, Cory.
Next up, hailing from Bridgend in Wales, seeded number 5 in the tournament and also appearing in his first semi-final, it's Jibs, Cory Rees.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, it's the biggest day of the calendar in Blackball pool. We have the IPA World Championship Saturday. 2 semi-finals, followed by the ladies' final, followed by the professional final. So first up, first semi-final is Robert Stephen, hailing from Scotland, and the Welshman Cory Rees. It's a best of 5 sets, and each set is a race to 4. And I'm delighted to be joined in commentary for this match by new IPA professional Jamie Ringham. Good afternoon, Jamie.
Absolute pleasure to be here.
So Rob Stephen versus Cory Rees. I have to say, I think if you'd picked 4 names out of a hat for the 4 semi-finalists, with no disrespect to them, you'd have had a better chance. Yeah. I mean, it just, that's not entirely fair, but it just seems, you know, I can't remember the last time we had a last 4 that was this open, I think is what I'm trying to say.
But the names that were in it, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a surprise, but they're all playing so well.
They certainly are. I think I've watched every one of them.
Yeah, it's well deserved as well, you know. They've all played their part up till now.
Cory to get us underway.
Not a bad break.
Yeah, good news. Good news, bad news, I would say, with this one. He's made a ball. They're fairly open. But the red and 2 yellows that are together up towards the top left corner, that is a real problem, whichever colour set you're on, really.
Yeah, that's the problem area. I think he's looking at yellows.
Yeah, they're just that little bit more open.
Yeah.
That is the only problem ball on yellows, whereas reds, I mean, firstly, there's 2 problem balls there, and secondly, you've also got the one on the left side cushion, which isn't great.
Yeah, I think he's looking at leaving an angle on the one to left middle to open up that bad yellow. Yeah. It's just getting there now. It might get there now.
Yeah, going to screw this back.
Screw that back, leave the angle.
Couldn't get into it enough, and now, well, that's not come out great. That's not very good at all.
No. just a safety now then. He's got his colour set he wanted and he's pulling back a little.
Yeah, understandable. Hasn't left Rob anything nice to go at.
Rob is very attacking. I'm just wondering, has he left him thin snick to go into the 2?
I think that would be too thin to go into the 2. I think he'd probably be closer to the centre pocket. Difficult to tell from here, but I think this is going to be a containing shot of some description. Yep.
Yeah, just yellow save, yeah. That's a clever shot because he was always going to use that yellow to break that problem area out. And he's just basically killed that yellow now, so...
Yeah. I mean, it was as good as he could do. The one thing I would say is Cory's still got that yellow in the centre of baulk, which can still be used as a breaker. So I would sort of expect Cory to go from here still.
Yeah, I think he's looking at stunning this to top right and then leaving a double. And then breaking the yellow out.
Yeah.
So leave the white where it is now, yeah. And then play double to right centre and knock the bad yellow out. So he's just looking now where the path of the keyboard to go into that yellow.
The other thing that could come up in a few shots' time, the yellow below the 8 ball doesn't go to either corner, really. It does go to the right corner, but it's difficult to get on because of how close it is to the 8. So he'll have to play a good shot coming down to that. That is a terrific double.
Lovely. Yeah, it's a lovely shot there. Now it's just all about the transition shot to come down, like you said, for the one below the 8 ball. He's looking now where he's pointing his cue, where he wants the keyboard to come off the yellow to top left after this one.
Yeah, if he brings it down the left-hand side of the table, well, I say that, he's finished a bit straight, I think. I think he might have to screw into this now.
I think he has, yeah. Not left himself the best angle.
No. Because, yeah, he wanted to come down probably and lay the cue ball on or close to the red underneath the 8 ball.
The way he's pointing, I think he's just got enough angle he can still come down the left-hand side of the table. He's got to be precise.
Just enough to force it.
That's a great shot.
Yep.
And the yellow in the 8 ball goes to the left centre, so yeah. Just roll this in and they'd be absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Nice.
Nicely done this from Cory Rees.
He's got a good start.
Yeah, I don't think Rob will be too phased just yet. I mean, yes, he got to the table in that, but Cory left him absolutely nothing.
Yeah, nothing to go at, really.
I think Rob played probably the best shot that he could have done under the circumstances. Now, looking across to some of the outer tables. That is table 18, I believe. Emma Cunningham against Rebecca Kenner. This is the first of the ladies' semi-finals. Emma Cunningham, of course, very well known, 2-time champion. Rebecca Kenner in, I think I read, it's certainly her first IPA event, but essentially one of her first English pool events. She's generally considered a snooker player. Plays a bit of hayball as well. And she is having a memorable run. Coming up against Emma Cunningham, arguably one of the GOATs in the ladies' game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That will be a big ask, and she's 2-0 down in the first set.
And Rob just broken dry, and looks like a good chance here on yellows.
So sticking with the ladies for a second while Cory works this route out. Both ladies semi-finalists, both ladies semi-finals are available right now on the IPA YouTube page. We of course have Emma versus Rebecca, but Amy Beecham is taking on Yvonne Ewing in the second semi. So table 19, if you're looking on the IPA page, is Emma versus Rebecca, and table 18, Amy versus Yvonne. If you want to keep up to date with that, if you've got 2 screens, you can watch, well, maybe you've got 3 screens, you can watch them all.
Lovely.
Now here's Cory Rees.
So it's a great chance on yellows here. I'm just wondering if the 8 ball goes top right corner, actually quite simple. If not, he's just got to play a cannon along the line.
I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it does, but it's simple enough. I think he's got plenty of yellows around that 8 ball that he can develop it on its way round.
I wonder if ideally you'd like to play the plant to as the breakout, so that you've still got the yellow over the pocket just in case something happens.
Yeah, you've got that bit of insurance then. He's looking at it now.
He has got a nice angle on it now, just doesn't want to end up in behind the 8, but we'd love to leave the yellow still over the pocket and have another yellow to go at.
Absolutely. So I think he'll just tidy his work up downstairs now and hopefully leave himself an angle to pot a yellow top left and just have a little flick on the 8 ball, be absolutely perfect.
That looks very good.
That looks very good, yeah. And like you say, he's always going to have a yellow left centre or top left.
Yeah, I think he can just soft screw into the 8 here though, and then ideally pop the cue ball back just underneath the 2 reds and be on the yellow in the centre of the table to the right middle.
Yeah.
If that comes out, then it's frame over really.
Yeah, this is frame ball really.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's going to leave it till last then, is he?
It may go.
It might do. Yeah, you're right.
It may go top right, so if it does go top right, then it's even easier. And the way he's played that, I think it possibly does.
Just look. I'm looking at the overhead. We've got a view of the overhead in commentary at all times, and to me, it doesn't look like it passes, but it can be deceiving. There we go.
This is my second time in the commentary booth, and I'm telling you that goes.
Well, we'll find out in a.
Especially the way he's taken these.
No, he's leaving an angle.
No, I think he's fine. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. That flows.
Well, whether it does or doesn't now, he's in trouble.
Yeah, that's not the best shot.
I was surprised when he left this till last, because even if it does go, it's still an awkward yellow to land on with a nice angle to hold for it. So now he's going to have to come up with something special. It's a very thin cutback. He's got it. How's his luck? Oh, it's unbelievably good.
You take that. Wow.
How he hasn't gone in off is one mystery.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, that. I mean, he was always going into the 8 ball there. And you trusted to luck, and yeah, it kind of could not have come out any better.
And he leads by 2 frames to 0 in this opening set of the World Championship semi-final. A wry smile on the face of Rob Stephen.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Just a little chuckle away to himself.
What can you do?
Yeah.
What can you do?
There we go. The hot shot. Unbelievably, and I mean unbelievably, if Rob Stephen were to win this title, it would be his first IPA title.
Wow.
Previous best quarterfinals in 2023. That was a memorable run. I think that was as an amateur, I believe. Or if not, sort of the season he was turning pro.
That surprises me, actually. I would have thought you'd been a bit deeper in a few more tournaments than that.
I mean,
So good.
He's run deep in tournaments. He just hasn't won one. That's just his best at the Worlds.
Oh, I see. Yeah, world stats. Yeah. Yeah, he's some player.
Cory Rees' turn to go dry. So perhaps the door is just cracked ajar for Rob Stephen to get on the board in this first set. It's a nice break. It's a nice split. It's very, very open.
First time Rob's got his hand on the table.
Yeah.
In this match. Let's see how he's feeling. I think reds are lovely.
It's got to be reds.
Yeah.
The two yellows on the top rail are particularly nasty. If it wasn't for those, then you could make an argument. But
he's just working his pattern out, I think.
I am 99% sure that the red,
it goes
you can
bottom
see
left.
in the middle of the bottom of your screen there, goes into the bottom left corner. We might find out as we zoom out. Yep, it definitely goes.
Yeah.
Lovely camera work.
Yeah, it's quite a nice set, really. Sort of the chance you want, really, just to ease yourself into the match. Every ball has a pocket. Just got to mind his work and keep the cue ball tight, and he'll be absolutely fine.
Yep. I think you're just coming down into balk now and clear those three. Just looking for one of the gaps between the reds here.
Yeah, off the left rail, that's the one. That's perfect.
Obviously,
knocked out Liam Dunster earlier. So
unbelievable final frame decider.
Wow, yeah, what a match that was. So he's absolutely buzzing.
It was on one of the outer tables, but we were kind of flicking between that on the stream and the Clint Ianson match. And I think we got the most important shots.
Yeah. And whenever you knock out Liam Dunster in a tournament, you're absolutely buzzing, and you'd probably go favourite once you knock out Liam Dunster. So Rob's absolutely buzzing.
Yep. Just got to be a little careful here. The 8 ball is sort of in line with where you'd want the cue ball.
Yeah.
For the right hand of the two reds. So now he's going to leave himself an angle.
And
he's left
just about okay.
Yeah, it's a bit more angle than he'd have liked, that's for sure. And if he tries to nip this back, he's sort of flirting with the centre pocket if he gets it just wrong. So he's coming over to the left-hand side first. I think that's sensible.
He's happy though. He's straight down, so I think he's all right.
Ooh, that's close. That's not going to drop. And worse news is he's left Cory plumb on the skill shot on that ball.
Yeah. He's right behind it.
He's absolutely dead behind it. He's got to take that now. You're not going to get a better chance than that. And also, you clear the red, you can then play a safety.
Yeah. Like I said, he's just come down the table there a little bit too far, so he's left himself sort of a blind pocket. Wanted to be really right behind that, and it makes it unmissable.
Yeah. I think he was playing on the right hand of the reds first, and then just overdid it.
Yeah. Just makes the pot a little bit harder into a blind pocket.
Is Cory going to play safe here? I'd be amazed if he didn't take that skill shot. It's just
he's looked at it. He's definitely taken that skill shot on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at it now.
That for me is a sort of 9.5 out of 10 for a player.
For me,
at this level,
that's the frame shot. This is. If he gets this, he clears up. Yes.
Oh, he's under. Oh, you've got to be bang on with those.
That shocked me. That really did, because he's right behind it.
I actually think he sort of should have made up his mind a bit earlier on that.
Yeah, maybe he was over.
I think the shot clock got to him a fraction there.
Possibly.
And he's left Rob with the easiest chance to get on the board you will see. It was definitely the right shot from Cory.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's the right shot all day long. He's just played it a bit tentative. He's not played it with any confidence, I don't think.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
And like you said, I think he's overthought it a little bit there. And I think maybe, you're right, the shot clock's caught him out a little bit.
I think he possibly just had sort of too many options on the table available to him. He was thinking, oh, shall I go safe? Shall I go for the skilly? I think if you asked him, he'd probably say he just wishes he'd committed to one or the other.
He just played it badly, that's all.
before the clock was ticking down. So Rob Stephen on the board. There is Cory Rees. That is an unbelievable stat. He has never made it past the last 32 at a World Championships.
Wow.
That is an amazing statistic.
Wow. Would never have guessed that.
One of only 2 players in the last 4 to have won IPA ranking titles. Lee Shepherd did win amateur titles, but they don't count as ranking titles, along with Dan Davy. So I think Dan Davy's got 4 IPA titles, Cory 3. I don't think you'd have ever seen a last 4 with just 7 IPA titles between them before.
No.
Certainly not for a long time then.
That was a fantastic break. Great chance on yellows, yeah.
Yeah, he struck those sweet. Cut break from Rob.
Yellow, I think it's flies bottom right, so I think it's a very good chance on yellows, yeah. Just drop this left centre and then pick his route.
I think that's tight. I think it goes. I think you're right, but
yeah, he's got plenty of room now. I think he might even take it now.
It would be the sensible shot, but it's one of those. If you've got to play that with a bit of pace and it is only half a pocket, especially given the shot he missed in the previous frame.
Yeah. I think he's got more of a pocket than it looks, to be honest. Yeah. He's absolutely fine.
Yeah, this is a fabulous chance on yellows. And Cory Rees will be sat in that seat thinking, should be 3-0.
Yeah, he had his chance. But early stage of any match is, there's pressure, especially in a World Championship semi-final. Everything's might look simple, but it's just a little bit more pressure added on.
It was sarcastic tap of the table there from Rob. That's not a great shot.
It's really not, no.
Because now he's only got this one yellow to go at. The cue ball's going to be running into the red. Got to be careful. Yeah, played it positively. But now he's very thin on this. I don't know if he can hold. He might have to take the one into the centre pocket first and then just sort of nudge into the yellow.
Yeah, he's sort of mixed in between both balls here.
Just on the wrong angle, both sides, isn't he? He is going centre pocket first.
Yeah, just white ball.
Would love a little nudge. Oh, he's got past it. But that's the nudge he didn't want. I think I'd have played for the nudge there, I think.
Yeah, I think you do there.
So what looked like a simple finish has become a real problem for the Scotsman here. What do you play here, Jamie?
Side rail. Try to pop the yellow.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, fully commit.
Are you going off the right-hand side of the table or the left?
I'm going off the right-hand side.
Yeah, because that'll bring the cue ball down table if you get it right.
The yellow's obviously closest to the top left-hand corner, so I feel like if you've got any chance of potting it.
Yeah.
But he's not playing that. I think he's just going to dump the cue ball on the bottom rail, maybe play the double on the right centre.
Oh, he's played it off the red. What a good effort.
Okay, yeah, he's looking at the big bag bottom right, which is, looking at it now, it's not a bad option at all. Just unfortunately caught the red on the way down. There was a massive pocket.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't blame him.
Was that there, though? I wonder if he was playing it off the one in the middle.
Could have
been. The way
been.
he's played it.
Could have been. But I feel like he's played the double bottom right because you got a big target there. Get anyone on that side rail, you've got a chance. So now Cory with a great chance on reds. Just all about them 2 reds on the right hand side that are close together. He takes this one left centre, swings the right round off 3 cushions. Even off the back cushion of 1. Just like that. And he'll be attacking them 2 balls on the right hand side as early as he can. I think he does it.
He could do this now. He could play this with a load of...
Not this shot, but the shot after. I think he drops on him and he's absolutely fine.
This is quite thin. I almost wonder whether it's worth attacking them now. Play this with a load of left-hand side and just spin into them.
I think he just dollies this in, and he plays short position for left centre. Off the one over the right.
He nearly overcut it. I think he was going into them, you know.
Yeah, it was a lot thinner than I thought, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I don't blame him.
Now what?
Yeah, now it's decision time. I think he's going to
I don't know.
pull back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you can sort of get the cue ball down towards the bottom left. I think he's just going to thin off this and get the cue ball up there.
Yeah, cue ball top left is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, going to leave a total snooker. But Rob Stephen will be happy to be out of his seat in this frame, having thrown away a golden opportunity to win it. He does, theoretically at least, have another chance. I can't see any obvious shot here, so I think it's just make contact and with pace and hope for the best, to be honest.
Yeah, off 2 cushions. Any hit's good here, really. Keep you in the frame.
Got the hit.
It's a good hit.
That's a very good hit. He's a bit unlucky. He almost pushed the red safe.
Yeah, like you say, that's all he could do there, really.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just important not to give a foul away. You know, that really is giving the frame away. Now Cory's still got stuff to think about. And neither of these two players firing yet. These sort of situations can be a lot more difficult than they look.
Yeah, he's got a lovely angle there. He's going to tap them 2 yellows now. Oh, he's not.
Going in behind.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, it is.
That's a beautiful shot.
How does Rob find his way out of here? Twice up and down, maybe?
Yeah, I mean...
This is the sort of shot where you want the old telestrator, where you've got the pen on the screen.
Yeah.
I think that's the shot. He's coming up, so I think probably top rail, side rail. Oh, he's gone straighten off.
That's slid a lot more than he expected there.
Yeah.
Tables caught him out.
Yeah, you expect it to check up a lot more when you play it with that pace.
Yeah, he was obviously trying to play up and down twice and catch the yellow on the way back down. But tables caught him out a little bit there with a slide. So a great opportunity for Cory now. So he's just going to break these 2 up on the right hand side and they're all there.
Don't push it to the top rail, Cory. What are you doing?
Wow, it's not a good shot at all. He wanted the cue ball basically on the blue spot, middle of the table here, and he's got a choice of 3 or 4 reds, but he's really underdone that. And he's not left himself on anything, I don't think.
I think he might play another safety.
Yeah, I think he has to.
I think you just the ready's just moved off that and try and get in behind the red to the right of the cue ball.
He's going to weld him to the red on the right hand side now, like he did before, and that's a good shot.
But this is the one thing here is that Rob's had a go at this.
Yeah.
Almost exact shot. So now he knows how to adjust.
Yeah, you know he's not going to slide into the top left-hand corner again.
No, unless it checks up and hits the red near the middle.
Yeah. So I expect him to go close to this, to be honest.
I still think he's trying to go bottom rail, top rail, side rail.
Yeah, 2 cushions, lamp.
Close. Oh, it's a great effort.
It's a great effort. It's unlucky.
Cory Rees this time only has one problem to solve. Surely he will solve it.
So, yeah, you can write this frame off now, I think.
You can. I sort of expect him to leave the cue ball where it was, though, and just nudge that red out from there.
Yeah. Yeah, either or. Just knock out the left on the red on the left-hand rail, and as long as he lands on the red, he's absolutely fine. All about the cue ball now, and that's perfect.
Yeah. Amazing how much more confident you feel when you've got a second visit. You know you've got a second visit coming. You can just cue those in so easily.
Yeah, that red really could have gone anywhere. It was all about the cue ball. As long as you land on the red, then pretty straightforward. So it's a good start for Cory. Exactly the start that he wanted.
Just feel like Cory hasn't quite found his stride yet. Well, neither player has really.
That's understandable.
Yeah, I just wonder whether the table's catching them out. You know, the first game of the day on the table, it's maybe a little bit cooler in the room than it has been.
Yeah, and it's at the end of the day, it's a World Championship semi-finals. Probably the biggest match of both of their, you know,
Oh yeah, 100%,
both of their lives that
actually.
they've ever played. So
Yeah,
everything just means a little bit more.
I would say Cory's got slightly more experience on the big stage
Yeah,
than Rob. Particularly thinking about his Champions Cup win a few years ago, on the sort of televised arena. That was a different sort of pressure. There were no spectators there at all. So, but that was definitely the biggest win of his career. Now here is our other ladies semi-final. Amy Beecham, 3-1 up in the first set against Yvonne Ewing. Amy returning to the IPA for this tournament. Previous winner herself, of course, so every chance we could have her versus Emma in the final, which would be, you know, one of them would be taking home another IPA world title. Looks like a messy frame. Cory Rees then leading by 3 frames to 1 and breaking for the set. Oh no! How's that gone in?
yeah. The angle that cue ball's gone there is incredible.
Sickening. Look at this. It's come off the jaw.
Wow.
Oh, and just kicked in off the yellow.
That's unlucky.
That's very unlucky.
Literally take your pick. Reds or yellows here.
It's one of those, isn't it, where you see it come off a jaw and you think, oh, thank God for that. And then you sort of glance away for a second and then watch it drop in the centre pocket.
Yeah, super unlucky.
So Rob Stephen has had a pretty straightforward chance in the previous frame. He is also getting a pretty straightforward chance in this frame. You'd have to say arguably even more straightforward. There's just no problems here.
Yeah, yellows are straightforward.
I mean, move this red and the reds are straightforward as well.
Yeah, either colour set really. I think I'm taking yellows, but looks like he's going reds.
Yeah, with the free shot.
Yeah, that's simple enough. Just work your way down the table now. You're absolutely fine.
Yeah, this is a Fairly straightforward finish. I imagine he's going to have to leave that red to the left centre as his last ball now.
He could take it.
Is he going to take it now? He'd have to sort of screw off the yellow, wouldn't he?
He could take it now.
This could go wrong.
He could do. I think he comes downstairs off that. Okay, he's just left the thin one to the rail. But I don't like it.
No, I don't.
Because you're leaving that one on the rail, which you want to... Ideally, you wanted to get rid of that ASAP.
Yeah, unless he's playing into it here, but then that comes with risks of its own.
Going into it now, he must be. And that's a great shot. Fair play.
That red is
that very well.
just held up in time. If that red rolls on another roll of the ball, he'll be walking around the table scratching his head again. But no, that is a very nice shot. Nicely worked out. Didn't quite get perfect position all the way through this finish, but I think that's the difference sometimes and the mark of a quality player. It's not running out of position for the first time, it's how you recover that position.
Exactly that, yeah. Yeah, he's played a brilliant frame now. Just that one shot's just opened up the whole frame. Just made it so easy. That'll be 3-2.
Should be, and it is. Yeah, 3-2. Still in the favour of the Welshman, but Rob Stephen not giving up this first set just yet. So Jamie, this will be your first year as a professional. You're still technically an amateur right now, but I suppose almost as soon as the final ends of this tonight, you become a professional, is that?
Officially, once this tournament's over, I'll be a professional once it's over, yeah. So I'm just enjoying the last moments as an amateur.
Are you looking forward to your first season on the professional circuit? Do you have any ambitions or targets?
Do you know what? I thought about it, and I thought, I know a few people from my way that have, done the Pro Tour on the IPA, and a couple of them haven't even had a win on the tour.
Yeah.
So my first target, going to keep it simple. I just want to get a win on the tour for my first season, just a win, which is probably, do
you know what? I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. Which is, yeah. I don't think that's pushing the battle too far. Probably under, what's the word? Estimating what I could achieve.
Yeah.
I don't want to push the battle too far. Just keep small targets.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's sensible.
Yeah, and then the second year, I've been told from all the pros on the tour, your first year is about finding your feet, and the second year, you can really get your teeth into it and attack it. But so yeah, just gonna enjoy it first year, see what happens, and go from there. But I'll just be happy just to get one win on dummy belt.
Yeah. And Rob Stephen breaking off very nicely in this one as well. Yeah, similar to his previous break. It's a pretty good split.
Yeah, his reds are lovely.
Probably breaking the better of the two at the moment.
Yeah.
Although it's early days in the match.
I feel like if he pops this and gets a good angle on the red at the bottom, that's all his work done. Okay, he's gone upstairs. That's still fine.
Yeah, I don't think he could get across far enough maybe with the angle he had.
Yeah,
because he'd have had to take the bottom of those two reds.
Yeah,
so
he wasn't straight enough, was he?
No.
So it's all about the transition shot then back down to the bottom of the table, which he's going to play, I imagine, now or for his next one. Yeah, he's playing it now, and that looks perfect.
It's a bit shy of pace.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Not perfect.
If he'd landed straight on the bottom one of the two, he'd have been the top one of the two. Sorry, he'd have been very, very happy. Now this
straight down though, so I think he's happy. Yeah, played that well.
He did. Again,
although
the angle.
He's a bit straight.
Yeah. He's just off angle the wrong way. This cue ball's going to be tracking down table first. Yeah, so I think he'd just pop this and leave himself some distance.
Yeah, he's got to leave himself long. He's absolutely. Well, he's played that confidently and he's played it well.
Yeah, but again, it's sort of he's really chasing this. Because this is a thinnish snick on the red, so a bit of bottom left, I think, to avoid that yellow. If he catches that yellow, he's in trouble. And if he catches that one, he might be. Has it come out?
I think he's fine. I think he's on centre. Yeah. I think he's absolutely fine.
I think he's tight. Little swerve.
Got to bend it.
Little swerve.
Should be fine. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He certainly used all the pocket, but it drops in, and we are going to a decider in this first set.
Wow, fine margins this game.
So Robert Stephen trailed by 3 frames to 1. Missed a great chance, but Cory Rees couldn't put him to the sword, and since then Rob Stephen has gone reverse dish, break dish to bring us back to a decider. So huge pressure now on the Cory Rees break. There is Emma Cunningham. She leads Rebecca Kenner by 3 frames to 1 in the first set. The ladies' game's best of 3 sets, and each set is still a race to 4. So Emma looking good in set number 1.
How's your break?
Oh, it's dry. Oh, Cory Rees' break has completely dried up. His first was a beauty, but since then, 2 dry and 1 foul. And it's a pretty good looking table, this. Yellows are very open. This is one of those tables where you just got to pick them off in the right order.
Yeah. Yeah, just pick your pattern. Keep your white ball nice. And should be okay. I think you take the yellow bottom right hand corner. I'm punching it. I don't know what angle he's got, but you could punch it off the side rail. Okay, he's going top right first. That's fine.
Yeah.
You can go anyway. Yellows are pretty good.
As a general rule, these players like to sort of clear areas of the table. So you clear the top half, leave yourself a nice angle to go down to the bottom half after the last one, and that's kind of the way it goes in, particularly with frames that look like this.
Yeah.
Where there's sort of balls spread everywhere, but
ideally you want to get rid of the 2 yellows at the bottom of the table ASAP, because where the black is. I mean, he could take it right centre.
I think he will. I think
he will. But the way he's taking it, the way he's going about it.
I think the easiest
I think he probably does lead them till last.
I think the easiest way to get onto the 8 ball is to the right centre. Just underdone that a smidge. Should just be able to.
I just don't like leaving the one at the bottom of the table near the red till last. Unless you can, if you land straight bottom left to one near the black, then you're absolutely fine. Which I think he just rolls this in.
Topping this. It's got to be a good shot.
If that goes top right, he's out. I think it does. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if he was dead straight on it, I'd agree that he's out, but he's not.
No,
so the cue ball's kicking over to the left. Okay. Oh, he's on this one. That's actually a bonus.
Yeah, that is a big bonus.
That's not the yellow that he played on. He's a fraction short of pace again.
He's fine. He can just cannon the red now on his.
But again, it's one of those. If he was straight, this is easy.
Yeah, he needs to catch it half ball and sort of send the white to the right hand side of the table.
Yeah, if he catches this red a little bit thick, he might be nowhere. Of course, it's absolutely dead on.
And it's not a nice angle for me.
No, it's not. I think he's going away from it again.
Yeah. I feel like he's got to top this through now. Maybe even cannon the red just below the yellow to get the cue ball over to the left hand side of the table. So you might just have a little flick on the red hand.
I think he's punching on and off the side, or maybe round 3. Oh, he's tried to move it. Oh, that's not very nice.
He had a bit more angle than I thought there. And that has not worked out ideal, really.
Oh, has he got a double? Does it go past the red? I think it probably does, but this for a set.
Yeah, he's gone for the double bottom right here. Got to judge a slide.
Huge moment. Oh, what a shot.
That is.
Oh, it's not.
That is a great effort. That's a fantastic effort.
Oh,
It's so hard to judge on them cloths.
I was sure that was in.
It looked in. It looked in when you. That's a great effort.
It is, but it's disaster, really. Cory Rees comes back to an open table of reds. One mildly awkward one on the side rail, which he could move with this first shot if he wanted to.
Yeah, he bumps out now.
Yeah. It's just awkward getting there with, like, bridging over that 8-ball, like, with his body.
Yeah.
That is consideration, I think. That's why he's had another look at the table.
Uh-huh. I mean, where the reds are, I mean, you've got so many options here.
Yeah.
It's just like you said, it's about landing on that one on the left-hand rail. I think I get there now.
Not the best.
Not the best. Is he going to play the bump shot now? I think he has to.
I almost think that's the easiest shot he's got on.
Yeah, he's looking at it now.
He really wanted to land on that one he's just nudged into, because now it's not a problem, but the natural pocket for that ball is the one that's covered by the 8-ball. So now he's got to find a way to come up the right-hand side of the table, probably with that as his last ball. But this is missable.
That's a good shot.
It is. Probably wouldn't have minded a slightly fuller contact on the red, just to bring it away from the cushion a bit more.
Yeah, would have loved it, yeah, over the middle pocket. I mean, it's good enough. He's got options.
I just feel like these two are making everything look difficult at the moment, and it's unusual to see.
Yeah, it's like they're playing in the world
Yeah,
final.
It is, but you know, I commentated on Cory yesterday at this time of day, and he was flawless, and I mean flawless. The first 2 sets he didn't miss a ball.
Yeah, I've seen him play over the week, and he's been brilliant.
He just looks like a completely different animal out there at the moment.
Yeah. Just goes to show what pressure can do to you. You know, it's probably the biggest game of his life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just a different sort of pressure. Every ball just means that little bit more in the circumstances. Do you know what I mean?
This is getting more and more difficult. This now has got to be a very good shot. He's got a cue that's lovely.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Not sure on the angle he's got. It's not a nice angle because he's thinking about playing a double after this one.
Yeah.
He'd love to have the angle to track up to the top to play the red, but he hasn't. So he's got to come just past the blue spot and play the double. Oh, he had the angle. That's lovely. Yeah.
But was he looking at the double next then? Is that
maybe?
Does that red not drop into the centre pocket as easily as we think it might?
Oh, just when he's looking, he likes dropping it in. So.
I mean, you don't have to do anything with the cue ball, but you do want to be right behind it. You don't want to leave it thin somehow, or.
No, yeah, you want to be right behind this. I think he's fine. Do you punch this off too? Just play it confidently. Get your cue for it. I think he punches this off the bottom rail and the side rail. Yeah, just like that, and he lands right behind it. Beautiful.
Nice. Plum.
Yeah. It's a great shot.
So if this drops in, this is going to hurt Rob Stephen. He'd done all the hard work. He fought back from 3-1 down. It looked for all the world as if he was going to take the set. But Cory Rees essentially has this ball for a 1-0 lead. You could see there just a little tense of the arms. That was almost a little semi-fist bump.
Yeah, he's absolutely buzzing. Yeah. But he said Rob had a great chance to go 4-3 up and take the first set. Couldn't get on the black.
Yep.
And just let Cory Rees in to win the first set.
There we go. 1-0 for Cory Rees. There was the attempt at the double. Just caught the near jaw. Couldn't have been much closer, really.
That's a great effort. I thought he nailed it, to be honest.
Well, Well, all the seeds have fallen by the wayside. All the top seeds then. Cory Rees, highest seeded player still in the competition. And there we go. Look at that. The ladies' semi-finals live on YouTube. Table 18 and 19 on the IPA YouTube channel. Emma Cunningham taking on Rebecca Kenner, and Amy Beecham taking on Yvonne Ewing. Just get you the live scores. So both matches 1-0 in sets. Emma Cunningham has taken the first set against Rebecca Kenner by 4 frames to 1. She trails by 1 frame to 0 in the second. And Amy Beecham won the first set 4-2 against Yvonne Ewing.
What break that is. Reds look lovely here. No work to do. She all have a pocket. Just got to pick his pattern and keep a tight cue ball and it should be fine. Yeah, he's just looking at where he wants the cue ball. I think he's take the red top left. Leave a nice angle.
Yeah, I mean that he's got to take this one first, but
yeah,
you could make a case for going down table now, taking out the 3 at the bottom and then going back up. And I think with this angle,
you do, because
he might have to, because he's left a bit too much angle on this red to stay up table.
Yeah, where the black is as well, I think, you know, you wouldn't
exactly
mind,
that.
You wouldn't mind leaving a couple of reds at the top of the table as your last balls.
Miss to the centre, that's a bit of a bonus, I think.
Okay, so he is.
He will clear the table at the top then.
Yeah, I think the black obviously goes top left as well. So
yeah,
just yeah, nitpicking really. These are absolutely fine. Punching off 2. No, just the 1. That's fine. Could have done another couple of rolls on the cue ball, but I think he's absolutely fine.
It's not the first time though, is it, that we've said that? He's just
yeah,
a fraction short of pace. He just hasn't quite got the run of this table yet.
That's lovely.
Yeah, nicely used that yellow. Nice little flick.
Yeah, so he's just looking at leave himself low here, and they played black left middle, I imagine. They send the cue ball directly across the line, as you can see on the table, on the break line.
Yeah.
And the white anywhere up in the bulk end, and left the black left centre. Got a perfect angle, just to track the cue ball.
Yeah, it's almost
straight
a soft stun, this, isn't it?
Yeah, straight up the centre of the table, and he's fine. Just like that. Lovely.
Yeah.
That'll be 1-0 in the second set. Rob
Stephen starting the set with a break dish. Managing to put the previous set to the back of his mind. It wasn't the best for Rob. Had by far the most first chances, really, with the way that Cory's break ended up going. And that can be such a key to the match. The breaks. If Cory can't get his break going, I still make Rob favourite. If Cory's break continues as badly as it has been going. There's Yvonne Ewing turning the table over to Amy Beecham. As we said, Amy is 1 set to the good in that one.
Yeah, red's pretty good here as well.
Amy just electing to cover the pocket. better. Much, much better
Great break.
from Cory Rees. Not necessarily the nicest of layouts left. The
No, I mean,
yellows jump out, but the yellow closest to the red in the centre of the table is very nasty.
I mean, yeah, they look wide open and spread out, but there is a bit of work to do. Just needs to play a shot here.
There's no sort of natural route round any of them, is there? Reds or yellows. It's
If he's going red, he needs to take him in the right order. I think he's going to play the red bottom left to leave on the red top left and work his way down. But this is a fiddly little shot.
yeah. He could even cut this one into the left centre and
I think
sort
he's
of run the
taking it long
keyboard
and
down.
just going to stop the keyboard dead. Oh, you know, he's going centre and up and down. That's fine. Yeah.
What's this to slow?
Keyboard.
Oh, lovely little nudge off the knuckle.
He'll take that.
That is a perfect little nudge.
Wow. Yeah, we'll take that all day long.
If that had kept going,
Yeah, he could have been in trouble there.
yeah. Because this red was always a tricky one to get onto.
Yeah.
So he's played on it first. He's played the right shot, but that jaw of the middle pocket has definitely come to his aid there.
Yeah, that's pretty much all his work done now. They leave the red on the left side rail as his last ball.
Yep. Just one of those that takes that extra little bit of care.
Yep.
You're going to have to run it in with a lick of pace. One of those shots where the closer you can get to the red, the easier it becomes. Although he can drift this in, but do you know what? He's left himself quite a lot of angle here. He might might move into it.
That is very thin. I'm surprised he hadn't just rolled that in.
Yeah.
Surprised he stunned it.
I think he's going to end up running into the red now. And it's hard to see it going too far wrong, but you just never know. You catch the cushion first by accident and catch the red thin with a bit of slide.
I don't like going into it. I want to hold it if I can. Yeah, he has. That's fine.
Oh, he held
Used
on
the
the yellow.
That's lovely.
He's only just nudged that out of the way, you know.
That looks...
That's...
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure that's okay, but that is
Yeah,
that
he's
is tighter than he'd have liked.
Yeah, he's flirting with danger there, but he's absolutely fine. Yeah, he's just looking at the cue ball now, just to come down the table about 6 inches for the black in the right centre. So he's he's absolutely perfect.
But it is yet another example of neither of these players not quite getting the pace of the table just yet.
Yeah, it's like they haven't fully settled yet.
Yeah.
I'm just scraping over the finishes at the moment, but yeah, it's understandable being a world semi-final. Big pressure, but that's going to be 2-0 Cory Rees in this set. Wow.
Oh.
And that is the perfect example of what you just said. Whereas both of these players have they've just not settled.
Yeah.
They're struggling with, yeah.
Cory there flanked by his girlfriend Beck Sweeney. IPA ladies #1, I should say, Beck Sweeney.
Is she really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
She
Fair play.
finished 2025 as the #1 player on the ladies tour.
Doesn't surprise me, to be fair. She's a great player.
And
Wow.
but if
See
you,
the black there.
I don't know
wipe
if we
his
catch
feet.
it. We didn't quite catch it on the replay, but if you watched her eyes when that black was going sort of towards the jaw, they were just getting wider and wider. Like
Yeah.
someone about to get hit by a truck watching it approach. It was a rabbit in the headlights type.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah, you've been there on the head though. Just, neither of them just quite settled into the game just yet.
Oh, where's this 8-ball going?
Oh.
Well, that doesn't actually. Normally, when the 8-ball goes close to a pocket and covers things like that, it's a problem. But actually, these yellows are quite nice, and that's your last 2 yellows because you can drop the one in over the pocket and then play the other one to the opposite corner.
It's your last 2 or your first 2?
Yeah,
Either or, really. And
I just think last two because
yeah,
it's safer, isn't it?
yeah,
You know?
of course. Yeah, you can leave yourself the right angle and just stun it, and you got the right yellow top right.
Also, if something goes wrong, it's still a bit of a problem for your opponent. It doesn't look too bad, but why clear that pocket when you don't have to?
Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, he's a lovely these yellows. Just want to screw back to where he is now.
Just run through for the one in the centre.
That's absolutely fine.
It is, but it's not. He might have to sort of slightly adjust his route now. I think he'd like to have come further on that because now the cue ball's running over to the right-hand side of the table.
He's going to pinch it. I think he's coming off the side rail here, just to leave the angle.
Don't think he's got it.
Underdone it.
Yeah, I didn't think. I thought he would struggle to get there, to be honest.
Yeah.
So two options now. He can either just drop this in and then go up to the top, or he can push this through and come off the side rail.
Yeah, he's taking his medicine. He's going upstairs now.
Yeah, so now his last yellow will be the one near the centre pocket.
Yeah. Which isn't bad where the black is.
No, it's not.
You can land anywhere, really. Just played that well.
Yeah.
Surprised he's gone into it, but...
I am and I'm not. I think the thing is, from that distance, if you're trying to play a stop shot and you get it just wrong, he could have ended up welded on the yellow.
He's obviously left the angle just off, so he couldn't... that was obviously the safer way to play it.
Yeah.
As long as you caught the yellow fall, you couldn't really go wrong.
Exactly that.
And he's taking these well, and it's going to be a 1-1 in the second set.
Dish, dish, dish to start set number 2.
Yeah, they're both starting to get into the match now and start settling.
It's a bit more like it.
Yeah.
It's a lot more like it.
Yeah, that's what we used to see.
You know, I don't think the chances have become considerably easier. I just think they've started taking them.
Yeah, exactly that.
The breaks were coming out quite nicely in the first set as well, whether dry or not. I wouldn't say we've had a particularly messy frame so far. Now, there's Emma Cunningham. Once again, 2-1 down in the second set. Amy Beecham in slightly better shape. She leads by 1 frame to 0 in that second set.
I think it's going to be a massive break. Got a feeling.
Looks it. Just thinking about that.
Right. Split well, but didn't make a ball.
Yep, another dry one for Cory.
These reds are lovely. If the black goes bottom left, well, it goes right centre anyway.
Yeah, it's really it really is tight to see whether it goes bottom left. If it does, though, it does make things a bit easier.
It's a lot easier, yeah. If it goes bottom left, then I don't think there's
but
much work to do, really, other than the first shot, just getting the cue ball out. But
yeah.
Looking at yellows the way it's landing.
I think getting that cue ball out from there, given that you're going to be stretching and bridging.
Yeah, I think yellows are the ball. It's just going to land.
I don't like yellows either. I don't like the yellow next to the 8 ball. I think that's awkward.
It just needs to land short. Leave the cue ball on the left-hand rail now. Don't like it. He would have loved to come down another 6 inches to play the yellow he's closest to now to top right. But he's just flicked the red there and it's just made things awkward.
Yeah,
just
now
looking
that
now, yeah, he's just looking if they go top left. I think one of them does.
But not the one you want to. That's the thing, because he can drop on that one to the left centre now, and it's. He's tried to get back round. He hasn't come far enough.
Landed exactly in the same spot he was.
He's a little bit lower. He could now cut that yellow he's closest to into the top right.
I think that's a shot.
And if he does, if he can sort of just get into the cue ball and arc it round. He might even nudge into the black and open those up as well.
Yeah, I think that's the shot. That's your hardest ball. Get rid of it. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, cue ball.
There's the cue ball.
Cue ball. Oh,
Wow.
Dicing with death is Robert Stephen. But he's still in trouble, even though that cue ball hasn't found the pocket.
I mean, yeah, it was a blind pocket. He knew the white ball was travelling.
He
Did not expect it to land there.
Well, he played that just slightly tentatively.
He
for me.
did,
I
yeah.
thought he was going to sort of go through it a bit more and
Yeah,
try
maybe
and
come off 2 or 3 rails rather than try and hold.
yeah, or just try and get that bend back away. Safety shot from Rob.
Just containing that.
Good one.
Yeah, I
But
don't
I
mind
mean,
that.
Corey can
I don't mind that, but you're still leaving them a double.
just quite easily leave no shot here as well, though.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could just.
Because I don't think the yellow goes. It definitely doesn't go into the centre. So if you leave the cue ball anywhere towards the bottom left corner, as we look at the table, Rob's not going to have very much. He would have liked that to have come a bit further round, I think, Corey. You'd like to force Rob to have to play the yellow next to the 8 ball.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that.
It's
It's
still
tight from
difficult
this
to get
angle.
safe, though, because all the reds are so open now.
Yeah, I feel like that yellow. It will go top left or top right, tight in the other pocket, but it has got a right.
Oh, it's got close
You'll
enough.
take it.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, you'll take it. It did go, but he was happy overall.
Now, how aggressive is Cory Rees feeling? Because he's on the cross double, and it's a big pocket.
I think you have to take it now.
Yeah.
Such a big bag.
It's one of those that's almost a fraction too big. You
Yeah.
actually could miss it, miss the red and miss the pocket, but
But the positive thing about it as well is the cue ball is tracking towards the two reds on the side rail.
yeah.
So if he gets the shot right, you'd fancy him to be in good shape.
Yeah, if that red was an inch closer to the pocket, he'd be down taking this
Oh,
double already.
yeah,
I still think it's the shot.
I think it is.
It's almost like he hasn't looked at it, you know.
I feel like he's going to try leave an angle on the one top left to go into it now, or even an angle on the one left middle.
Just the safety.
Just containing. I don't.
But now he's left.
He's left him a shot top left, so
Yeah,
I do
at
not
worst,
like that.
Rob can now cover that pocket too, I think.
yeah. But I feel like he can go here. He can pop the one top left, and he's on the one top right.
Yeah, but he can just drift this, and if he doesn't get it, then he's going to get the bag.
I feel like it's easy enough. I feel like Corey's played a really bad shot there, and left him a
Oh yeah,
very good chance to go
absolutely
game.
fluent.
Yeah.
I can't believe Corey shot then, to
No.
be honest.
No, I feel
I'm
like
actually amazed by that.
yeah, I feel like he was obviously much better off attacking the double and throwing his arm at it rather than he sort of played a nothing shot there.
This is a little thin.
I mean, he might have been trying to cover something off or something, but
Yeah.
whatever he's tried, it's not worked out.
I think Rob Stevens, he's now trying to play into this red to hold the cue
I
ball.
feel
This
like
can go wrong.
you play it off the red so you can hold.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh, just about.
that's a great shot. See me there, I'm playing that into the red, so I can play the yellow furler, so it's easier to hold. But he's played that so well to cannon the yellow, cannon the red there to hold. It's a great shot. Yeah, that's perfect.
And Robert Stevens is going to take a 3-1 lead in this set.
Yeah, that's
Cory Rees with a terrible safety shot. Let's make no
Yeah.
bones about it. That was a bad shot.
yeah. I'm surprised he ain't gone for it now. Really surprised. I'd like to see the shot again. Like, maybe he was trying to cover something off, or yeah.
Yeah, it's
He'd
hard
love
to
that
know
one
for
back.
certain.
He would love to play that again.
Amy Beecham there. Just thinking about this match actually during that last frame. So Amy Beecham and Emma Cunningham are two of our two-time ladies world champions. Deb Birchall being the other. So, if this final is Amy v Emma, we will have our first ever 3-time world champion on the IPA.
Wow. Bit of history there on the IPA.
Could well be.
Love that. And
Great.
he's hardly hit them, but they
Great
have come
break.
out absolutely lovely.
Yeah.
He's hardly hit them, but he's timed it so well.
So the age-old question then, reds or yellows, Jamie?
I think I'm going reds here. I feel like just they're both dollies really, but the opener on reds is a lot easier. And there's no work to do really. It's just landing on the one to the bottom of the table, to the bottom left.
Yeah, the one furthest, the one closest to the camera now is
Yeah.
Just had he run the cue ball through a fraction more there?
Yeah, he's getting on it straight away.
Yeah, now I think he's going to leave that till last, perhaps.
Possibly. I mean, they're so open, you can go anywhere you want here. I feel like you're going to get on it now, from top right. I'm screwing down the right-hand side of the table now, and landing on that to bottom left, which I think he's going to play.
Yeah, if you underdo it, you'll still have one.
Yeah, and he's
If
underdone
you
it.
overdo it, on the other hand...
He's overdone it.
Oh, now then. He's still on the one to the centre pocket. It has held up in time.
Yeah,
But this is now a much more difficult finish because he's going to have probably a maximum of one more opportunity to get on this red he's closest to.
To be fair, I feel...
You could cut it
I'm
back
playing
now.
it now, I think.
It's a huge risk.
Unless you know where that cue ball's tracking. Off the
I
one to left centre.
I think
If you can control the cue ball, then you play the one to the left centre. But for me, I don't know. I don't know what line he's coming on. It looks like he's fine. He come through the gap and play the one left centre after. So we can just drop this in left centre, come through the gap of the yellow and the red, to play the other red left centre to come back down. I think he's got the perfect angle here just to find the gap. Okay, he's gone in on the outside and that is perfect. Yeah, that's nicely played. Just like you said, just makes things a little bit difficult because he did not, he's over it that one.
It's a lot more difficult now.
Yeah.
He now needs two good positional shots.
Yeah.
And this is short. That is short.
It's short, but it's all right.
I don't know. There's a lot of traffic.
Yeah. I thought he's a bit better than that. Can he swing it in with loads of left-hand side off 2 rails?
I think.
Or is he going off 3 rails, run the back of the yellows at the top? Like that.
That's the shot.
And that is
absolutely
absolutely plumb.
That
is absolutely
held
plumb.
up.
What a shot.
That is a brilliant, brilliant shot.
Yeah.
That is a shot worthy of winning a set at the World Championships.
So much room for error there as well. He's picked a perfect line there. You couldn't really... you had loads of room for error. You couldn't really go wrong.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic shot. Yeah,
As is that.
Cued that well. Well played. Yeah, just what he needed.
Well, Rob Stephen has dished all 3 of his breaks in that second set. An almost perfect set from the Scotsman. But Cory Rees did hand him a lifeline in the previous frame with that poor attempt at a safety shot.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, really is.
Doesn't look much, but yeah, he's played that so well.
Yeah, so there's Rebecca Kenner. Like I said, we will either have a new triple world champion or a new world champion. There is no other way in the ladies. Rebecca Kenner looks like she's going to take this second set against Emma Cunningham. 3-1 to the good, and she's at the table. So if she can take these reds out, she will take us into a deciding set.
She's cutting this. The white ball could stay glued to the bottom rail and end up on nothing. just like that.
Yeah.
Felt like that was always going to happen. It was difficult to get the cue ball back out there.
Having said that, Rebecca Kenner is a professional snooker player.
Yeah, so she'll probably just cue this in top left.
That red
over the hole.
Yeah, that red in the middle of the table. She might go top right and just run into the 8 ball. No, top left it is.
Top left and cannon the yellow, but she's flirting with the middle pocket.
I prefer top right.
Yeah, I think I do because the cue ball's safe.
Yeah.
You got all the world and all the table in the world to land
Exactly.
on. Go top right.
You're also definitely going to land on the next red.
Yeah, but she is going top left. So how's your cue in?
That's not there.
Not great.
Difficult shot that. I suppose top left. I can see perhaps now the way that's ended up why she's on top left because it's the safer option. But I think Emma may well just cover this bottom right pocket, and then Rebecca would be in a pretty large amount of trouble, you would think.
Yeah.
The only
she
thing
could attack as well if she wanted.
Well, the only thing with that shot is she might leave the double with the big pocket, the red off the red. So she might leave Rebecca away out if she plays that.
Yeah. Yeah, she could do. So you might want to attack here. I mean, you could always play the one by the black. Up off the cushion, off the red to open the pocket up, but... Yeah, she's attacking. She's going for it, which I like to see. You know, if you can avoid your opponent coming to the table. And she's just looking for the yellow to go off the cushion, off the red, to open the pocket up top left. And then it should be straightforward from there. She played that well. So just send the yellow up now, top left. Ideally, you want to go cushion red first. She's going to look now. Okay, she's not playing it now, surprises me.
Well, we'll keep you up to date with that one as this game goes on. As we said, is available on the IPA YouTube channel. Full dedicated stream of both ladies' semi-finals.
How was your break? Not bad. At all.
Yeah, that might be an understatement.
Take your pick.
Yellows.
Yeah, reds or yellows.
I just think the two reds to the right of the cue ball. If he was on one of them now, then I'd probably choose reds. But I'm not convinced that he is.
Yeah, I think.
You think he can get through to that bottom one?
Yeah. Literally, I think it's personal preference. Yeah, you can go reds or yellows. I don't think there's any right or wrong. I think yellows just, yeah. They're just more in the middle of the table. And if you don't need to move them two, then don't. He might not like the angle he's got on the one to the middle. But I feel like he's fine just to stun it in and play the one right centre after, which he's going to do. He might even just cannon the yellow. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that was the shot for me.
Yeah, now they're dot to dot. It's fine. Just a tad.
Yeah, just betwixt and between everything here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just got a sort of slightly awkward angle on every single shot.
Yeah.
He's going to take the one on the rail now.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
He'll be playing the 8 ball into the bottom right now, you'd think.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I mean, it's wide open, isn't it, really?
Yeah, back's open. So he's just thinking to himself now about the angle he's going to leave himself on the yellow in the middle of the table to come back down for the 8 ball. So he's left himself top left, and he just wants to leave himself a nice angle where he could pot the yellow into the centre.
Yep.
And just come back down. He can come back. He can come down either side of the table, really. Ideally, the left-hand side of the table.
I just think,
but it really doesn't matter.
Screw this back and leave himself slightly high or straight.
Yeah,
he can widen
any
the angle
and he's
well.
fine.
He can widen the angle with this.
He's coming back to where his hand is, pretty much. Yeah, lovely.
A little more.
That's perfect.
I think it's fractionally short of where he wants
Yeah.
to be.
You've only been, yeah, could have done for another inch, but
Well, he's now playing this into the bottom left, which means you're flirting with the idea of going behind the red. If that comes probably 4 or 5 inches further down the table, you can just run it in.
yeah, you can just roll it. But he's got such a perfect angle to play that.
It's
Yeah,
trickier than it could have been. This.
Yeah. Like you say, it's like the start of the match. It's like not quite settled. Do you know what I mean? They are settled, obviously, but you can tell there's pressure there. You know what I mean? The way they're going at the balls, which is understandable. Obviously, a world semi-final, biggest match of both of their lives.
Cory Rees leads the third set by 1-0.
To be fair, there's good standard.
It is a good standard. Yeah.
Neither of them are missing much. It's just a cue ball is a.
The first set was scrappy and
Yes.
not necessarily the way that we expected.
Yeah, it's not on a string like you'd normally expect, but like I said, it's understandable.
But since then,
Yeah.
Amy Beecham trails Yvonne Ewing in this second set by 2-1. Yvonne, of course, former tour winner, IPA elite ladies player.
What's a bounce? Lovely.
Yvonne Ewing, multiple tour winner actually. 2 ranking titles, Yvonne. To Amy's 5.
That was stat man. It's a lovely spreadsheet you got there, Dan.
Thank you. I've had compliments like that before. Rob again. Again with the break.
A lovely break. Take your pick.
He is catching that cut break really sweet.
Yeah,
You're right. He's not
breaking
hitting it. He's timing it.
Yeah, he's breaking slightly better at that too.
I think throughout the match he's broken considerably better actually.
Yeah. And these reds are just dying to be potted, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean Cory has broken okay, but Rob's only had 1 dry break in the whole match so far.
Yeah, he's breaking well. He ain't doing too bad either when he's in amongst the walls either.
No, well, like I said, he dished all 3 of his breaks in the previous set. So this is for 4 break dishes in a row. This is for 5 break dishes in a row.
Wow.
Actually.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Gosh, were you thinking what's going on? Are you leaving the one at the top of the table till last now for the 8? I think that makes sense.
I think you could stick labels on these and mix them up, and he'd take them out in that
Literally
order.
any order you want.
Yeah.
Really. Well, I think you do. I think you go bottom right, left, middle, top right, black.
Looks that way. Just play this with a trace aside.
Trace the right hand side, yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't. He hasn't put no side on that. I'm surprised.
No, and now
You have to play a double now.
he's short pace here, yeah.
You got to play a double now just to control the cue ball, which he doesn't want to do. He wanted to be a lot straighter on this to the left centre. Shouldn't be a problem. Just played it double confidently. He might be cutting it, to be fair.
Yeah, cutting it with lots of side to check it up. That's a lovely shot.
That's a lovely shot, yeah.
But much, much harder than it needed to
Yeah,
be, and I
didn't
think
need
that's a
to, yeah.
common theme throughout this match.
100%, yeah. The camera was so deceiving there. It looked a lot thinner than it was. And he just got down and potted it with check side like it was nothing. Like it was over the hole. But like you said, yeah, it's just not going about the balls, you know,
No.
perfectly. They're struggling a little bit around the table, which is understandable.
Well, it's one apiece in set and one apiece in frames. These two are certainly going at it. I'm just double checking my notes, but it's 5 break dishes in a row for Rob Stephen.
Wow.
And that is some form, isn't it?
Yeah, some going that. You're going to be test for anyone when you're doing that.
Amy Beecham, but the latest score in the top left of our screen tells us that Emma Cunningham did win that last frame, so she's still got a chance.
Don't want to flirt with that yellow.
Oh, it's updated again. She's lost the set, so it's 1 set apiece between Emma Cunningham and Rebecca Kenner, and in this one, Amy Beecham appears to be 2-all in the second set, with Amy 1 set to the good. Oh no! Oh, Cory.
Yeah, so that was always tracking to that top corner.
It was always going close.
Yeah.
I mean, you could argue that was kicked in off, but it might have got there anyway. And look at these yellows.
Oh yeah, yellows are lovely.
An absolute dream.
Wow.
Again, this is one of those where it's almost not worth trying to work out which way he's going to go, because it doesn't matter. It's just
literally, you go anywhere you like. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I think they're rather not to clear up than to miss them.
I think the only thing you'd say is probably the last ball will be the one on the rail.
Yeah.
And the 8 ball probably left centre, depending on the angle he lands on that.
Although he's come a bit short, he might have to pot this off the red.
I don't think
Which
so.
is no problem.
Just drift
No
through the
problem.
gap.
Oh, he's a lot. Yeah, he's absolutely fine.
It is deceiving. You will get used to it. Don't worry.
He was. Yeah, the camera's caught me out now.
Yeah.
Looked a lot thinner than that. But yeah, these are lovely. Exactly the sort of table you want to be going at in a semi-final.
Yeah. Going around the angles, bit of confidence. That's perhaps a touch short, but he's still on the one to the corner, so.
It surprised me he's swung that round. I thought he could hold.
Yeah, me too.
For the right, for the yellow right centre.
Yeah, I agree.
Now he's got to play a shot. Because, like you said earlier, this would ideally wanted to be your last ball. Doesn't have to be, but
it doesn't have to be if he plays this off the red now. But he hasn't.
No.
Which surprises me again, because like if you played that off the red, you opened up the pocket and it made it easier for the 8 ball later on. Yeah. He's still
going to drop it.
Absolute massive favourite to get this, but he's
we're nitpicking again.
Yeah, we are. We are.
It's literally we're looking for problems that aren't there.
Yeah.
But black bottom left, no problem. Yeah, it's interesting to see the way they see it. So I'm there probably trying to play the third to last yellow there to hold when you don't need to. Just play it with confidence, swing it round, and just roll them in.
Yeah, lesson learned maybe.
And that is the difference. That's the difference. Not always. You don't have to always see a pattern and stick with that pattern. Sometimes it's good to have a look and reroute. No problem with that at all.
Cory livid with himself after that.
Yeah.
Understandably so. So Rob Stephen, I've said it numerous times in the last couple of minutes, but he's had 5 break dishes in a row. Am I cursing him by saying it? I don't know. We're about to find out, maybe.
I'm not saying it.
Amy Beecham has taken another frame. Yvonne Ewing now needs to win the next 2 frames to stay in this year's World Championship. But she is at the table with a very presentable opportunity there on reds.
Red left middle. Nope.
And Cory Rees is out of his seat before everything stopped moving. Wow. Up like a whippet. Rob Stephen has finally broken dry.
Yeah, big time to come dry after 5 break dishes in a row.
Yep, and this is a big moment now for Cory, who may have felt this match slipping away from him, having sat in his seat for that long.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, these reds are, yeah, they're lovely, really. Can the 8-ball here. Go downstairs and you work your way up.
Yep. May have liked another inch or two on the 8-ball, so it still went to the left centre.
Yeah, he could have, yeah.
It's now not difficult, but not necessarily as easy as it could have been, this finish.
Yeah, he's going to land on the bottom rail here. Work his way from bottom to top of the table. Now, do you stun this, or do you roll it into the yellow on the rail?
Yeah, I was just thinking that, because, again, this is where
he's looking
in perfect position. He
yeah.
wanted to finish 2 inches short of where he did.
Yeah, so he's sort of mixed in between. So he's going to roll this in and then just cannon the yellow on the rail. And he's beat absolutely plumb on the red to bottom left. Although he's he's playing that. He's just double checking where he wants to cue ball. I think he'd be absolutely perfect. If he cannons the yellow, he's perfect. It's just a funny one. You don't want to drift by it and leave yourself hampered. Which I don't think he will. I think he's absolutely fine. Just bring the cue ball off the cushion and cannon the yellow. Just like that. And that's absolutely perfect. And just stun up the table now. Would have left the cue ball off the cushion a little bit, but he's absolutely fine. So we can just jack up a little bit and stun the cue ball directly up the middle of the table. To have a choice of either two at the top of the table. That's lovely. Not sure if that cannon on the 8-ball's helped him out or not. I don't think it's made a difference, to be fair. I think it still goes bottom left. I'm not sure if it goes left centre. Helps him out if it does. But it looks tight.
Yeah, it does.
But it definitely goes bottom left, so yeah.
I think it's bottom left. I don't think it passes that yellow.
No, I think he's he's not locked in on it, so I think he's written it off. Is he looking at the black right centre? So maybe it doesn't go left centre. Sorry, left corner. I think he's looking at the black.
Well, if that's the case, then that first shot of this visit wasn't ideal.
Yeah, right. Which he is playing the black in the right centre. Because he's going to bring the cube onto the left cushion by the middle pocket.
This is a fairly narrow gap to find.
It is. It is, but I think he's so good. I think he's so nice on his last ball. It's literally just a pace shot. He's coming on the line of the cue ball. Where he could, if he wanted to, I don't think he will, but he could cannon the yellow to the left of the 8-ball.
Yeah.
And so he's going to track on that line. So
that's definitely the line.
Yeah. So he's got loads of room for area. Yeah, which just kisses it now. Doesn't need to. He's plumb.
Yeah, that is perfect.
Yeah.
That is a well judged shot from Cory Rees,
which made it easier because where he left himself on his last red was absolutely perfect.
So in this set, we have gone break dish, followed them up with reverse dish. We're back on serve.
Yes.
And Cory Rees.
Not so much. It's good standard.
Yes.
They've sort of definitely settled into the match more now. They look a lot more comfortable. And, yeah, cue ball's tightening up as well.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we expect to see in a World Championship semi-final. Watch the slide.
Well, there's Yvonne, and that may well be her World Championship over. Because she needed this frame to beat Amy Beecham.
So easy to do that on these tables. That slid so much on these new cloths and cushions. So hard to judge. even off one cushion. The slide can catch you right out. So watch out for the cue ball. Avoided the in off this time, and that's a lovely break. Little problem on the right hand side with the 2 reds and the yellow, but other than that, it's a pretty good lay. Wow, thinking about it actually it's a bit messier than I thought. Unless them 2 reds are a plant top left, this table is actually quite tricky.
I don't think that makes that plant. I'm not absolutely convinced that the top one goes past the yellow. It might do. It is tight.
Yeah. I think reds are the ball. It's just I think they plant comfortably top left. It's all about the 2 reds on the right hand rail. I think you might even screw into them now. No.
Well, if the plant is on, then he's going to take it now. If not,
Yeah.
Is he just trying to get the pocket here?
No, I think he takes it on and he's going to play the 2 reds I was talking about. He's going to play them top right. Maybe cannon into the yellow when he does it. But I think the plant top left is comfy. I think he just drops that in now. And he's always going to be on one left centre. At worst. Yeah. Okay, he's playing that one. That's fine.
I don't think he is.
Ideally, though, you'd want to be on that one, but it doesn't matter.
He'll need to be using a rest for that, I think.
Yeah.
There
he's
we go.
playing it. Okay, so now he's going to play for... Just bring the white ball down the middle of the table for the red on the right-hand side rail, top right.
There's been so many clearances in the last couple of sets. He's not got that.
Not played that well.
I don't think that's a bad result. I think he was chasing a finish there that, if I'm honest, I don't think was particularly on.
Yeah, it was, but it was a tough finish. It was a tough finish.
I think that might have been a good shot to miss.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, it's not the worst miss in the world at all. Which is why Rob Stephen is not attacking them.
Yeah,
he feels the same way. It's not the worst miss Cory's ever made. And now he's completely tied up them 2 reds on the right hand side. So that's quite a clever shot, really. Not all about potting balls. Sometimes you just put a ball in a awkward spot and it'll keep your opponent on the back foot. That's a nice shot.
It is a nice shot.
Yeah, that's clever.
Has he left it touching ball?
Ideally, don't want to be.
No. Well, Cory doesn't want it to be. Rob would be happier.
Oh, we'd love to, yeah. But,
I'm guessing not, because the ref hasn't come in to have a good look at it. But
yeah,
it does look
scanned it,
very,
so
very tight.
yeah, I think he's not touching the ball. Just going to flick off the yellow and just send the red down the bottom of the table towards the dodgy yellow. I'm not
I wonder
sure.
if he could just weld him to the red. Just flick off it.
Is he attacking?
This is interesting.
Is
yeah.
he going into one top left now? Punching it in?
Oh, he is.
What a shot.
Brilliant skilly.
What a shot. That's fantastic.
Robert Stephen giving half a sniff and taking the initiative in the frame. It is still a long way away.
Still work to do. Still got 2 horrible yellows on the table. And he's attacking one of them now. Off the cushion, off the red?
Looks like it.
Okay, just
yes,
contain
but to
him.
get the pocket, but he hasn't got it.
And he's not played that well at all.
No, and actually he's left a much more simple chance for Cory.
Yeah. Yeah, he just wanted obviously to take the pocket there, didn't he? Off the side cushion, off the red.
I don't even know if Cory has to move that red and yellow. I think that red might pass the left centre. He might choose to move it anyway, but if you landed on the perfect angle, we could just drift down behind the 2.
Going to soon find out, because he's got the perfect angle now if he wants to drop in short position.
A result at the top of your screen. Amy Beecham is our first ladies finalist. A reminder that that game will follow the second semi-final in this men's event.
Well done, Amy.
Yeah, congratulations. Looking to become the first 3-time IPA world champion.
So I think he's playing your way here, Dan. I think he's going to come short. Just stun the cue ball in and try and get the white anywhere on the right hand side rail. Somewhere near the bulk line will be lovely.
Yeah.
Wow, he's tried to move it. Wow. Surprised
Well,
by
he
that.
obviously had to, but he really dug into that far more than necessary.
Yeah, that tells me did that red go left centre?
Maybe not.
Maybe not if he's playing the cannon.
But
he hasn't
it's
got it.
not lined up, is it, off the yellow?
Well, if he's lining that up, it definitely goes left centre, which
Does now.
I'm
Yeah.
very surprised he hasn't tried to play on it.
But does this also go left centre if it catches a bit of the yellow? Well, we'll never know.
No, but
Is he
obviously
going to
went. If it's-
foul?
You know,
No.
it obviously went. So
The one, he's had a bit of a result there because
yeah,
he has not left an easy pot on here for Rob. So does Rob just play the safety, or does he go for the tough pot? Yeah, he's got to play the safety.
he just drops and leaves the white in the bottom corner.
I just don't see this coming out as anything other than a one cushion escape with a chance to
Wow,
pot it.
that's the ball's just rolled out on him. He's just had a roll out. The table's rolled on him and he's left him on the red. That is so unlucky. Rob just throwed his hands up there. He felt like the table's just rolled on him.
He needed to be the other side of that yellow.
Yeah.
He hasn't left. Has he left this on? Then?
It's all, he's absolutely plumb on the red, yeah. He's absolutely plumb on the red.
Oh my!
The table's rolled out on him and he's yes. The way Rob reacted there, it was such a simple shot, but he felt like the table's done him dirty there a little bit.
I mean, yeah. The
Which
thing
is
is,
easy.
it could be anything,
It could have been a bit of chalk.
Yeah.
Finger mark on the table.
When you're playing a shot at that pace.
Yeah, it's so easy. You trust in the table to be perfect, and sometimes it isn't always. But yeah, so unlucky. You got to feel for Rob there.
You do. And Cory Rees takes a 3-2 lead.
I'd love to see that again. He's not happy, shaking his head. Oh, unlucky Rob. Not nice to see. Let's see that shot again.
Yeah, I think we will in a moment.
Here it comes.
Oh, you can see it. There's a little deviation. It's almost like a mark of some description, isn't it?
I mean, yeah.
The problem with that shot is he couldn't play it thinner off the other side because it would have gone in off.
He had to come on that line. Sort of like hit it half ball.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit it thin, couldn't hit it thick. And the tables caught him out. And he's caught the wrong side of the ball, which has left him on it. Got a feel for him there.
Now, Rebecca Kenner is at the table looking at a 2-0 lead in this deciding set against Emma Cunningham. She's taken it. Rebecca Kenner, they're racking up. That is a 2-0 lead, I'm sure. Been an incredible performance from her so far this week. But to knock out Emma Cunningham would be a very special achievement in what I understand is one of her very first English pool events. That is
Not a bad effort.
no, not one bit. Rob Stevens breaking off.
Runched down.
Oh, he sent everything to one side of the table, but actually these reds don't look too bad.
No, he's fine. I'm wondering, can he land short on the red he's closest to after one in the middle? If he can, then reds are simple.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or he could take the
Red-
one, the red to the left centre, and then land on that, the most awkward one that's right to the left of the cue ball now.
I think it might even go between the two yellows. Bottom left. Maybe.
No.
No?
No. No, there is not a ball through there. But I think it goes right. It'll go bottom right. So if he can just lay on top of that yellow on the left-hand side now.
Oh, it goes left centre anyway, doesn't it? That's not.
Yeah, it does. So that'll be next.
Yeah. See, on the overhead there, it looked like it
I understand what you're saying, but
had a chance, but you look there, it's no chance.
yeah.
Yeah, just played it. Did you play it off the yellow or straight? No, you got to go clean, haven't you?
Off the yellow opens up the pocket for that yellow.
You could tie
So-
the black and the red up.
Well, you're not going to play it that hard, though, surely. I think he's playing this off the yellow.
Yeah, I play off the yellow, but you just don't want to hit it too hard. Yes. Yeah. Nothing to worry about.
Very nice shot. Very nice shot from Rob Stephen. This has been an incredible semi-final so far.
It's a nice shot, that.
We've already had one set decided by a decider. We are about to have another. It is 3-all in the third set. Crucially, whoever wins this next frame will go one set from victory and one set from their first World Championship final. It is really heating up now here in Bradford. Rob Stephen having a little conversation with himself there. Perhaps trying to put a bit of a curse on on the Cory Rees break. In some ways, it feels like he already has. Cory's break, I suspect, has had more dry or foul breaks than he has successful ones. Huge moment in the match this for Cory Rees. Oh, that cue ball's so close. Oh, wow. Wow.
That's mad.
That is an unbelievable stroke of luck. It looked for all the world like he was going to get kicked in off, but the yellow just slid behind.
That's massive.
And it leaves a great chance.
What a chance on reds.
Do you play the plant first?
Yes.
He-
Red.
Is
possibly
he playing yellow onto red? Yeah.
Yellow onto red. Just got to make sure the yellow comes away from the pocket.
This is dangerous for me. I think I'd be playing the red he's closest to. I know there's danger in that as well, but if you play that with pace, I think you've got more chance of it coming out nice. I think there's a lot that could go wrong with this shot.
Possibly the red over the bag is a bit low to play that shot.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
So I feel like
Yeah.
it's guaranteed the pot here. Just needs to make sure the yellow comes away.
It looks worse from the main camera angle,
hasn't.
but that is what I said.
That was the danger. That was the danger.
There was a lot that could go wrong with that shot, and it has.
Yeah, I felt like it was a safer option, but you're right. It was never guaranteed to get the yellow out there.
Now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He's arguably now on the worst colour set.
I mean, I'm playing this top left now, tracking the white towards the 2 yellows on the left. Ideally to leave a half ball angle. Okay, he's not even attacking them.
I don't blame him. I think
nah,
I think that would have been suicidal.
I mean, looking back, you're probably pushing the boat if you go for it there. But I would have been looking at an angle on the one near the black to stun up to it. But looking at it, you're not guaranteed to probably land on a red. So I think that's the right option there. No need to push the boat out on the side in a frame in the set.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah, he's just locking things up now. That's nice.
Yeah. Deciding frames have a habit of going this sort of way.
Yeah, there's no need to push the boat out. You just want to make things difficult for your opponent and try and gain an advantage in the frame at the same time.
It's a nice little containing shot from Cory. It's hard to see anything obvious that Rob can do here.
I'm so attacking. I'm thinking free ball plant and go here,
but that is insane.
I know. Of course it is. Of course it is. You're never going to do that. Just flick off it, leave the white top right. That's the shot. Yeah, lovely. Just waiting for an opportunity, really. Leave the white bottom left corner. Yep. Nice. See, you're going to keep playing safe here, but you got to be careful. You don't want to leave your opponent a sniff. Because if they get a sniff, they're going to go for it.
Yeah, agreed.
And is Rob thinking, no, that's fine, yeah. It's just a matter of time now, really.
Cory's worked his way into a position of strength here.
Yeah.
But he hasn't worked his way into a position where he's going to be comfortable going for them yet.
No, he can't pull the trigger just yet. But I feel like it's not going to be long.
This is an interesting shot. Is he going to play this up towards the red and yellow that are together? No, he's just going to try and...
See, I know, I thought he was going to do that. I mean, he could have played that. Off the cushion, off the yellow. Opened the whole frame up, really. But
yeah,
at the same time, very risky, because if you don't get it right, then you could open the frame for your opponent.
You could, but Rob had so many other problem yellows that I feel like Cory had an opportunity to attack there.
Yeah, and
that he's now missed out on.
Yeah, because now Rob's played a great shot.
Yeah.
Which literally stops Cory from pulling the trigger anytime soon with that yellow there. So yeah, he might have missed a trick there. Just another containing shot.
I think Rob's finding himself further and further ahead.
Yeah, slowly but surely. I mean, yeah, just dump this over the bottom left and
caught that well too thin.
red go past the yellow? No. Some frame this is. Should knock the yellow out now.
It's exactly the kind of frame. The deciders.
Literally, yeah.
Oh, that's come out quite nice for Rob. He didn't want to knock that red too far away, and it's ended up that the yellows are a plant as well. So there's only one bad yellow now.
I'm just wondering.
I think Corey's going to have to throw a Hail Mary at this soon.
What about punching this in top left, stunning across the back cushion, and can he play the red off the yellow in the middle?
Maybe.
I don't think he's seen it, but might not be on. But
that was a risk.
Wow.
That was a big, big risk from Cory Rees. That yellow is micrometers, I would think, from dropping.
That was close to going in there. He's fine. Do you know what I mean? I felt.
No, Rob's doing everything right here.
Oh yeah,
Rob is doing everything right.
Absolute granite. He's turned this frame around really well.
He's been really unlucky there. I think he's left Cory an out here. He can get through to the red near the top left rather. Sorry.
Yeah, if he can, that's
It's a massive bonus. It's not a total snooker. That could have been an incredibly difficult snooker to get out of.
Yeah. There's always a gap.
But Cory can only. Well, he can poss it.
Cue ball.
Right, so now Cory's going to try and get control of that pocket. Is he going to try and get that red in front of the three yellows?
I think that's all he can do, really.
A couple of ways he could do it. He could either play it off the one that's on the rail and get it a bit further away from the pocket, but still covering everything. Or it's thinner, but off the side rail off the yellow.
Smash it off the side rail off the yellow?
Yeah. No guarantees that was going to go right, and it hasn't.
Oh.
So now Robert Stephen, he's not going to attack here. He's going to play, I reckon, the furthest left of the three yellows, and carom the other yellow that's on the cushion over the pocket.
I mean, that's a shot. Plain ball plant, and then the white ball's tracking towards you. The free balls on the left-hand side. That's what I'm playing.
That's the shot.
Yeah,
It's almost like I've done this before.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, he had such a nice angle there. I feel like there was no risk involved. We could play the plant, and it was a natural angle to go to the three bad balls. I know, if it doesn't come out right, it's risky, but I felt like that shot was on there. And you've got one to bottom right as well. You're always going to be on a ball.
Cory's just doing whatever he can now to hang in there.
Yeah. Yeah, so at the same time, like, Robert doesn't need to push the bat out too far and take a risk.
Well, he's so far ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's going.
And he's pulled the trigger.
He's pulled the trigger. I'll tell you what, this is going to go horribly wrong.
Is unreal.
That is an absolute disaster.
That is the worst. Yeah, it's the worst thing that could have happened there, really.
The yellow hasn't come out. He's potted another yellow that was a blocker for Cory. And we're back to a much more of a 50-50 game.
Yeah, he's going to wild him in top right now.
He hasn't welded him enough.
Hasn't played well. Wow. I felt like he might have got kicked there. Or just, I don't know if he's just played it bad.
Emma Cunningham 3-2 down in the ladies semi-final. So one more frame for Emma, and that is going to be Hill. Really interesting tie, that live on YouTube. You can find that by going to the IPA Pool YouTube channel. Nice shot there from Cory Rees. And is he now turning the screw? Has he now found the advantage in this frame? Is that slightly unlucky / poor shot from Rob Stephen?
Can he go here?
He can try, but
The yellow he's closest to, does that go off the red?
I don't think so. I think that the other red is in the way.
I mean, that's just me thinking super attacking.
I don't think it's necessarily that super attacking. I think it would be the right shot if it went. I just don't think it does.
Yes.
You can see there, it
yeah,
might,
it's
but
tight.
you'd have to absolutely leather it. It's not.
And you'd want to be right behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the sort of shot you can play in a controlled way.
No.
You know what? Cory might be having half a sniff here. He's going to
go
go.
for a double.
No.
See,
He's
now,
looking at it.
I feel like he's got a free shot now. If he could play that shot, like I said, off the red.
Yeah.
Or he's got a free shot now to go into it off the one over the corner. But he's playing, yeah, that's the right shot because
I don't know if
no
he's
matter
trying
what
to pot
happens,
this or just get the pocket.
either or, he's going to take control.
Right,
if
caught
he
the
plays
red.
it right.
Caught the red, and he's gone in off. Has he? No.
Wow.
I just,
But that has opened the frame right up now.
that is a huge stroke of luck,
Yes.
really.
It is.
It looked for all the world like that cue ball was going to go in, but now it's so hard to see Cory winning it from here.
He's got to go.
He needs to find something in this shot.
Yeah, he has to go now. He's got no choice. He's got to go for it.
Yeah, but where? Where do you go?
Cut it in the middle.
No, he's going to try and cover the pocket, maybe, actually.
You cut it in the middle.
That's not a bad shot, but it's not. Oh.
Cut it in the middle, and then you obviously play a cannon
Yeah.
from the middle to the top right. But
That was so tough.
oh, all day long, yeah. So tough. But
We've gone picture
Rob's
in picture.
found himself into a position where he's forced him there.
Who is that at the table?
And now Rob's got
That's Rebecca Kenner.
wow. See, this is where
That's Rebecca Kenner, and she's not got nicely on the 8 ball.
wow.
Oh, 2 vitally important semi-finals happening at once.
I'm really surprised Rob ain't pulled the trigger there.
Just like, yeah, I am too.
You know, maybe
Is that going to come back to haunt him?
I mean, you might.
I've got eyes everywhere at the moment. I don't know what to watch. Rebecca
So
Kenner's gone for the 8 ball. She hasn't got it. Emma Cunningham still just about alive at the World Championships.
Yeah, Rob's gonna go in. He has to. Simple enough. Off the cush.
Yep. Oh,
how's
now
your luck?
then. Oh, my
wow.
word.
Wow.
This is the most ridiculous frame.
This is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
This I mean, what do you do now? Because he can't. That's so awkward. He can't cut that, surely.
I think you can cut it in, but I'm
Well,
not sure. If it's
maybe
that difficult, then you just flick off it and leave
If
your.
you're left-handed, maybe, but
Nah, I don't think you're cutting that there. I think you're flicking off it and leaving the white.
I'd almost be tempted to go cushion first. Pot
Yeah.
the one that's near his hand now. I mean, because I don't see how else. I think he's going to. I think he's got to come off the side rail and try and
Yeah,
pot the one
Yeah,
over
you're
the
right.
bottom right.
There's no point. There's no safety shot top left, top
No.
right, is there? He's got to go.
Has he got it? No,
Slide.
into the 8 ball.
The slide has caught him out.
Oh, wow. And Cory Rees is left with, you have to say, tap-ins.
That is unbelievable.
These are tap-ins.
I mean, Robert Stephen has played a pretty flawless frame really up until that point. He's turned it round
Yep, absolutely.
and one bad shot, and it's just the frame's just turned on his head. But I felt like he should have gone one visit before.
I don't disagree.
I'm not sure.
I think there's a couple of moments in this frame that both these two could look back on and go, should have pulled the trigger.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, possibly.
But-
Possibly.
oh, wow.
I'll turn around and see.
These frames can make you so tetchy. These sort of frames, especially when they're pressure frames. Like
Massive.
this one.
It's massive. Literally. And these are the sort of frames that hurt as well.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a frame that your opponent breaking clears up. You know, the tactical frames that, you know, take 15, 20 minutes. They're the ones that stick in your mind, and they're the ones you really want to win, especially in a deciding frame in a set. It's absolutely massive. So, just steadying himself now, Cory. There, dot to dot. Got a deciding frame in the set. Had a bit of everything.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The first real proper tactical frame
Yeah.
we've seen.
Yeah, it's been very open tables on it.
Oh look, bottom right corner, Rebecca Kenner. She's got the black over the hole. She's loading up is she loading up a swerve?
Big swerve.
It is a big swerve. I think she's going to have to play it off the cushion.
I think oh yeah, I prefer the one cushion.
Well, Cory Rees is going to win this third set, barring something extraordinary. And he has. Cory Rees 2-1 up against Robert Stephen. He's one set away from a World Championship final, but we're going to cut immediately over to the ladies semi-final. Rebecca Kenner has this for a place in the ladies final. It's close. It's hit it, but it's not gone in.
Just goes to show the cushions with the slide. He was always going to miss that.
How do you hit that and not pot it, though?
It's unbelievable, yeah. It's over the bag. And she somehow hit it without potting it.
I mean, the one thing is she's hit it, so it's not... Emma doesn't have a free shot here. These reds look simple enough, but under the pressure, that one down the rail especially, if she'd had a free shot to move that, these were gone.
I think she screws into it now, does she? There's no need. You don't need to, but...
I think I'd be tempted, though.
But where the two reds are on the...
Yeah.
Around the racking line?
If that angle is as good as it looks...
Especially where the red is by the cue ball now.
I agree.
You cannot not land on the red, and I think she played that well.
I think that might have just pushed the red closer to the cushion, but nevertheless, let's return to the action. Cory Rees, 2-1 up. This has been an extraordinary game.
It's a lovely break as well. These reds are lovely.
What was amazing about that last frame was from the break, Cory got that little bit of luck.
Yeah.
And we were talking about, we were just looking at the clearance, and it became an incredibly tactical frame from what looked a really open table.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often.
As well, especially when it's a decider.
Yeah.
Yeah. You sort of, take less risks as it was. You're trying to just make sure, none of them was willing to pull a trigger unless it was absolutely certain.
But this time...
Just made it into a intriguing frame, really.
A dry break for Rob Stephen has allowed Cory the opportunity. We're watching Emma as well.
Play this with loads of right-hand side now to get on the red on the bottom of the table where he's pointing his tip.
Emma's overrun that a little.
Yeah. Just cue ball, loads of sides, beautiful.
Don't know if I've ever commentated on 2 games at once before. It's quite difficult. Cory needs to stretch there. It looks awkward, that.
Yeah, he could have done another couple of inches there. But he's fine. And we're kind of left with a tough cut on red.
Let's not forget these 3 balls for a deciding frame.
Yeah, that's mad.
Oh, great shot, Cory Rees. Absolute beauty.
Great shot.
Absolute beauty. Look.
Wow.
At the position he's got as well.
Wow. Couldn't bet a better your hand.
No.
Fantastic.
That was 2 brilliant shots simultaneously there.
Yeah. And Emma now, she's pretty much on frame ball. It's a massive shot here.
She's missed it. Emma Cunningham's out.
She's missed it.
Wow. Emma Cunningham is out. Our final will be Amy Beecham versus Rebecca Kenner. Congratulations, Rebecca Kenner.
Well done.
So we will either have a new name on the IPA Ladies Trophy or we will have our first 3-time world champion. Incredible stuff.
She would love to have been close to that red and made the pot really difficult.
Yeah, she just overran the previous one a little bit.
Yeah. Unlucky, Emma. Good run, mate.
Now Cory Rees. looking to
Not the best.
take a huge amount of initiative in this first set. First frame of the fourth set, rather. Because this was Rob's break.
I think he's landed about as awkward as he can, hasn't he?
Oh, possibly.
I'm not
He
sure.
looks pretty straight. I think he could, at worst, he could screw back into the yellow and take the
No, I think
take the red long or into the
he's
into the
taking
centre.
left centre. He's fine. He's a lot straighter than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think this is just a drop in. He should be able to hold for the 8 ball.
Where are you playing for the 8 ball? Left centre? Coming past the yellows?
Potentially. I really can't see how straight this is. It looks very straight, so I think he's screwing on and off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot more room than it looks.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
He's got enough. The size of the pocket as well, you know, you've got 2 balls worth to work with in the middle pocket. So,
Yeah, pretty much,
you can go far jaw, and
Uh-huh.
as long as you're not a long way away, you'll be fine. So Cory Rees takes the opening frame of the set. A reverse dish from the previously almost impenetrable break cue of Robert Stephen.
That was a great shot there. Tracking up the table was beautiful.
It was just the position he landed in as well. He just couldn't have been more perfect to take those 4 reds out at the top of the table.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. Got Matt Steeper on table 5, my doubles partner.
Yep, there he is. Look at him.
Not sure what the score is in that game, but looks like he's
No, there's still action going on. People might be wondering what on earth's happening. Ladies' semi-finals are done and the men's semi-finals are happening, and we have 4 more events and 4 more finals to bring you tomorrow. We have the seniors, the over 40s, the masters, the over 50s, the doubles and the mixed doubles as well. So there's plenty more action coming throughout the weekend here from the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford as Cory Rees strolls back to his seat to pick up his playing cue because he's made a ball
hello break.
and he's got a good opportunity for a 2-0 lead.
It's just the yellow on the brown spot, if you like.
Yeah, very awkward,
It's
actually.
the only awkward ball, really. They all
I mean, if he could get to the bottom of the cue ball now, you'd fancy him to take the one to the top left and swing round and play that ball into the left centre.
Yeah.
But because he can't get to the bottom of the cue ball,
Yeah, if he wasn't hampered, he could probably get there, couldn't he? But such
he
a
might
touchy
have
shot.
to go reds. I think he's going to go reds.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, he's got a nice angle. We can cannon them 2 straight away, can't he?
Yeah,
I mean, I prefer yellows, but
he's going yellows.
go either or. I mean, if you land on the one on the...
Oh, he wanted a full ball kiss on that, and he hasn't got it.
But that has landed. Lovely. If
Has
he's
it?
on the
Can
one
he-
to left centre,
Yeah, that's the question.
he's
Oh, he is.
perfect. And he's opened the one up top right as well. So that couldn't have come out any better.
Is he on that to the left centre? That's the question.
I think he is, yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't.
Well, maybe not then. It looked like he was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think he was lining that up for a shot in a couple of shots' time. That's nicely played.
Yeah, to be fair, I prefer this route. Because you go top left, top right. They both link up quite nicely.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, so you can just roll this one in and then take the middle of the 3 reds, yellows.
Yeah.
Excuse me, it's been a long week.
I think you go left centre now and go upstairs and you leave the one right on the right hand side of the table last.
Yeah,
It just... Otherwise, if you leave that... The one he's just played there, if you leave that last,
try that. Ooh.
it's very awkward to land on. Off your last yellow.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like this route. Because then it's as simple. You can land anywhere on your last ball on the right hand side and you're on the black. Oh, he's a bit close to his work here. He's still okay, but...
Yeah, this is a jabby little shot, isn't
He's
it?
got to just nip it, and
He's going to come round the back and then play that one next.
he can nip it just to the rail and play the one right centre, just like that. Yeah. Yeah, he's absolutely fine here. Take these quite well, really. That's where he wants a cue ball. Literally anywhere in the middle of them reds, and he's absolutely perfect. That's where he wants it there, where his tip is. I've never seen. Did you think
he's done that quite? No, he's
Yeah.
done that. Do you know he's done that so many times where he sort of gets down, as if he's going to.
Yeah, he's just checking angles.
Gets back up, comes round and walks. It's.
I've never seen him play that quick, so.
No.
Yeah.
He's got so many weird little mannerisms, says Cory Rees.
He's very methodical, isn't he?
Yes.
But it's lovely to watch. He's so. He puts everything into. He puts literally a pint of blood into every shot.
He does, yeah. I think people quite often misread Cory, or certainly they used to.
Yeah.
Because they think, you know,
If
he's
quite
Welsh.
slow,
They look at sort of Marshy,
yeah,
and they look at Ben Davies and Simon Ward and all those sort of players.
that flow.
And
Yeah.
you look at Cory Rees and you listen to Cory Rees, and
Yeah.
you sort of expect him to be like them, and he's not.
100%. Yeah, he's not. Yeah.
Um,
He does things his way.
Yeah, absolutely, he does. But he's just got so many little ticks and quirks. He's brilliant to watch. He's a lovely guy as well. Like one of my all-time favourite professionals to sort of talk to.
Yeah, I feel like he's I feel like I'm like that as well. The way he is.
Nah.
No?
Oh, sorry.
As in like quite like methodical and
Yes.
little quirks. And
Yeah, you are actually,
sometimes.
as a player. Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I agree.
I overthink things, and I should be straight down on the shot when I'm not. And for Cory, I think he's in the past, he's been known to do that. But he does things his own way, and he does it well.
He definitely
works.
has the capability to get inside his own head.
Oh yeah.
And I think he mentioned it in the interview before the game that he enjoys being on the stream because it stops him from doing that.
Yeah.
Because he has to find a rhythm because the shot clock allows him to find a rhythm.
Definitely helps him, I think.
Yeah.
And it helps me as well. For because he's definitely not a slow player. He's just very methodical. That's all.
Robert Steven looking a little pensive, and it's hard to blame him. There is not an insignificant chance that this might be his last strike of the cue ball.
Could be.
In this year's World Championship.
It's dry.
It is dry. It's dry, and it's quite an open table. I mean,
Either set, yeah.
the yellow.
Take your pick. I think yellows are
It's yellows,
absolutely
I think.
lovely.
I just wonder if he could pot that yellow that's closest to the left centre pocket now and hold
Yeah.
for the middle of the three, he'd do it, but he can't.
It's alright, let's land straight on that one to the bottom left, and he's
Yeah, it's still all there.
same difference, yeah. But you're right, that's the link up ball to the bad ball. And,
Yeah.
pretty straightforward. As you look at it now, look.
Exactly the shot. He needs to land there, and if he can land there at any point,
Double first shot?
should be 3-0. Double first shot? Nah, I don't think he'll take that risk.
I think that's the shot though. Unless obviously if you can get through to one over the top left, that's the shot. Yeah, all day long. Didn't look like he get through.
Didn't want to hit that yellow on the way back.
No. I mean, yeah. He could do it, get rid of all his work now in one shot. This is the 8 ball really. If he pots this bottom left, he's putting the cue ball where you wanted it done.
Yeah, he is.
Your
It's a
awkward
big
ball
shot
bottom
though.
right,
This
yeah.
is much more difficult.
This is the 8 ball pretty much. If he pots this, he's out.
He hasn't.
Pressure.
That is pure pressure.
That is pure pressure. Because he knows it as well. He knows if he pots that, he's won the frame. But like you said, he didn't want to cannon that yellow on the way back off the top cushion, which made it a lot harder. Because that was the early ball he left himself on. And this chance on reds isn't straightforward. Just got that one difficult red, which is in the middle of the 3 that he's taken now. All the others have a pocket. I mean, it does go bottom, right centre, but
Tough to get on.
I don't think you want to land there anyway because the cue ball's going nowhere. I feel like you got to go into it.
The only good thing that Cory Rees has done in this frame is got on yellows, because it has made life difficult for Rob.
Yeah.
And although Cory is clearly feeling it, I think Rob is too.
Yeah.
You know, there's still more pressure on this frame, much more pressure for Robert Stephen.
How's your angle after this one? On the one at the bottom of the table.
Ooh, now then.
That is.
Oh, it's too straight.
Oh,
he might have to land on it now.
Or can he pinch it? Oh, I think he's. Yeah, he's too straight.
I think he's going away from it.
Yeah. He's looking at right centre.
Yeah. But then if he plays that right centre, the next shot, which will be presumably the red to the same pocket,
yeah, it's a difficult.
It's going to be very tricky.
Yeah. He's landed perfect.
That is an unbelievable shot.
He's landed about as best as he could have there.
He's taken a risk there because he's millimetres away from.
He's just screwing to yellow now.
That is brave the way he's played that. And
screwing to yellow, take your medicine. Oh, that's even better. He was actually perfect where he could roll it through. Although he could have come a bit further.
He's gone either too far or not far enough.
Yeah, you're mixed in between there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh. Now he's got to play a shot.
So is the gap there between the two yellows to the left of the cue ball, 2 cushions and round?
That's what I'm playing.
Find that gap.
That's what I'm playing. I'm swinging it with left hand side.
If he does catch the yellow that he's most likely to, which is the one closest to the black spot, he'd still have the double on.
Yeah, he's swinging it. I think he's going to cannon the yellow in the middle of the table, and it'd be absolutely. Oh, he screwed off the rail.
Oh wow! I understand the logic.
Yeah, I get it. You're guaranteed a shot on the red, aren't you?
Guaranteed a shot, but
you
could it be more difficult than this?
Oh, how's your queuing? I mean, if he cues this in.
Oh, it was so close.
That was tough.
That was a moment.
I get why he screwed off the rail, because you guaranteed a shot. A lot of people would have come around off 2 cushions through the gap, but
yeah,
it's risky because you're not guaranteed to land on it. You could snooker yourself. So I like the way he's played it.
It was a huge shot.
Yeah, just unfortunately just left himself at distance.
And now this really is simple for Cory Rees.
Yeah, just hold yourself together.
It should have been simple from the break. I will say he was sort of torn with choice of yellows and none of them were perfect. But now this really should be 3-0, and Robert Stephen is going to need 4 frames on the spin and then another set. I don't know what odds you'd get at the moment on Rob or Cory, but I would think Cory would be about 1 to 10 on at worst.
Yeah, definitely at worst. He must be buzzing inside. I mean, he knows he's on the verge of getting to his first World Championship final.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the word he would use at the moment.
No, he's definitely under it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's put himself in a great position to get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when he gets back to his seat after this frame, like, he will be thinking,
It wiped the sweat off
It
his
would
forehead.
be
and it'd
impossible.
alright.
It would be impossible not to think, you know, one more. I'm
Yeah.
this close. Like,
Oh, it's the biggest match of his life.
yeah. It's not over yet, though.
No.
This set format is so exciting. It's so changeable.
Yeah, nothing is easy.
So much can happen yet.
Just do not float in the middle back here.
No chance of that.
No chance.
Lovely. Actually, lovely shot
Laid
that.
it. Beautiful. Any good? I reckon I could pot that down.
Don't be daft.
Tweak.
3-0.
Yeah, I could finish that.
3-0 to Cory Rees.
I mean, everything like it's just they could be all over the island. Just so much pressure.
Well,
Everything's just
I said it. If I said that if Rob Stephen went dry, it could have been his last shot of the World Championship. He did go dry. He did get another shot, but it was a really, really tough chance. That there was the shot to keep him in it. But Cory Rees now is breaking for a place in the final. Even if he doesn't get this one, he will have one more break as well. It is such a long road back for Robert Stephen. But if it's going to start, it has to start somewhere. Such a huge moment in the career of Cory Rees.
biggest break of your life, mate. Oh wow.
It's not the first time in the match we've seen him nearly going off and not.
He's tracking towards them corners, but he's had a result. It's not a bad split at all. I think Reds are not bad. He's got one problem, Red. Top right. Not sure. I think he does have the angle to go into it now. Not sure, but I think he has got the angle to go into it.
It looks very straight, doesn't it?
It does, but he's looking at it, so
One of those that you might just be able to arc round, yeah.
you can punch it and force the angle.
Thing
Yeah.
is, if you do, you're not guaranteed to be on anything.
You're not.
You're almost hoping that you're going to be on.
Yeah. He's fine. He had the perfect angle there. Looking on that camera angle. He's straight down just to check.
I mean, that was a lovely shot.
Yeah, he had the perfect angle. Played it so well.
And Rob Stevens' body language is looking a little bit dejected.
It's a touchy one. Do you top it off too, or do you punch it round
I think you come
Off.
back past them.
back the two yellows? Oh, we can come straight back. That's lovely. Deceiving. I thought he had a lot more angle there. Played that lovely.
There's been so many little pressure points and little turning points in this match.
Yes.
You know, Robert Stephen may well be sat in that chair thinking, I haven't had a lot of run in the latter half of the match, and I think he'd have a fair point.
Yeah. He hasn't done a lot wrong, really.
I think Cory has had the majority of the chances. What I would say is, when Robert was having the majority of the chances in the first set, he didn't take advantage of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Cory just started the match a bit quicker.
I mean, yeah, well, Cory in the first set had 2 dry breaks and a foul break, and Robert had a great chance to win that first set and didn't take it.
Uh-huh.
And since then, I think that was the big turning point of this match.
Yeah.
You know, we also, of course, had the deciding frame.
And that frame, that was a tactical one where
Well, yeah, in the previous set.
Robert Steve, he had a chance. I don't know if he could have pulled the trigger or not, but
Either way, he had an opportunity.
He did.
He's had in both deciders.
Yeah.
He's had an opportunity.
Yeah.
And in both deciders, he hasn't taken that opportunity, and that is the difference between these two players right now.
Yeah. At this level, you have to take chances.
Yeah.
If you don't, unfortunately, you're gonna come up second best. And Cory, to be fair, he's taken his chances well. He's not missed. I don't think he's missed much at all.
3 more balls stand between Cory Rees and a World Championship final.
Well, I've seen him on the outside tables. He's playing really well this week. And if he does get these 2 balls in, literally thoroughly deserved to be in the final. The way he's played this week.
Yeah, he will.
Brilliant.
It's so close he can taste it. Cory Rees takes
brilliant.
one more stroll around the table. He's dead straight on this black, but he's not just going to get down and plop it in, because Cory Rees doesn't do things like that. Here we go. This is the moment.
Yeah, well played, Cory.
Cory Rees is a World Championship finalist. Congratulations to the Welshman. Commiserations to Robert Stephen, who has had a phenomenal run through the tournament. Particular highlight, of course, knocking out Liam Dunster, the world #1, in a deciding frame. Plenty of memories to head back north with for Robert Stephen. But it is Cory Rees who will take his place in tonight's World Championship final for that magnificent trophy right bang centre in the middle of your screen. Jamie, thank you very much.
Welcome, mate. It's a pleasure. Thank you very much for having me.
We've had a great game here between the 2 titans of the IPA, but it was Cory Rees who came out on top. Lovely to see a sporting gesture of a handshake between the 2 at the end. So obviously let's just run through the rest of the schedule for today. Of course, we have our second semi-final up next. Dan Davy taking on Lee Shepherd to see who will play Cory Rees in later final. There is, of course, the ladies' final following that. Rebecca Kenner at her first ever IPA event. Can she take the crown against Amy Beecham, or will Amy become a 3-time IPA world champion? And then, of course, we will have the final. Cory Rees. He booked his place just now against Robert Stephen with a terrific performance. He was up against it in the early running of the game. It was Robert who was getting the lion's share of the chances. But ultimately, it was Cory who came out well on top, winning 3-1 in sets. 4-3, 1-4, 4-3, 4-0. So those 2 deciders absolutely crucial in getting him over the line. As you can see, there's plenty more action on the outer tables as well. We have the seniors, the masters, the mixed doubles and the doubles, and we will be bringing you all 4 finals in those competitions tomorrow. There is so much action still to come here from the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford. Next up, we should just about be getting ready for an interview. I imagine Cory Rees will be making his way through to Stevie Walker any moment now. And I'm being told that he is. So here is Stevie Walker with your first finalist, Cory Rees.
Disgusting.
Welcome back, guys, and I am delighted now to be joined by a very jubilant Cory Rees, who's now booked his place in the IPA World Championship final. Cory, congratulations.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, over the moon.
Well, you had a couple of tough battles in the early stages. We were just briefly talking before it came on air. 2 deciders that were absolutely massive, and Robert actually had a couple of chances in them.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Like, the first set was the one because the black way was, even though it was in the middle of the table, it was sort of only really had one bag to go in, and he didn't get on it great. He had to play a tough double. I thought he got it rattled, and then I took a good finish out, to be honest. They were spread quite nice, but it was one tricky ball on the rail. I'd got it out, but it didn't really go over the all, which I was open, but yeah, I took him, so happy days. Yeah,
we're watching on the screen now. You see some of the shots.
That's the first frame,
but,
isn't it?
But when you did drop on it, because I'm thinking at the start, I think this is tighter than it might be. But obviously, when you leave it to last, everyone's then maybe forgiven for thinking it must be easier than it looks.
Yeah, I didn't want. It was one of those. Ideally, I'd rather, if I could guarantee leave myself a double on, I'd have to play the double. But it was no. If the last thing I want to do is play for a double and then you land where you can't double this, I thought, well, if I leave it there, I got half a chance. You know what I mean?
Well, the funny thing is, at the start of the week when you played Ben, and Ben said to me, Steve, I spent most of it in my seat. He played amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes all the way. You're now one step closer.
Yeah, exactly. I've given myself a chance now, haven't I?
And that's all you can do.
Yeah,
sometimes all you can do is put yourself in the mix, and then it's not what will be because you can still affect it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you turn up at the start of the week to give yourself a chance, and now I've given myself a chance. So.
Well, massive congratulations, Cory. You are in the final, mate.
Thanks,
Good luck.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. So Cory Rees is in the final, guys. Absolutely incredible stuff. He's booked his place, and who will join him? It's going to be either Lee Shepherd or Dan Davy. Those two came through tense encounters yesterday. Both of them having to fight back. Both of them behind. They've had to do it numerous times, but now they go head to head. So that match will be coming soon, guys. We're going to have probably a short break, so we'll be on the outer tables. Keep you guys engaged, but please stay with us because we will be back very, very soon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm now joined on this championship Saturday by the one and only Dan Davy. Dan, you came through a bit of a tense encounter last night with young Anthony Monarch, but here you are, 2 matches away from a potential world championship.
Yeah, it was tough last night. I've never played him before. He's probably, definitely the best young player. A lot of young players are quite sort of aggressive, and he's got like an old head on young shoulders. It's a tough game.
I know this sounds like a bit of a daft question, but when people say you can only look one match at a time, but when you're coming into a world championship, you dream of getting your hands on that trophy. It's getting within touching distance. Have you dreamt about picking that up? Have you thought about maybe getting your hands on this trophy now?
Of course you have. Yeah, you think about it, don't you? And then you go, no, one game at a time. You can't do it any other way, really. This format's quite good actually, because you play 2 games a day. So coming into it, you kind of think as a seed. You play last 64, 32 on the Thursday, last 16 and quarters on the Friday, so you just go basically one day at a time. You can kind of go like that. Oh, I just want to get through the Thursday. Now I want to get through the Friday and get to. I've never been to the Saturday before, so it's yeah, Saturday now.
Well, it's quite exciting because we're going to crown a brand new world champion. We've always got the seeding at the very start, and I think that's one of the things that makes this quite dramatic, is the fact that the sets play that you just mentioned, you're never out of it. Even when you're 2 sets down, you know you're still in there with a fighting chance.
Well, I've been down in nearly every game at some point. I was 2-1 down in the first match, I was 2-0 down and 2-1 down in the third set, looking like going 3-1 down against Jake. Yesterday I was a set down and 2-0 down against Anthony. Just got to dig in there, haven't you, and just make it hard for him.
It's one of the things, it's not over till it's over. And this sets format truly does, it's the definition of that.
Yeah. Well, you could be flying, you'd be 4-1 up and 3-1 up, so you're 7-1 up. Normally in a match, that's done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much. But, you know, one dry break and then you break and clear, all of a sudden it's deciding frame in that set.
What would it mean to get your hands on this?
12 grand, I suppose. Yeah, I'd be well happy, yeah, of course I would, yeah. I try and not think about sort of now or never, because I think, well, I'm only 38, you look at someone like Hibbert, he's just like early 50s and he's getting better with age, and I don't really think it's like a physical sport, so it's not like it's going to be my only chance, but just if I play well, I've got a good chance.
Well, sometimes it's written in the stars, mate, so maybe today might be your day.
Fingers crossed.
Welcome, guys. I'm delighted to be joined by the man I met last night in an emotional Lee Shepherd, but this morning you look a bit more bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, mate.
Yeah, I've dried my eyes. I won't say that I slept the best, but I slept well enough. Feel got plenty of energy in the tank. I've had a bit of breakfast, so I'm ready to go.
To me, it shows what it means. Dan just made a joke to me not so long ago about the prize money, and last night, just getting through that match, the raw emotion that winning such a tense encounter, it was great to see that it meant so much to someone.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my mates used to call me the Gezzy Price of pool, because I used to, when I played like challenge matches and stuff, I always used to have a bit of a shout and a roar, and it's not something, since I've turned at the professional scene, I don't do it anymore. And when I potted the second last ball last night, I knew it was over. That's the first time in ever that I've really gave it someone. The emotion just poured out, because I felt like there was loads of energy there, even at the end of the match. But as soon as it was finished and the emotion come, it was just like bang, and I was down here, like. But yeah, I was relieved to get over the line, and I honestly felt going in that last set, I thought, this is mine. I'm first time in the match, I'm gonna win this.
Over the course of the week, you've had to come back. I don't know if is it every match you've been behind.
I think I might have nicked the first set against Farnsworth. But yeah, pretty much. I feel like I'm chasing matches all the time, because my break's not been the best at all. And in practice, that's been probably my strongest point. I haven't really had many shots to play when I've been practicing, because it's just been that easy off the break, and I've struggled. But at the key moment last night, in that last frame, that was a break from the gods. Yeah. But I felt like I deserved it, to be honest, for how hard I'd battled and dug in. And like you say, the pool gods just don't forgive you. Obviously, the shot that Clint had played to win the match, I've done things similar to that at the winning end, and it was more relief, I think, at the end, that I can get through these games, because when you start doubting yourself, it's a tough old road to mentally come back from. So my effort from this week was I'm just going to come and have fun and enjoy it. So I'm absolutely I'm in a different situation than the other three. I'm not under any pressure. Like, they're the ones that won it. They're absolutely desperate to get their hands on that. I'm desperate to have a good time. That's all I care about. And if that comes at the end of it, then great. But if not, I'll be back here again. I'll be trying again.
Well, last night someone said to me, pint-sized powerhouse, maybe the comeback king should be your new nickname. You ended up with a puncher's chance and you came out swinging.
Yeah, absolutely. But I do feel like I'm starting to get this sort of stigma about me a bit as well. Like, I just don't know when I'm beat, really. And it's just because I want to treat the game right. And any young kids that are up and coming, I want them to look at me and think, I want to have that sort of fight in me.
So the coveted IPA World Championship trophy, what would it mean, Lee, to get your hands on it?
Well, it's everybody's dream, isn't it? Yeah, it would top off an amazing week, and I think I've probably had the toughest draw. In all honesty, I mean, 3 world champions out of the 4 I've played, and yeah, I would love to win that trophy. But if I don't, I've had an amazing week, and my daughter's going to want half the money anyway, 'cause she wants to go and see Taylor Swift. So, but I absolutely believe where my mindset is at the moment, I'm going to take some stopping whoever I play.
Well, I was just about to say that. Whoever puts you down, they better make sure you stay down, mate, because you do come back swinging. So, congratulations, Lee Shepherd. Semi-final coming. Good luck, mate.
Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford. It's now time for the second semi-final in the men's tournament to see who will face Cory Rees as we crown a brand new IPA World Champion. Introducing first, ranked number 14 in the world. He was born in Redcar, but now importantly resides in Stockton-on-Tees. He is the pint-sized powerhouse, Lee Shepherd. And his opponent. He is ranked number 7 in the world and appearing in his first IPA World semi-final. Hailing from the town of Reading, and he's got a brand new cue. It's Double D, Davy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie Walker here for this incredible match, and I am absolutely delighted to be joined by the one and only Morgan McInnes. Cheers for joining us, mate.
No worries, how are we?
Yeah, all good, and not a bad tie to be commentating on.
Not at all, no. Definitely the tie that I was more looking forward to watching, especially the way Lee's conducted himself this week. He's just got so much fight in him, and Dan's just a winner. So it's going to be a really good semi-final. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, the fact that we're going to crown a brand new world champion, which is pretty decent, adds a little bit of spice to it. Nobody wants to see the same old, but I think the sets format could throw up a new winner every single year.
No, definitely. I really enjoy the format. I think the top players don't enjoy it as much because it can cause a lot more upsets. But I think you'll get, without a doubt, the player who's played the best throughout the full week winning, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I totally agree, because if you've got, say, a flat race to 8, a lot of the top guys can have that bad game and still manage to scrape through on that, but then they kind of kick into gear. But with this, you lose that set, scrape the next one or whatever it might be, all of a sudden you're kind of chasing, and those short races to 4, anybody can win. Totally. And that's the difference, definitely.
One mistake and you could be gone. What a break.
He was breaking quite well towards the end of his match last night. It didn't start too well, but that is a monster right away.
I did say that. Wonder if that's a plant. First up, it doesn't look like it is it? 3-ball plant for the yellow to go bottom right.
Yeah, I think if he was, obviously, the other red was out the way and it was just a straight plant, he could make it.
A little bit fidgety finish to start. You just want a nice easy one, don't you? You just want the first frame, or just one of the first 2-3 frames really, just to kind of settle yourself down, but this is a bit tricky.
Yeah, it's a good chance though. It's the kind of chance you want.
Yeah.
As you say, a bit fidgety, but
I think he needs to take this top right and then the other red to the middle right and come down the right hand side of the table. And then once he's in and around kind of where you set the balls up, they can go into each opposite middle and stuff. That's what he's looking at now.
Yeah, good shout. Yeah, I don't know if I would. I suppose if he lands slightly high, he can just jab himself into the space.
Yeah, he's come down for the bottom. I would have played for that. I wouldn't have played for the top one first.
He's went a wee bit too far, I think. Can he just maybe run past it?
I think he can nip it.
And just about hold it.
Take it off the yellow. Just run past it and play the other red in the bottom right. Open the bag up for that. It's perfect because you run to the yellow and then can even hold off the 8-ball for the top red of the 3.
Just to start that Lee Shepherd would have hoped for.
Yep. Nice settler. And it's a nice clean finish, you know what I mean? He's taking them out nice.
Yeah, good stuff. Kind of finish you expect these guys to get, but
it's the nerves, you know.
Yeah.
It's semi-final, big game. He lives off the pressure.
Yeah, 1-0. Something Mark Boyle said to me a while ago. He went, Stevie, people keep going on about these breaks and this and that, but the balls don't pot themselves. The patterns don't pot themselves out. You still got to go and play the shots, and it might have looked easy. I put a couple of really nice controlled shots in that, and Lee Shepherd goes 1 up. Yeah, there's a host of details about your man on the screen, Lee, the pint-sized powerhouse Shepherd. You even get Missy's pint-sized powerhouse sitting next to him, giving him all the support he needs. She was even out getting him a takeaway at 1 in the morning. I mean, that's devotion for you.
Shouldn't be having takeaways at 1 in the morning in the semi-final. Dry break. Dan's got a very good break, but it's gone dry here.
That interview that was on at the top of the show with myself and Dan speaking this morning, and he really, he didn't big it up as if he was boasting about it, but he said, incredibly, my break has been sensational this week. The famous last words. Yeah. So hopefully he hasn't jinxed himself a bit.
He hit them great, and he also controlled the cue ball really nicely, so that's all you can really do, and then you're just kind of hoping that a ball goes in. But Lee's got a nice chance here.
I must admit, I was looking at reds, but he's okay.
Yep. You need to be absolutely ruthless in this format.
Yeah.
If you want to win it, all it takes is one mistake. Because all that could happen here is he could not take these out. Dan could win the frame, and then Dan could run out the rest.
Yeah, the start of any match, Morgan, is obviously now severely important, but the one thing I've noticed over the years playing in these World Championships, and even sitting here commentating, watching, whatever it might be, even at 2 down, you're not out of it. These two guys have been behind most of this week, and here they are in the semi-final, but it doesn't matter to me what sport, it doesn't matter to me how the results go. If it's me, I'm wanting a good start no matter what.
Yeah. It just applies pressure as well.
Is he playing the double on the yellow, or is he going to drift down?
I'm not too sure right now. I think he's going to roll through for this and play the other yellow in the middle right. He might stun through the 2 reds to play down the line.
He played a couple of shots yesterday that were like...
I'm not a fan. Sorry, he played a couple...
Yeah, he played a couple yesterday that were late in the frame, and I'm thinking he was maybe going to drop to around about the blue spot there and play a little delicate cannon and have the yellow and the black, but he did that yesterday a couple of times, which I thought was risky, especially as...
That could not have gone worse.
Wow.
The cue ball just bit off the side cushion and left him way too much angle.
Yeah, what's the plan from here?
Double with bottom right. Yeah, he's looking at it now. You just need to go.
What about the double up to the top right hand corner? Big bag. Not really a big bag, is it?
No.
Yeah, it wasn't far away, but that was
an opportunity missed.
Yeah, definitely.
Because those 2 balls at the top right, those were the easy ones. It was getting down and getting a nice angle on the yellow. He's just missed the double on there, so he's not even got to the hard bit of the finish. This should be routine for Dan. This is a nice settler for Dan as well.
Yeah, just hoping for a mistake there from Lee. Get himself off his chair. He's feeling good. Both of them are feeling good. They're in the semi-finals. They obviously had to play some tough matches and drag themselves here. But if you're in the semi-final of a World Championship, you're not feeling good. Probably in the wrong game. Yeah, both of them pass into that bag, so not really any major issues. Big wide stance from Dan.
Not much to note here. It's just kind of taking it as making sure getting the right angles.
Yeah, as you said, pretty routine and definitely something when you're trying to get your first frame on the board that you welcome. Yeah, just about perfect. Dan Davy Couple of reds away. Straightforward enough black it should be. But then again, don't know, that shot from Clint last night when he could have won the match 3-0. Just a lesson in not taking things for granted. Yep. Yeah, never take a thing like that for granted. Dan Davy squares this match up, 1 frame apiece. Set number 1, a long way to go.
What's your prediction?
Tough, really tough. I mean, if Lee was to take that finish there, I'd have probably said I could steamroller Dan here, but I think there'll be a lot of twists and turns in it. I'll go Lee.
4 IPA titles. He's definitely started winning a lot more in the last couple of years. Remember he won in Wales. I think not last year, the year before.
Yeah, 2024 was a big year for him. He won a couple.
He won a pro event last year, sorry, because this is now 2026. Well, it's still the same IPA year, isn't it?
Yeah, he beat Gareth Tibbett in Coventry.
Yeah. Oh, look at those reds and then that one at the top.
He caught them well. Balls flying everywhere, but nothing doing. That yellow just covered it at the top, so how are you playing these? The reds are standing out like a sore thumb, but...
I wonder if you can pot the yellow kind of closest to him to the top left. I don't know. I play pool a bit more negatively than most others, so I'm kind of looking to just kind of hang a bag here, if I'm honest, because I'm not trying to go reds and cannon into that red.
Yeah.
I can't see a way where you can cannon into that off any of these balls and it come out right now anyway. Whereas I'm just passing it to my opponent and saying you can just do what you want.
Yeah,
you just don't want to leave them to double that or try and treble out. You know what I mean?
He's going to try and pot this and kick it straight away.
He played the cannon well. I just don't think you need to be that aggressive. But it is only 1-1 in the first set. The issue is he could have played a safety. Dan could knock it out, and then he's still got like 3 dead yellows. You know what I mean? But it's frame over now. Sorry, commentator shouldn't say that.
No, I mean the way the reds are sitting, they've been like that from the beginning of the frame, but Lee being super aggressive there. I had a feeling he was going to go for it. It's a tough one, even if he does stay out the bag with the cue ball. He's not really got a shot, and that's what you were saying.
That's what I mean. It was so difficult to see a world where it came out. Like even he hit it unbelievable. Forget the cue ball went in, and it still went welded. But it was so hard to kick it and get out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, even if maybe you've got a ball over a bag somewhere, and you know you're going to play a kick. In the worst case, you're going to be on that. But it wasn't even like that.
Yeah,
there was no
it was
guarantee.
isolated. It was like on its own table, if you know what I mean. Like there was nothing around it whatsoever. If anything, the ball he potted to kick into it was the only ball he would be able to see.
Yep.
So you're literally kicking into it to be on that sole ball, and there's so many yellows around there. I don't mind it. I sometimes wish I played pool a bit more aggressive like that. I'm just not wired, really. It's just such low percentages.
I think that's one of the things. Maybe I don't even like to put that stigma on the negative type players, but if you're going to play pool using the percentage wise, then it's really a low percentage that he was going to get out or have anything there. But then I think even if you're an attacking player, you should still really be thinking, well, I know I'm going to smash into this, but how often am I going to have a chance after it? The success rate of that shot Lee tried is very, very low, and we got the result.
The thing is that to win these things, sometimes you need to take those shots on now and
Yeah,
again
of
and
course.
get them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know yourself, you've won plenty of stuff as well, but although you might play certain frames not to lose them, trying to hang in and hope, if you don't play the game to win, it's unlikely you're going to win very much.
Yeah, totally.
Dan Davy, couple of frames. I don't want to say handed to them, but
Frame number 2, definitely,
Yeah.
I'd say so. I mean, it wasn't a gimme for Lee, frame number 2, but just made a really crucial positional mistake and got punished for it. But he's got in first 3 times in a row now and only took 1 of them. The signs are good for Lee though, because you can tell he's playing to win. He's going for it. You know what I mean? He's wanting to take his chances. He just needs to mind his work a little bit.
Dan Davy break, frame number 4.
Not hitting them as hard. Oh, God.
You know, last night,
I'm hoping I'm getting paid by the hour here.
Last night in here during the comms for Dan's match, the amount of times, and you can maybe look at it as a pattern, the amount of times the balls ended up in a cluster at that top left corner, it was absolutely incredible. There was times the cue ball was surrounded, there was times the black was up there. I don't know if it's the angle that he hits the balls at during his break, but for some reason they end up gravitating to that area. Probably should have done that in the last frame. Yeah, this frame could take a while. If you want to go and get your kettle on, guys. I don't see this one finishing anytime soon.
The thing is, it's a massive frame.
Yeah.
It's 3-1.
Oh, that's not gone to plan.
It's 3-1 or 2 each, so that is huge in this set format.
Well, I see. About to become
go on, be
super aggressive here.
Daniel, please.
Yeah,
he has to. Like, he can't play a safety here. He just needs to go crash, bang, wallop, and hope for the best. And he done crash, didn't do bang or wallop. It's not a big deal.
Didn't play that anywhere near as hard as I thought he would, because of the fact the reds are
He
kind
pulled
of
his
prominent.
back or something. Is that why he's not hitting the brake hard enough? He's just kind of like, it was like a limp effort, wasn't it? I would have been chucking my arm at that. He can be like a 3-ball plant, you know, yellow, 8-ball, yellow.
And then it might cannon the cushion and double kiss towards the pocket.
Not to pot it. I don't think you can pot it because it doesn't look like it passes, but he might be able to squeeze the bag. But then he's just opened up for Lee if it doesn't go right, so maybe he's just going to let Lee. That's perfect for Lee. He can pot this red and basically on the blue spot, go up there and just take control of that bag. If you lose the frame from there, you're, oh my god, please tell me he's not gone into this. There's definitely a line of being aggressive and too aggressive.
There's really no need to. You're in control of the frame. Right, that's good. That's good. Had us worried there. I actually wondered if he could have put the red just above the yellow into the middle and then just try to get himself up a little bit. Maybe even right in behind. It's not the worst. Still in control. That's that shot we were talking about.
Kind of opened the bag up a little.
Yeah, I think if he was to play that maybe straight on, that yellow could have ended up controlling that top pocket.
Top left bag's open for both players now, so it's kind of whoever can get there first. Liam might be able to. Do you think he's going to pot this to the middle right? Looks like he's taken on to go up there.
He did.
Yep, nice. Don't pot it. Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Take control. My sort of frame.
Yeah, keeping it simple. And I think that's maybe something that goes out of pool quite often. When the simplicity disappears, the madness creeps in. We've all been guilty. If he can leave us right in behind that black, we could be in trouble. That's not too bad.
He's Dan's very good in this sort of situation. I've never really seen Lee play kind of tactically, but there's so much to go on here.
it's not the worst. Even Dan on very little. I think Lee would like him to get that other yellow out of there.
The one touching the red?
No, the one maybe
the
the
other
ball
one?
line.
I think Dan would like it out there as well, if I'm
You
honest,
think?
because it can't use it as a cannon or anything. It's kind of just sitting there as like a blocker. Whereas Lee's kind of got I think Dan's going to move it. He's got a 3-4 ball plant up there right now. Probably still has that 4-ball plant. So you can choose to be aggressive, but I still don't think it's the right time to go. He's looking at it. So he knows it's on.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, he's gone. He's gone. Here we go.
You know that he's kind of saying to himself, I've had one too many of these shots, I'm going to have a dash in a minute. And
I don't mind this if he's taking the one down the rail now, because that needs developed anyway. The only thing is, if he misses it, he's leaving Dan the yellow.
yeah.
Describe it to the middle right to go straight into the kind of 4 balls. Depends of how aggressive he really wants to be.
The thing as well with that 4-ball plant, there's no guarantee that the red and black will come out. The yellow will disappear. That is not ideal. This is the shot you were talking about.
Yeah, he's got it. The thing is, he's obviously got a welded yellow to that, but to the red around the 8-ball spot. But he's got a good angle here. He's looking at it now.
Yeah, and he can't really refuse it. So Dan Davyy gonna try and make something happen here. And he does.
I'm going to, if you're Lee, you can't miss that ball. He's missed it by an age. You look at where it's went on the bottom cushion. Dan's been kind of gifted that, and he's not out here but at all, because he's still got a tricky yellow top left and one welded. But you can't offer them. He's in total control of the frame. You can't just offer them a easy pot kick. Should have maybe just clipped off the red and put the white bottom cushion and just made it a bit more easier and just waited a turn or two. Dan's going to go 2 cushions into the yellow and red here. A little bit bottom right. Very nice.
Yeah, good shot.
Still very tricky. He's got an okay angle, but can he get up there? He's playing on both right now. Playing on both, hoping to be on the one closest to the 8-ball.
Is this a 1 cushion shot, just straight up?
Yeah, you don't want to do 2 in case you go into the knuckle.
He's underhit that. He underhit that by a good distance. So, as you said, it is tricky. It was tricky. He's now got a shot to play.
That's a pattern already. It's only been, this is the 4th frame. He's underhit his break, we thought. Underhit that cannon and underhit there.
He's going to play this and leave a double.
Nah, come on.
He's trying to come all the way round. And it's not gone to plan, Morgan. That's you know, seeing that situation a moment ago when he's went 1 cushion, and it's something, you've probably heard that a million times from your father and Renzies and everything else. There's nothing for shot there, because even if he goes by it, he's always
saying you're playing on both of them.
Exactly.
The only thing is, if you go super too far, you could go an offer behind the 8-ball.
Yeah. But
he had another 1.5 feet.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, another frame. This is a big set, because both of them are going to feel that they should have won this now, even though it's potentially only going 2-2. Very nice, just playing in an area.
Bit of a weird start. Sheppy got off to a flyer, and then you're thinking, right, he's in the zone, then makes a couple of mistakes. But even in this frame, he's made a couple of errors. To me, maybe that's what we get, that stigma of being a fudging nation. Scotland, you like a fudgy frame, and I'd be looking at that and saying, I'm not losing this frame. I've got this top bag covered. I'm just going to start moving my chess pieces and make sure Lee was in a hurry to get the balls open when
He only had to wait 1 or 2 more
Yeah,
turns.
that's it. Just a little bit more
Yeah.
patience.
He just. I liked it because he was being aggressive and playing to win the frame. However, it was just the wrong time because you were leaving Dan the frame realistically, basically, because Dan's ended up losing it based on position. If he missed, and Lee obviously missed that ball. We're going 2 each. That's what I'm saying. Both players have had chances now. Sometimes that's how we get him. You only miss one and then frame's over.
Yep.
Set's over.
Yeah, all square here, 2 frames all. Couple of mistakes here and there, couple of bad positional shots, but it is tightly poised in this first set. It's not really sparked into life yet, but that is a certainty to happen.
He did hit it quite hard, actually.
Yeah.
It's just because the balls didn't really move, because the ball he's hit is just skiffed off them.
Wasn't a bad effort at that. The snooker, he does get over the line. Yeah. 2 frames all, but a lot of pool to be played. Lot of pool to be played.
Just shows how important every set is, because if you look at the previous match where Robert Stevens missed a double on the 8 ball to win the set, he's then made a calamity of one frame, one he should never have lost, and then he was done because he'd just mentally gone, and Cory just ran out 4-0 the last set. So you need to be ruthless, take your chances. He's not caught them too well, and it is dry.
Yeah, he was breaking towards the end of last night, and his cue ball was flying into the air and really.
He's proper just going, smacking them, and just
A good chance for Dan to get back in front here.
Just needs a starter. He doesn't have a whole lot of options. I think yellows are the balls. Yeah, yellows are definitely the balls. He just doesn't really have a starter. I think he's going to go reds. Unless he's just popping this one in the middle. No, he's not going to go. You can't go reds. Okay, he's going reds.
Yeah. Red balls it is.
Must be playing on this one to the right hand side now. It's good enough.
Yeah, not bad.
Just didn't have a nice starter yellow.
A lot of people just to the left of the trophy, all here for Lee. His family have come firing down to support him today.
Really?
That's nice, family, friends.
Luke Johnson's made the trip in the maroon jumper there from Reading to support Dan.
All down the left-hand side, every single seat I think was taken as well.
Yeah, I think people prefer to sit outside the camera shot than the camera shot. Still a lot to be done here. He needs to leave himself high on this red or around the blue spot to come down the left-hand side of the table. He's going down for it now.
Yeah, you see, big crowd here for this. Deservedly so. 2 fantastic players. Dan Davy's still got a wee bit of luck.
He's not been in position once yet, but he's putting himself out of it. He's going to have to take this to the middle right and come down for the one at the bottom now, I believe. He's got no other shot. But the thing is, I've called every other shot wrong right now, so yeah. Double.
Yeah, another double.
Double Dan.
I do call him Double D.
Double D, yeah.
He's looking at it now. Does he want it last?
He's just got a nice angle to go down the table right now, so I think you just need to take it.
A little bit thinner than he would have liked. Should be okay.
I've been playing a bit tighter than usual this week.
Yeah, there's been a lot of the players have said that. And I think
we're probably all in agreement that when you miss, they shouldn't really go in. So I think this week has been quite good for that.
Yep, nice shot. Screwing back. Oof, it's a bit of an awkward one. I'd be personally kind of just trying to screw into the yellow of the middle right bag right now. Just leave myself a pot, but left himself a cut to the middle. Really nice finish because he's been not a bit messy. He's just not really been in position much, but he's taken them out well.
Oh, cut
Two
back.
doubles.
Would have been good if we'd done 3. Oh, he's missed it. Oh,
that's it's fine. He's potted it. It's just because it's hit the near knuckle and kind of went round the rim a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of doubles from Double D.
Okay, then Dan's break.
So here we go, Davyy.
Oh, straight in the corner. How are these going to come out? How are these going to come out?
So often you see people that break. I don't know, how have you been breaking lately, Morgan? You're going down the middle, you cut
I've been
breaking?
going down the middle.
Down the middle?
Yeah.
I don't think I've been, maybe over the last maybe 6 months or so, the amount of people I see ending up getting in the top bags, and they'll say, oh, I was unlucky, I got kicked in, but like every ball's tracking to that area. But if you go straight in off as well,
That's the issue.
Yeah,
with,
you deserve to be
front ball.
punished.
You don't have the safety, whereas you cut break is very rare you ever going off.
How often in a match, if it's not going well for you, do you go, I need to change this up? Because there's times I'll be in this comms box, even when I'm playing, I've done it myself, and I go, oh, it's as if I'm trying to convince myself it will eventually work. And you're doing the same thing, banging your head against the wall and expecting a different result kind of thing.
I'm not too sure what he's played there, but he's not going yellows now.
No, he's in a bit of...
I mean, the thing is,
the reds are okay.
The reds are fine, but I think I'm sure he was playing yellows.
Yeah,
there.
yeah, he was.
Yeah, he definitely was. He just didn't want that yellow. He's now welding up. Yeah, he's going reds.
Yeah, it is now.
Still fine, because that's actually came out of plant for him. So he's been a bit fortunate. It's a massive for him.
Yeah, there's no doubt he was looking at the yellows, yeah.
Oh, that's awkward because it's actually, he might have to take it right now because he's not going to get much better on it.
I think for me there, I think I would have just been running that in and trying to leave myself on there.
It must have been pushing it towards him,
maybe.
But he needs to take it now because he's not going to get better on it ever. Then played it nice.
Good shot.
Still a lot of work to be done here. It shouldn't have been this amount of work based on where the balls were at the frame and the fact he had 2 shots. But the first shot, his free shot, went wrong.
He needs to just take his medicine here, just come straight across. He's missed it.
Oh, that's massive. Dan, really, you need to be ruthless. Dan needs to punish this here.
Yeah, that.
He started with a nice dish lead, but he's made too many mistakes in that set.
Yeah, he's handed the table back to Dan. I think this is the third time he's had a go and ended up handing the table to Dan with a half decent chance.
That's the poorest one yet.
Yeah.
Poor free shot and having to go the opposite colour set he wanted. Dan might be playing on it right now. Yes. Brave shot, blind pocket.
Yeah, probably feels it wins him a game if he gets it, and he does.
Well, he'll be feeling terrible in his chair right now. It's only the first set though. I mean, you can dust yourself off, you know what I mean? But he's got obviously big occasion. His family have travelled to come watch him play, and he's just making a few too many mistakes right now, which is natural as well. You know what I mean? Like, we're all human at the end of the day.
Yeah, off the cushion between the two reds, straight back out. Very little work to be done. Maybe one positional shot for the 8-ball.
Yeah, he's just leaving himself a nice angle, just kind of roll through. Oh.
I think he's just about on it.
Yeah, he's fine.
He had to bang that in. Again, it's not straightforward
Is
here.
it a little bit awkward? He has to play for. I think he has to play for it in the top right now.
Yeah, he needs to kind of just drag it up.
Just nip it and let it go down. Nice. It's not the way I initially thought he was going to take them out. I thought the one down the kind of rail would have been his last one. Just get yourself a perfect angle and just go through the gap. But he would have taken this considering he went in off this frame.
Yeah, it's led to a set winning opportunity, and it's a set victory. One up, Dan Davy. Can't see a Lee. Didn't have his chances, mate.
No, definitely. That's one missed for Lee. Had two shots. Balls came out nice. This one just went wrong. It just kind of went and welded. He's had to go reds, and he's had to play this plant. He's ended up just leaving himself a bit too much on angle, and yeah, the previous one he played down the rail was actually the harder one, and he nailed that. I thought like that. See that ball there? If he just left himself that last, he was fine. But still, he took them out well. Who we got playing? There's Gooseby.
Yeah, there he is. There's young Lewis Wiz as well, I think. And yeah, it is.
Dunster M on the back. Chris White's had a good week, isn't he?
He has.
He's had a very good week. I think he's playing Harkness right now.
Well, we could come back to that match when the final's on later. Two of them like to take their time, but there's nothing wrong with that.
That's the World Championships at the end of the day, isn't it?
There's Danny Turner. There's Cory and Beck.
Good result for them earlier. They beat John McAllister and Danielle.
Some good teams.
Very good teams. We got dispatched. Me and Megan Randall got dispatched by Amy Beauchamp and Cone Bradford. They were phenomenal. Played a safety shot at one each and didn't see the table until we're 4-1 down. Kind of don't expect that in the mixed, but they were really good. They could take some stopping, but so could Cory and Beck.
I can't remember who Dunster and Emma were playing late last night. Or was it this morning? It was first thing this morning. I think there was like 4 dishes or something out the first 5 or 6 frames. It was Dunster said it was a ridiculous standard. I'm like, that's not bad going. Struggle to get that. Most kind of
standard games. There's Robert Stephen. He's playing Evan. Parry Williams.
Oh, seniors. Decent week for Bobby Stephen.
Very much so. Very much so. What's Gooseby score? Who's Gillespie playing? How come Gooseby?
That's what I've just.
Do you know why I call him
getting that
Gooseby?
up right now. Dan Davy, set number 2. Here we go. Oh, couple of balls and a big opportunity. Is that a plant? To the
Middle, left.
middle, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. You might be able to squeeze it in, but nah, look at that. It was
Yeah, the overhead that we can see
yeah.
kind of shows it's not on. Yeah, you see it there on your screen, guys. It's one of them you could maybe make it.
On a Rasson. I'm not too sure. He's taking the yellow long here. I think yellows are definitely the balls. He's got one kind of tied up yellow.
He's got one of them just now. Oh, is he left anything?
I think he's perfect. I think he's perfect to go top left and can his bad one right now. Oh, maybe not. Going from the overhead, I don't think he can see it.
Yeah.
From this angle, it looks like he can, yeah. Looks like but there's on the overhead there's much less room, so he's gonna have to take this first, I think.
Just kind of slide off this bottom cushion and back out.
That looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, that's decent.
You don't want to hit too hard though for it to, because it can. The way that he's going to be going into this, into the red, it will squeeze the yellow like further down the table, so it's not going to go directly in line. So it could go towards the. Oh, he's going to go cushion first. Cushion first guarantees him a better kick out, and also on the one to the top left. Oh, bit straight.
Yeah. I wonder if he could maybe pull down the left cushion and leave it.
Leave the one to the top right.
Yeah.
Maybe sit next.
Maybe what he's playing.
Oh, he can get out, can nip out.
Good shot.
Yeah, he's fine. I'm taking middle here. It depends kind of what he might be holding perfect off that red.
Yeah, he's got to play yellow to the left middle and then back up.
Bit pacey. He's fine.
Yeah, he's probably
absolutely perfect. If I'm honest, it was just kind of one of those ones you don't want to. You don't want to, get way too close to it. But no, it's absolutely perfect. Good start to the second set for Dan here.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered. One set on the board. Yeah, and you go at it in number 2. All you want's a good start. Put Lee Shepherd under all sorts of pressure here, but he's done this before. It's not very often Dan's been in front this week.
Oh, he hit the red there. Look at Lee. Oh wow! Oh my! Who's he done that?
Lee's face. If you could paint a picture.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wasn't expecting that. Don't know why I got so surprised, but yeah. We'll have to wait for the replay on the 8-ball.
He's played that great. Loads and loads of right hand side to get out. But this is the black here.
Oh, little flick.
If that doesn't flick that red, the chances are that's not dropping. Needs to respond.
Oh, it's kind of wild. Oh. That's perfect.
That's the worry.
Yeah. Just look how nice the layout is as well. It's one of those ones, like, look at the size of the table. The why is the cue ball got to go there? It could go anywhere else, and you've got a great finish. Great opportunity. Even yellows.
Yeah, both sets of balls.
This small little tactical battle is just going to decide the frame. Someone might have to do something a bit crazy if the other one plays a nice shot. He doesn't like it. It's a good advertisement for TMV10 though, I'll tell you that.
I don't like these kind of shots personally, and I'm one of these guys, Morgan. You might disagree here, but I believe all of these shots are pushes if you play it, because there is no way you get.
Because you play it so soft.
Yeah, and there's no way the tip is off the cue ball when everything's all touching each other. There's just no way, in my view. So I think if we had super slow-mo, we'd see millions of pushes every single week in every cue sport though. So I kind of look at that as a bit of pulling in the box in a game of football. It just happens. That's just the way it is.
See, he decided to be the aggressor. He's got a slight little bit of luck there because he's made it a little bit more tricky when it should have been an absolute tap-in. Because the reds aren't on now. Actually, they are if he wanted to play a pot cannon, but he doesn't really need to.
He's gonna go yellows. Still got a couple of shots to play here.
Yeah. But Lee chose to be the aggressor there. That's a problem. The thing is, he should have got that.
Yeah, it's just the pace I think he played at.
Yeah.
End up kind of the object ball goes and stuns off the second ball rather than just sliding it in off it. But
it's like Lee's trying to make maybe too much happen right now. Dan's just taking the opportunities that come his way. Lee's maybe just pushing the boat out just maybe a bit too much. That one there he should have got. Oh. It's a little bit awkward this.
yeah,
If he can maybe leave himself on the one, yeah, he could maybe leave himself on the one to the bottom left just under the 8-ball.
Yeah.
And then go back up for those two, but he's going to go down for it now.
I think he might still go your way here.
Yeah,
so
down
then
and then up and then
yeah. Try and top right, bottom, and then the 8-ball. So just having to move the cue ball around the table a bit more than he would have liked, but
Leo feel a bit hard done by the break because it was a fantastic layout and he's just been robbed a little bit. There's Mr. McCarthy at your top right hand side. Apparently snores like a train.
so I heard.
I've seen Marv Farnsworth kicking about the venue at God knows what time because he can't sleep. We're next door to them and TV's been on all the time, trying to drown him out. Big shot this year for Dan. He needs to make sure it doesn't die off the side cushion. Oh, he's just taking his medicine. now then, because these have been playing a little bit tight here, so we'll see. Just needs to play at a nice pace for the cue ball to come out past the red ball.
Yeah, got to cue it in. Don't want to be taking any chances with these shots.
Nope.
Yeah, they're playing, as you said, so much
he
tighter.
missed that one. He did miss that one. I wonder how he played it there. Did he play it with a little bit? He played it with drag, but so I usually put them in with a little bit of side.
Yeah, a little flick.
And on new tables, the side, you usually miss them because the side kicks, so it kicks the ball away. But they're playing a little bit more normal, you know what I mean? Like a club table, they're not brand new now. But this is a big chance for Lee. Doesn't want to be getting too far behind in this set. Needs to play a combo, and then that's the frame, really.
There's been quite a big number of skill he's missed over the course of this week. And it kind of...
Should go teach them.
Mate, honestly. and I'm kind of like, no, why have you played it like that? Why?
The thing is, I've obviously missed a good few skillies in my life, but let's see how he plays this.
That's it. But again, for me there,
I think he played that a bit too.
Yeah, he's still a bit too tentative. Just.
Or do you think you should play that hard?
Yeah, to me, the exact same way he cued it, but I'm just playing this as if I'm.
The ball's not there.
Yeah, forget it. It's just go and cue it in.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
But the way he's played it, if that's what was required at that time, he's okay because of the red at the top. But I think one of the reasons why a lot of people end up missing them, and listen, we're all, I've missed the odd one here and there myself, but I think that's why, because you kind of overthink it and negativity creeps in, and you're going to make more mistakes. And I mean, Cory missed a really bad one earlier as well.
Yeah, and it just gave the frame to Robin.
Yeah.
2 shots were literally one ball in the ball on the table. 1-1 though, that's big for Lee, because it would have been hard done by the breaker, felt bad about that, and then he missed a pot, a carom. But both players have been making a good few mistakes so far, so both of them will be feeling that the other one's there for the taking. Just need to take their own chances.
It's funny because you can either call it nerves, butterflies, fire in the belly, all these different things, all these emotions that kind of go through. You seen Lee last night. My worry last night for Lee was he came down from what must have been the most incredible high. 1 minute he's out, next minute he's in tears after winning an incredible quarter final. Long way still to go, but you just hope after that that wasn't your final.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And you've ended up you've basically
put too much into that, and then you can't find the gear again.
But that's if you want to become a champion, especially a world champion, you kind of got to do that over and over, and that's
That's what I like about Dan here. He's not doing too much. He's just taking the opportunities. It looks like he could do this for like days and days and days.
Yeah, you're right.
Whereas Lee's he's made a few more basic mistakes, and he's also trying to make kick and the top left.
Yeah.
And so like Dan's just kind of going about his business. He's made a couple of mistakes, but Lee's been just making a bit too much. How do these come out? There's not been many dollies, is there?
No.
There's always been a little bit of work to do, and it's the same here.
Kind of argument for both.
Yeah, definitely. I think I'm maybe going reds here.
Pop the red in and just nudge the other red out off the left-hand cushion, and then.
Yeah, I mean, because if you look from this angle, you've got the one to the top right.
Yeah.
You just don't want to hit the red high and then go into the middle. But I don't think he's got that angle. But he could go yellows again. But I don't like the yellow to the left of the blue spot, closest to that red.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit awkward. His angle looks good. He might just play on it down the rail. Oh.
You get into that a bit.
I don't understand that shot, because surely if you're going into the yellow, you'd play it a bit harder to try and get out of the way and kind of open some space. So why has he played it so sort of tentatively? Is he just played on?
Yeah, I'm actually wondering if he was just playing on the one.
Yeah, and he's just played
to the left, and he's just getting into it too much. But
doesn't make sense, because they got the 2 reds at the top of the table, which only going to go on the right hand side bag as well.
There's definitely a bit of work to be done here. The 2 reds at the top only go, I think, to the top right.
So if you just leave him kind of in line with the 8 ball here and an angle to go to the left hand side of the table, and he'll just leave the one down the rail till last. So he's still fine. I just think the first shot could have been a little bit better. Oh.
Yeah,
You're going to have to play the plant.
I don't think that was a plan there. I think he was going to play the shot.
I think he's overdone it maybe a little bit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's 100%
overcooked it.
Yeah. It's one of them. I'm kind of in between. I'm thinking, did they try and come past it? Did they?
Maybe because he undercooked the first one. Let's say he was playing on the one down the rail then. He's on the one down the rail now. A lot of work to still be done here. It's not a gimme. And nor should it be, because his positional play's not been fantastic this time.
Yeah, it's one of them. He's just having to keep playing the next shot, play the next shot, play the next shot, and just hope that by the end of it you're on a straight black. Yeah, he's on the one down the cushion now.
Wiped his feet a little bit.
So he's just got to drop this in. He's made...
Okay, he's going to come out a little bit.
He's made hard work of it, but here he is. Well, slightly more unorthodox than he would have liked, but you have to just keep potting the balls. That's the trick. Outpot your opponent. Get the blacks then. You're always going to have a chance. And Dan Davy's doing it pretty well just now. 2 cushions. Like the positivity in the way he played that, but look at where it's landed.
Honestly, the cue ball this frame is so unlike Dan.
Yeah.
Is that what he's... Oh, he's looking at... Sorry, he's playing 3 cushions here, so what he's lining up there is the line to go down for the 8 ball. But his positional play might cost him here, but he needs another recovery shot. 3 cushions for the 8 ball. Oh, nah.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve that frame, to be honest. He's been all over the camp.
Yeah, I think...
And Lee needs to punish him here and start kicking on.
Yeah, knowing Danny would have been the first to put his hand up and say he didn't deserve it, but sometimes, how many times have you just pot your way out of trouble and eventually you get the frame? Lee done one last night that actually kept him in the tournament.
Just potting.
Yeah.
But the thing is that even he lined up the 3 cushions for the... And like the cue ball was nowhere near it.
Yeah.
So maybe he's struggling with his cue ball a little bit.
I think it's one of them, probably from the very first shot. And then he was thinking, I've kind of overcooked that a bit, I've undercooked that one, and then all of a sudden you're in between on every shot.
Starting to doubt it a little bit,
yeah. What a chance. Just needs to drop this. I like that.
Yeah,
super positive.
He said in his interview, he's got the least pressure on him.
Yep.
However, just the way he's played, it almost seems like he's kind of feeling the pressure a little bit. So he just needs to remind himself of that. And I mean, I don't believe what he said. I feel like obviously you don't want to be under no pressure.
I know.
You want the pressure because that's when you play the best. But he just needs to start playing a bit more freely and start taking chances that present himself to him. But he's going to go 2-1 up here. Feel a bit better now, seeing Dan make a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, Dan's made a couple of uncharacteristic ones that we've not seen yet in this match. One set in front, but he's now 2-1 down in set number 2. And that right there is the frame that got away from Dan Davyy. Just didn't really get a hold of the cue ball. And Lee Shepherd, with 1 free shot, 1 visit, happily obliged in taking the frame. And that first shot again just didn't get it the way he wanted. Good plant. Gave himself a chance and a fantastic pot, but never really had control. So Lee to break off. 2-1 in front. And one of these big moments in any match, but to try and get himself a set back on the board, he could be doing with a big break here. And I think, oh, one of the reds has dropped. What a chance. What a chance this is. Could be doing with a little bit of breathing space because Dan Davy has put him under all sorts of pressure so far.
Yeah, needs to get these. Want to be world champion, can't be missing out on these opportunities. Nice. I'd like to see a bit more of a swagger from Lee. You know, like a little bit more rhythm. It's like it's not like he's, I wouldn't say doubting himself, but like, I didn't see too much of the game, but I have seen Lee play quite a lot. And when he's playing well, he's got an arrogant swagger about him, and that's a great thing to have.
He squared the match last night. Really, he had that swing in his step, and he actually said, me and him were speaking a wee bit later on that night, last night. He's like, do you know what? Later on, he felt in the later stage of the game that when Clint made the mistake, basically let him back in. When it got to 2-2, first set, the fifth set started, and he's went, I knew I wasn't getting beat. I knew I was winning. I knew that was it. He said it was just a case of just getting it done, and it's like something switched inside him, and he was ready to kick on. And yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if, well, you could probably.
No, it's not the best. He's just not playing like the. I mean, it's hard. You can't obviously you can't switch it on. That's not the way sport is. But you need to kind of be able to summon your talent at will. And he's just kind of. I just would love to see a bit more arrogant swagger about him. I like how quickly he played this, though. I like how quick he played it.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, because he didn't have an extension, but he only took 15 seconds there.
There was one last night.
Very nice.
That they played too quick. He played a couple of great shots, but then he was left a pot full length of the table, not far off the cushion, and it was not easy. I mean, it's maybe a 2 out of 5 if you're getting to really, really queue it with loads of time and set yourself. He basically walked around the table after his previous shot and just went down and went boom, 100 mile an hour, and it rumbled in the pockets and came away. I'm not saying if he took his time he would have potted it, but he didn't even. He just straight down, boom, away you go. And at that point in the match, things weren't really going his way at that time. But if that's the way you play, that's the way you play. But I think there's a difference between that kind of confident swagger and being a bit erratic. And
yeah, there's a fine line, without a doubt, cockiness and arrogance. And but I would like to see that from Lee. Like as he said, he's under no pressure, so just go and play like you're under no pressure. Whereas that frame, while he was going around that finish, he looked like he was under it a little bit, and there has been instances in this match where I've thought the same. But 3-1 to Lee. Dan needs something. He's got a ball.
Big break.
Yields are all there. He's just got one down the rail he's going to have to play, but Dan just wants to apply pressure here to Lee. It's a massive set as well. I always think, I mean, every set's massive, but I think the first and second are huge.
Totally agree.
If you can come out 1-1, great. If you can come out 2-0, brilliant. But you just cannot come out 2-0 down. Thing is, if you look at Leaves 2-0 down, there's been quite a few instances people have been 2-0 down, and maybe the person 2-0 up kind of takes the foot off the gas a little bit. They only need 1-4 frames to go through.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe ride your luck on occasions, but it's not something you want to be doing over and over. I wonder if
that is terrible, and not a bad shot. He's actually debatable, but I think he's just welded that so that red does not go. We can see the overhead, and that looks welded.
Yeah, it does.
That does not look like it goes in anywhere. But to be fair, he's got a pot kick right now, so. Just don't want to stick to this. He needs something.
It's even worse.
Not that. It might go in the opposite middle now if he moves that yellow, but yeah, as you can see, that is not going anywhere. You could play it off the yellow into the middle.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That's actually a very good shout.
But the thing is, it's just a bit tricky. Okay, he's maybe pot kick now. I think I would have taken the one at the top right to then play that one and move the yellow he's now closest to then play off. I mean, that yellow does look. Nah, I think he could play that off the yellow in that middle. Is he playing it? Shot. Playing it now.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee's getting a bit excited, but and then that yellow's there to bail him out. You know what I mean? What? Imagine he just strokes it. No way. Oh my god! It goes centre pocket. I'm so happy they showed the overhead because that looked absolutely welded. We need a better overhead camera or something. That was
get a little bit closer to that.
Touching ball, I swear, honestly.
Oh no, Dan.
He's played that one bit at bottom left, probably by mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking you're just running that in, 2 cushions, and you're just coming out down by the baulk line. Could he even just stun off one? Is he see it again here? I think he might have. No, we didn't get to see it because he's on the shot. Oh, he's kept the cue ball.
But Lee's buzzing with that. But
yeah,
it's a poor one. That's really poor because he's done all the hard work. He took it a nice kind of finish, and that's basic.
He's kicking himself there.
He's put in a bit too much, but he's also caught a little bit of the bottom right of the cue ball and the sides kind of taking it to those yellows. But he was nowhere near where he wanted to be. Nice shot from Lee, but he's left himself with 1 cushion. 1 cushion back heel. Cue ball could also go close to the bottom right.
Yeah, that's the big worry when you leave a smash.
That should be the set.
You did that, mind, in Isle of Man. Left me a smash and a
Isle of Man.
Went,
oh, yeah, it was great. That was a great hit.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Wall said, I seen you lining it up, but I never gave you a chance. I says, it was only 1 cushion, so there was always a hit and hope type thing. But yeah, that's the worry. I suppose we're all the exact same. You've not got a choice, and Lee obviously felt he didn't have a choice there, but that black could have went anywhere.
Yeah, totally. This will settle him down as well.
Yeah, get that set on the board.
Just gets you in the match. You don't want to just sets to pass you by. It is a great format. I'm a massive fan of it. I know I've heard a lot of people not. They would like longer races and stuff, but I really like it. I just feel every frame's massive, and if you have a shocker, so what?
No, but that's, do you know the thing that gets me? When they'll come and say to me, Stevie, look, I mean, I've won more frames than my opponent and lost. I mean, how is that normal? And I go, do you watch darts? Oh, yeah, I watch darts. You watch tennis? Yeah. They just look at me and still don't get that it's the exact same thing. You can lose more legs, win more legs. That's just the nature of set play. It's like, it's okay in every other world, but they don't want it in theirs because they lost.
Yeah, totally.
And it's like, I'm in total agreement. I actually think it's, especially on the outside looking in, the drama that it gives is just...
It's good for the viewers as well. Yeah. Well done, Lee. 1-1. It's good for the viewers because, like, say Dunster's playing Boyle and Dunster's 5-1 up in a race to 9. A
Yep.
lot of people would switch off because it's not over, but it's what it's good at. You know what I mean? Whereas that's only 1 set to Dunster, and he's 1-0 up in the second set. So I think they'll be going for a small comfort break. There's Mr. Lucas on table 3. He's just had an eye operation.
Yeah, I seen him
playing, honestly.
jumping about like a blues brother last night with the shades on.
Anyway, do you know why I call Goobsy Gooseby?
Go.
There's Gareth Potts at the Supreme Series. Called him Gooseby on stream. It was so good.
Gooseby.
Yeah, because that unbelievable. He was unbelievable then, wasn't he? Oh, he was.
Yeah.
Best player in the world was Scott at that time. I think COVID set him back a little bit because he obviously didn't play that much, and then took him like a year or so to kind of get back to the standard he's used to. Oh, we're going straight back into the second set here.
Here we go, no messing about. Set number 3. It's tracking again.
Dry. Hey, don't apologise. He's not going to apologise to you.
I don't know why you're apologising for having a bad break.
Yeah, I mean, he's hit them all right. It's just the cue.
Oh, that's what I mean, but
I don't believe in apologising, or at least don't apologise till the frame's over. I've done that before where I've got a bit fortunate, apologised, and it's kind of, and then I've missed, and my head's kind of gone a little bit.
spoke to Boyle about it in comms yesterday, and he said, are you one of them that does it at the end because you're raging if you make a mistake after? And I says, yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
I says, but old Mick McGoldrick, God rest him, used to say, don't you ever, because you're not sorry, so don't pretend to be.
And look, so Dan's been forced to go in it, so now, like,
it's like the polar opposite, isn't it? A moment that not so long ago Lee was kind of forcing.
If they get a bit of luck, they're not going to apologise.
Yeah, that's it. That's just the game.
Some people get a really touchy about it though.
Yeah, I've seen some people get a bit antsy about.
Oh, getting the worst. Charlie Shaw.
Oh, of course it is.
He is, isn't he?
I mentioned that yesterday.
he's still falling out with me for about 2 years ago. It wasn't even bad.
I know.
But so at the end of this frame, I might have forgotten to apologise because he's left Dan a really hard shot. Dan's missed it, and now Lee's got a great chance. But it's just pool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he's going upstairs. I thought he'd be going for this yellow now. He's got an angle going away though. That's the issue. Wiped his feet.
Yeah, but he got it. So how's he working these out now? Bottom right.
He's going to have to go bottom right to go bottom left. Yeah, he might even be able to kiss the 8-ball, but it depends what he wants to do before that. I'd imagine taking these two up here to then go down there. Oh, there's the referee. Oh, he's going to be screwing this. I always feel like you're not in 100% control of these shots because it all depends on the cushion.
Yeah, he's come slightly short.
You can use the red to hold position.
Big shot.
Yeah, start the third set here. Wants to get off the flyer. No, see that they are playing a bit tighter because those will go.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you catch that cushion even slightly, it's not playing ball.
He did catch it quite thick there.
Yeah.
To be honest. But we've seen those go night and day. I hope it plays like this the whole tour.
Yeah, totally agree.
Dan's in a bit of trouble.
Is there a hiding spot on the table? He's going to try and find one.
He's going to go top left cushion and then behind at the top. Yep, and he's a little slide. This looks okay. Ooh.
Oh, good effort.
Yeah, very good effort. It's more like a snooker shot, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he's left lead back in. He's got a long plant.
Does a yellow past the black?
He's looking at Couldn't see what he was looking at there. Was he looking at yellow, off yellow, red to go? See what I mean? Yellow to hit the yellow below the 8 ball. Or is he just playing safe?
Not bad.
Don't mind it. I do not mind it.
Yeah, not bad at all.
It's nowhere for Dan to hide now. Unless he pots this to the top right and kind of hides him in between those kind of 3 balls. He's just got to give him distance.
He's up against it in this frame.
He might be going into these.
Here we go. Dan's going to try and make something happen.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. That's fantastic.
Hand goes up.
2 right. That is when you apologise for it. He's trying to go top cushion and into it, and then he's hit his ball. He's done that a couple of times, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just not getting the angles, I don't think.
But he's getting them wrong by quite a margin. I don't think he's... I think he'll just pot this and kind of hide. Oh. Trying to do a bit of both. Lovely.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
What a turnaround in the frame that is.
Yeah, he's missed that by an absolute country mile.
Just
got absolute God's gift.
His hand went straight up, to be fair. And that's...
Lee's played a good safety and he's been... he's came back in his second fave. I don't think he is second favourite, but... It's going to be a lot of... Just waiting for someone to be the aggressor here now, I think.
Dan maybe fancies this.
Because it could push the red furthest, closest to the 8 ball over there.
Yeah.
And something could happen. Wonder if they've got any extensions left. Dan's been aggressive. Judging by the overhead, it looks good because he's obviously got the, as you can see here, red onto red, and then it'll push the red closest to the 8 ball to that pocket. So he's obviously hoping the yellow will go somewhere.
Yeah, big shot in the third set.
So he's hoping for the red to go cushion black and then pot the yellow. That's what he's hoping for. It's obviously very, very hard to.
Got to put a bit of pace in this.
Yeah. Needs to get the plant right as well because the red's quite high in the pocket. So if he pots it low, it might just kind of jam. No, you got potted it high. Yeah. It was always
a
trick
shot, yeah.
Yeah. There was always something that could go wrong there, but he was being aggressive, and sometimes these things happen. The thing is, the balls are so very close. Like even trying to combo that is really difficult.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's an advert for a really close combo because there was only about 1.5 inches between them.
The thing is, he got, as I said, he was trying to pot the red. So if you look, he actually got it. It was the cue ball that went. So it was actually like a mixture of things.
Yeah.
He played it well because if you look, the red goes to the bottom cushion.
Yeah.
But then the cue ball goes and just.
Yeah. So there, I'm surprised at you. Do you know what? He's hedging his bets a wee bit. He's saying, right, the red's going to go there, but just in case, I'll fire the white towards it at the same time.
Yeah. I think I would have played that with bottom.
Yeah, so they are.
Yeah, I would.
And just hope the red does the job that I'm planning for.
I can see why he's done it though, because the red could just go cushion black and just stop, and then the yellow's got the pocket.
And he's not expecting them all to go kind of steamrolling in. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If any have argued with your friends saying that 2 and 1's not on, that's an advert.
They're all on.
Exactly.
Oh, this could.
Does he get a wee angle to pop the yellow in right away?
It's one of those ones that's it's hard to get the pace into it.
Yeah.
Because you're that close to the yeah, look. And then you need the pace to get the yellow out again.
Yeah, one set, one frame, Lee Shepherd. It's been quite a strange match, I must say. It's not exactly been filled with major excitement, if you want to call it that. It's had loads and loads of unforced errors, and both guys have played some good stuff. But well, where we are right now,
Not much between them. So Dan deciding to just drop the yellow in. Going for the double.
No. Not left him much at all.
Yeah.
Don't mind it. Kind of like a
shot to nothing type thing.
If you get it, great. Let's go for it. If not.
So Lovely, really tough long red. Again, not bad from Dan. Keeping it quite simple. Not pushing the boat out too much. Oh, the red pulled away a wee bit there. See by Lee's reaction, he wasn't happy. Just kind of in between everything here.
Yeah. That yellow, the one just below the cue ball, is very, very tricky now. Because it only really goes middle left, top right, but it's not really something he's going to maybe nip into it now. Is he on the one bottom right now? If he is, then he's perfect.
Yeah, he's in good shape now.
Yeah. The only thing is he then needs to get low on the one to the middle to get up the table. Unless he comes back for it. Might even go to the bottom left off the red. But quite a lot of work to be done here.
Yeah, I wonder if he can just about little trace aside and just jab out. Just like that.
Might be going up the table now.
Yeah, he's went a wee bit.
Very snazzy toppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, very snazzy.
I actually meant to ask him about it this morning, and I was told that he looked at the rack of tops
Yeah,
the onboards, and said it looked like a Littler type top. So if he wins with his top, so he will just stick that on.
It does look like a Littler top, to be honest.
Yeah, just totally different colours. Well, different colour, the blue.
Wells, he played that.
Fantastic stuff.
That's really nice. Matches here for the taking for both players.
Yeah, big opportunity.
World final against Cory Rees. What time's kick off?
8:30 tonight.
8:30. Christ, you know the late one.
As far as I'm aware, I might be wrong. Might be like 6:30. I don't know.
What time is it now?
No, I think it's about 8:30.
Is it really? I'm assuming both players will have matches and other tournaments to be playing. Cory's playing right now. Nice.
Yeah, nice stuff.
One each. Who's going to get on the hill first? Would you say that's the hill? Being 2 sets up? Is that the hill?
Yeah, well, in sets it is.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, because if you're playing tennis, whatever, and you're on the hill.
1 set away.
Yeah, the hill isn't the last point, is it?
Welcome back, guys. We are underway once again. Lee Shepherd breaking off. We were just having a little comfort break here, some of the guys, so but we're back underway. Just as I was coming back in, I kind of walked in the door, so that made at least the crowd get a good laugh. But we're back now. Stevie Walker will be rejoined by Morgan McInnes in a few moments. Lee Shepherd at the table. It's all to play for here. It really is. A place in the World Championships final. But who will come through? That is the question. A long, long way to go. So he's going to go reds. Maybe playing the pot kick here. It's not easy. Has to get it right. Wants to catch the yellow closest to the cushion. Well, that'll do. He's got the top one. He's probably slightly unlucky there. But he's got a chance. He's at the table. That's the main thing. Tough plan. Not easy. That's a fantastic shot from Lee. Absolutely brilliant. Can he just about top through and miss the yellow though? That's the tough question here. Doesn't want to play it and off it. I would be trying to drift past. Okay, he's played a kind of... Maybe felt he was running towards the yellow, but I thought he might have just been able to manipulate an angle there. But unfortunately, for Lee, I don't think that was on. So he's given himself... That's a good shot, finding the gap. Nice and easy, just playing up a little thin cut with a little trace aside. Didn't want to be greedy, and he didn't. Good finish, Lee Shepherd. So Lee goes 1-5 in front in this one. But they are really, really... I mean, there's not much between them. The way the match has been played, more than looking at the scoreline, Lee's made a few mistakes, Dan's made a few mistakes. They've both pinched some frames from each other. So they just... I think whoever starts to minimise the mistakes, maybe get some less unforced errors, you might see a bit of a difference in this one. Someone might just about kick into gear, but right now, Dan Davy will break off. Try and get himself back in this match. Even though he's well in it, that's probably a bit extreme. But he is behind. Can he get himself level? What a break. That is one kind of awkward... I'm sure he's going to go reds. Then again, 6.5, but surely it's reds. I had a peek at the yellows there, but I'm not overly convinced. Right, are we going yellows? Has he got the pot kick to the... Yeah, pot to the bottom left and then run into the yellow. Looks like he's digging down a bit here. Maybe just going to screw back, maybe play a double on that red. Good chance here.
Red on the right hand side cushion can double. And then he's obviously got the kind of awkward one right at the very bottom. I think he's just going to roll down here. That red also goes in the middle right off the yellow. So he's definitely got options. I actually think the red at the very bottom of the table is a little bit more awkward. Dan agrees. Trying to get it away now. I think the one on the right hand side is pretty simple, if I'm honest.
You think that goes in off the yellow?
I think you're just going to play it with right hand side, go for it now. Well, it's a double then. I don't know if that's what he played for, because he obviously didn't play for that flick off the 8-ball, you know what I mean? Actually, I know what he played for. I think he played for a fuller kick to then play bottom right to go up the line.
Yeah.
He's definitely not played the half ball kick on the 8-ball, but he's landed perfect.
A double for Dan, the man known as Double D.
He's very good at them.
Yeah, he doesn't miss
He is
many.
very good at them, yeah. He just knows how to play them and the right pace. Very nice. 2 each.
Dan Davy squares this match up. Good finish. Couple of good shots, and he doesn't miss many of the doubles. Chance for Dan Davy to maybe get in front this time. Red balls, pretty straightforward.
Don't see any issues here.
Well, nice little straightforward red and off the other one.
Oh.
Yeah, any harder he would have been a bit of bother.
Didn't want to touch it, if I'm honest, because but it could have not killed the pace of it a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty basic stuff here for Daniel.
Yeah, get this one, and then one away from set number 3 and set number 2 for himself to go in front and in major control of this match, potentially a place in the IPA World Championship final. Slightly wrong side though. I think you just drop it in. Not as close as you might think you'd want to be. I think he was okay here. Little jab in. Let's bring the cue ball back. Maybe towards the yellow. He's looking to see if he can maybe drop it in and play the black through the gap. Yeah, that's always a shot.
Light work. He's on the hill. And set to number 3.
Yeah, well done, Dan Davy. He goes in front now, as Morgan says, on the hill, 1 away from a 2-1 lead. And I think...
Well, he's only 2 away.
Yeah, Dan will be breaking.
I'd love to see a deciding frame.
Yeah. He's going to be breaking for the set. Good finish. Nice and easy. Don't expect him to make any mistakes there, but he's going to break now. With a chance to go one step closer to that World Championship final.
What I find about different, look, so if you look at Dan, like he'll get low, he gets low. Oh, you see, sometimes he gets low and like he visualises where he's going to hit and then walks into it. Let's see how this is. Crunch, controlled the cue ball well, and he's got ball. And they look average.
Yeah, I think the fact that
it's a little bit tricky red. Look, that's a tricky red, but 8 balls tied up by reds.
yeah, he's going to have to go reds, I think, only because of that reason. So, but yellow's the balls to begin with, maybe not.
It's funny, I can only see being negative. I could thinking potting this red to the top right, and then the red closest to the yellow that's at the top cushion.
Yes.
Off one of his yellows to try and take the ball at the top left, because that pocket's very key for the yellows. I just don't see a finish on. Or it's not a finish I would be actively wanting to try and take out, but could do. I mean, because you can pot kick. Yeah, I think he will be. So yeah, if he comes blue spot, takes this one the closest to, and then goes top cushion, then hits the yellow, then both of those reds are open. Then he's just obviously got like a plant he needs to play down here.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. So he's on the pot kick, but he wants to go top cushion first. He does not want to be going into the yellow first. So top cushion. Let's see if he gets it right.
It's good enough.
Not bad.
It's good enough. He doesn't have to play this plant at the bottom right. I mean, it's the red that he's going to be potting off, that's got kind of quite far away from the cushion, so he might have to play a double. As we know, he kind of likes them. But he's taking these out really nicely so far.
Yeah, he's made this look easy so far, but the 2 reds at the bottom,
always going to be an issue, yeah.
Yeah,
So is he looking to go for the bottom one first? No, he's now double. He's probably just kind of surveying like all the options he's got. Yeah, like he's kind of like nodding his head.
I think he's going to screw this in with right hand side.
2 cushions?
Yeah.
Widen the angle a little bit. Yeah,
maybe just,
He's struggled with these so far. That's narrow.
Yeah, he's put far too much of the opposites.
He's struggled with these all game.
It's like he's loaded up with loads of reverse there, because the natural angle's bringing you back that way, and a little bit of, I thought, right hand side, but I just checked the cue ball to bring it back in the line he was looking at, but looks like
he's not got enough right hand side on it. It's like it's kind of like a normal kind of screw. He kind of been left to a cross double here.
Big shot. Nice. Does not miss doubles. Double D.
He's got some work to be doing here. That's not an easy pot for a start. He's gonna have to. I think he's gonna have to either just pot this, get the cue ball to the left hand side of the table, and take on the double. Oh, he's been. Oh, that's not nice at all. That's to win the set. What if he's putting his hand up? What was he playing?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah, I mean, a beautiful shot, but he's apologised 3 times now. Oh wow, 2-1 sets to Dan Davies on the hill.
As you say, it was a tough pot. Maybe it was just, let's just pot it. Let's get myself a shot, and we'll deal with the 8-ball when we get there. But it's landed plumb. Maybe just one of them.
He could have been welded to it. There was, I mean, if he potted it, left himself a double. He's not missed a double yet. That shot there, he's been very poor at. Because he's obviously not leaving himself the cross double, even though he's absolutely nailed it.
Yeah, his doubles are absolutely first class.
He must have been playing high on it, maybe. But I landed dead straight.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe he was going a little bit of bottom cushion, side cushion, and trying to come out. Well, he's got the finish. And he's got the set. Well, Dan Davyy, Double D, is 1 set away from the World Championship final. Well, rub of the green there, but he played a few cracking shots in that frame. Fortune favours the brave. Here he goes. Breaking off set number 4. Tracking, yeah.
He's got a ball though, and the yellows look pretty nice. Tricky one top right, but he can still play on it. Yeah, you're not going reds here. Does he have a... Yeah, so you can play a long yellow, or he can play the hanger. You can play plant. I wonder how Lee's feeling. It's not how... It's quite difficult to kind of analyse so far. He's made a few mistakes. Probably set one he could have got, but he's not had a lot to go at in sets following. That kind of third set was just kind of Dan kind of taking out these finishes that he should be getting.
Slide this in, take the red away.
Nice to see.
Has he got another chance to maybe get that yellow out?
I think, yeah, look, he's going to play for it right now, I think.
Play towards the red.
Yeah. I don't know how far away the yellow is. Oh no, I do on the overhead. Might be going into it if he plays it with bottom left. Try and go into the red here. He's got a really nice angle. Doesn't want to hit the first red. Nope, he's played it nice.
Good shot, Dan Davyy. Fantastic.
Yeah, could have played it better. Don't want to be taking it now though.
Yeah. Possibly last. Yeah, I don't blame him for going this way. I thought he might have pulled that back and left himself just a nice angle he got for the one at the top, and then a little jab back through the gap for the yellow at the bottom for the 8-ball, but I think he will be leaving the one up the cushion to last. And if he lands straight enough on it, just needs to pull the cue ball back. Oh, he's went up for it now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's went up for it now, which is quite surprising.
Maybe the 8-ball was just a bit tricky.
Yeah.
You couldn't really get low on it, maybe. And you don't really want to be high on it to try and get up there, but his cue ball's miles away from... Obviously he's missed the pot, but he's miles away from where he would have wanted to be. He's got a shot at a pot kick now if he really wants to be brave enough. There we go. He needs to pick up the pace here. That's what I want to see from Lee. If Lee wants to be winning this match, he needs to pick up the pace here. Get his swagger back. Nice, but unfortunate. He needs a nice click.
I think it was just too thin.
What was that?
That pot there, the pot kick.
Yeah, it was, but I would have probably still played it.
Yeah.
He probably could have nipped it a bit more.
Yeah, but harder.
He's got a double here, and he can play a safe white at the same time.
Big shot.
Oh. Safe white's okay. He's actually... Yeah, that's pretty good. He might... I wonder if he can see the top one. He can definitely see it. I don't know if he can pot it. Looks like he can going by.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's getting down to it. Look, it is very tight going by the overhead, and it's not an easy pot regardless. If Dan nails this, Lee will be gutted.
Yeah, this is essentially a black. What a pot that is.
Wow.
Dan Davy.
Oh, Lee will be absolutely gutted because that was an unforgivable mistake by Dan.
Yeah.
He just gave him it back straight away.
What a pot from Dan Davy under that kind of pressure. Yeah, frame number 1 and set number 4 looking like it's going to go the way of Dan Davy.
It's not as drastic as the last match with Robert Stephen and Cory Rees, where after Robert came so close to winning the second set, but you just don't want to, Robert didn't roll over, but it just looked like after that he was kind of defeated. Lee needs to dust himself off, get that kind of hunger going, just dig in a little bit. He's very good at digging in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. A couple of times last night when the chips were down, he was up and away for a comfort break, getting himself kind of restoring his. Yeah, that was big miss, that one. But sometimes you have to just keep going, keep trying. But this was a fantastic pot. So controlled.
A little bit. Yeah, it was a fantastic pot. That's a dagger. That's what that is. Absolute dagger. Ship to break. Needs a big break here. Bang. As you said, cue ball jumping, and he needs to get that going. That's actually really, oh, those reds have just welded, but the yellows are nice.
Yellows are good.
Yellows are really nice. Cue ball in the air. Yep, I'm liking the look of these a lot because he's got dead red, so it's kind of a little bit less pressure if he was to miss, but just needs to find the swagger.
Yeah, no time like the present, I have to say.
He's got a tricky one. He's going to have to pot the one top left and then play the next one closest to that one to the middle left.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of just going around the houses, but he's most likely going to have to play side cushion to the other side cushion as his last two balls. Unless he comes down for them now, maybe.
Yeah, he's considering coming down the table.
It's taking a long. Okay. I just thought he was in prime position to take that one because it's a bit awkward with those two reds.
Exactly my thinking.
Obviously, it goes in the middle right if he goes. Yeah, look, if he comes here, look. I was looking at that one. That was also go middle right and long. In my head right now, I'm just thinking, get these four dealt with, and in a nice position to get on one of these, preferably the one at the left-hand side cushion to go for the next one. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Like that other ball was fine. That went in 3 pockets. Why would you take that long to then get back into position that you were already in? But that could have been a little bit of shot clock pressure, I'm not sure. Just maybe seeing too many options.
Yeah, I'm in total agreement. I find it strange that he didn't take this ball first.
When he was basically...
Yeah.
Oh, he's just got there. He was basically there, wasn't he? It's a little bit of an awkward angle now. I think he's gone the wrong way here. As I said, he could have potted the one that we were talking about that he's just potted and then played the one on the bulk line to the middle, and then that's that one kind of dealt with. He's going to have to cannon into it.
Massive shot.
Nice.
Not bad.
Yep, very nice. This is perfect.
Yeah, and he's still got a couple of shots to play.
Oh yeah, I know. Like that's just the tricky bit dealt with. Now he needs to back it up with some nice pots and position at the same time. Oh.
He's going to have to push this in now and play a double.
The thing is, you could get greedy and try and bite it, and it looks like he's getting a bit greedy.
Yeah, is he going to try and hammer this?
Bang it. Just put it at the top right. He's going to have to double this. He should never have had that angle, ever. Because he's kind of rolled forward into that. Big shot, or he could be gone here. Missed. He's obviously not out of the game yet, but he's missing chances that you can't miss at this stage of a tournament against someone like Dan, who's just... He's definitely been the more solid of the two, isn't he?
He stayed patient. He's a lot less unforced errors, and he's good value for his lead right now. There's no doubt in that.
That's the beauty of set format, though. Like, it can just change like in an instant. But Lee needs to start taking. He looks a bit defeated in his chair. Kind of body language, a bit deflated.
Yeah, it's like that thing I said last night. You just have to hope that everything you put into that match last night wasn't your final.
Yeah.
I've been there myself, and it's like you go to play that next game after giving everything. It's almost like you've got nothing left.
Happens all the time when you beat a big top player, and then you go on to someone that probably should beat, and you just can't perform at the same level after a big win. Dan's going to play a safety here and snooker him. Just going to half ball the red at the top of the two, open them both up and put him in a world of pain. Oh, these tiny details is the difference between the very, very, very best and the not. Liam Dunster those reds would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Those reds are still not great now. So a hit's massive for Lee. Nice. Because look, imagine those two reds are open. These are basically gone. That hit's no good. He would have had to have come up with something, maybe 2 cushions to hit it a lot harder.
Yeah, exactly.
Put him back in there, and he's going to nudge the red to the left hand side open. Was he not done it?
Oh, this is a chance.
What's he? I'm shocked. Someone like Dan Standard. Look at those reds. They're unpottable.
Yeah, this is that's got to be a nudge on the second red, and then
there's no risk there. And he's also given him a chance.
Well, he's not had it hard enough.
He's slide. Yeah, the pace has also let it slide. Now again, if these two reds are open, Dan knocks the one off the side cushion and they're done, but they're not. So he's got 2 shots to play here. That's the tiny details. Is he going to try and move it with the... No, he's going to knock it out, and then he's going to pot the one to the top right and kick it. But again, he's got a kick shot that he probably didn't need to play if the reds were open. But listen, Lee needs to find something from somewhere.
He needs to find it soon, Morgan.
See what I mean? That's the difference of the tiny, tiny details that are so important.
Yeah, that could have went really, really wrong there. He's actually quite fortunate.
Yeah, he is, because that could have went off. The cue ball could have been right down the bottom.
Wonder.
And he's got he's having to take this in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think
kick again. This could go wrong again.
Needs to be careful here. That's better.
Perfect.
Good shot.
But yeah, any young or anybody who's looking to get better at pool, just make sure you open the balls up in those instances. Because Dan should have been punished there. Lee shouldn't. Out of that snooker, Lee should be getting that. Obviously, with the slide of the table, it's just one of those things you can miss them, but.
Yeah.
Even just looking at Lee in this chair, like, it just looks a bit deflated. It's the thing, you know, when people come and support you, like, it's.
I know.
I think that's put a bit of pressure on them. Obviously, we're only kind of guessing in here, but
He's got a big crowd with him. But it's not done yet.
Nope, not at all. That's the beauty of set play. If it was a long race, he would be... Well, let's have a little look at the frames. Let me see if we can find out. Any idea? Yeah, it's just kind of slid that one. He misses the double. So Dan's currently 11... 11-8. It's not drastic. There's the Godfather. Was he playing in Seniors Masters? Them both?
Yeah, it will be. He's a defending champion in both.
Did he? I thought he had to pull out last year. No, he had to pull out the year before.
Yeah.
Because he was in the...
So he beat Ronan in one of the finals, and then he beat Ronan in the semi of the other, and he beat Martin Jones in the final.
I remember watching that.
Jonesy just couldn't get to grip with the cloth and the shot clock stuff. Yeah.
Gareth was on that table all week, and Jonesy got like a minute on it before they played.
Yeah. There you go, mate. You've got 60 seconds.
That was a knock on the door. Okay, doke. Very tricky, these.
Yeah, Dan, Davy, only a couple away now. What a week it's been so far. Still a long way to go, but I'd rather be in Dan's position right now than I would Lee's.
Without a doubt.
This frame's not straightforward.
Just feel like the overall kind of performance from Lee's just been a bit flat.
Yeah.
Like when you think of Lee and he's playing well, it's kind of, he's like playing at a nice tempo, and but it's just, the way he's been going around the table is kind of like he's second guessing himself. Dan's just kind of done what he's needed to do. He's not been spectacular. He's made quite a few errors, if we're honest, especially with cue ball. He's on not a lot here.
Yeah, I don't think he actually had the angle that he was
kind of hoping for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Need to hit the red there most likely.
For yellow balls, to me, probably favourite in this frame now. What can Dan? You gotta try and double this in the bottom.
Nah, he's just trying to
slide off it. Yeah. Chance for Lee Shepherd.
Lee just needs to. He just needs to go. Just needs to go, find something. He's probably thinking that himself now, you know what I mean? He's like, it's kind of the same situation as last night against Clint. He doesn't even have the plant, he's even got the top ball. Sometimes you just need to back your ability just to take out these finishes, and if you don't, then fair enough.
100%.
Double?
I would leave it to last. Just
I would as well, because Dan, and if he misses it, Dan takes them out. So
yeah.
Just back yourself to pot it down the line. He's taking his sweet time about it. Maybe he's just planning.
Yeah, I was going to ask, I wonder if that yellow passes to this bottom bag as well. And the answer is it does, so...
Yellow off yellow? The middle left?
Yeah.
Or would you just play it straight? I think you just play it straight, you're on the one closest. Nice.
You see that there, it was about 5 seconds and he played that shot. Even though he'd landed not exactly where he was planned, the one prior to it, but he ended up playing a pretty bad shot. He took his extension, kind of dragged that a little bit. I don't think he's landed too great there either.
He's okay. Just top right and come. Just all I'm saying here is just get on the side cushion.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. There you go. Now just bring it back, just 4 or 5 inches, something like that. You don't need to get in line with it. You can You know what I mean? You can leave yourself
Yeah,
low and
exactly.
the ball can go up and just back yourself to pot. Just don't get greedy. Nice.
Yeah, very well played.
That's what I mean. Sometimes you just need to go for things. I mean, that finish, it wasn't like a back against the wall finish, but it's just something that you might get going a little bit. I'm just getting the cue ball cleaned.
Yeah, he must be using that mad jock.
I think they're both using
that Toam stuff.
Shut up. What stuff are you on now? If anybody doesn't know, it's Stephen, Mr. Walker Talker, is a Q Sport connoisseur. Sorry, chalk connoisseur.
Not at all. I just
Are you Triangle Pro?
Yeah, it's the light green, but to me, it's only because I feel loads of it. To be fair, I'm not gonna. But there's just some chalks I've tried and they don't stick to certain tips, and then people say, yeah, that one doesn't stick to hard tips too well, and that one's sticking. I'm like, what has happened to the world of chalk? And I understand people go out there to make things better, but we're in a seller's world.
Do you not like Tame?
I've tried it and I felt like the cue ball was reacting different to what I was used to, so I just took it away after a frame. One frame.
The audio is a bit low, struggling to hear you guys. We are talking a bit low, to be honest, because the table's right there. We're not wanting. I mean, they probably wouldn't hear us, but
yeah, it's not that the guys on the live stream can usually hear us, so that's strange. Yeah, as I say, I had these set last night, and then for some reason when I came in there, they were all different. So I know everybody, it's kind of, but the volume, I don't think it's controlled by us. I don't think anyway, for what people hear.
In our ears, we're kind of loud enough, but
yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So that's our latest in this match, our very own Neil Toms against Gareth Hibbett in the Masters. You did ask that question, and Neil's done great. He's been batting away all week. He's got the task of taking down our defending champion.
Looking forward to the final tonight. As you say, it's a new world champion being crowned, so it'll mean a lot to both players.
Yeah. Those opportunities don't come every day, so to call yourself a world champion is just an unbelievable thing. And Lee is...
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
That's a sick kick. Oh. He's absolutely crunched these cue ball. Oh, it's been kicked 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah. Kicked onto the top cushion and it's been kicked again and then double kissed back into. It's disgusting. How are they for? They're nice. They are very nice. So Dan's going to play yellow off yellow. You can play it 2 ways. You can play it to the right hand side of the other or the left hand side. So he's played it inside so it kicks back out. That's okay. And then he's got a great opportunity to go on Hill.
Yeah, here we are. Dan Davy.
See it, Dan, but the yellow, if he just pots this with top, the yellow closest to the red around the blue spot does go bottom right. I think he's just gonna come down, yeah. This looks pretty.
Chance to go one away.
One away from his first world final. He's never made the Saturday, I remember him hearing that.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, nice. Bit of control at the bottom right, and it should be Dan Davy 3-1 up in set number 4, and only one away from a place in the Supreme Pool World Championship final. Is he going to drop this in and play a platter? Maybe screw back, maybe bring the cue ball. He's in two minds here. He doesn't know what to play.
He's going to play. I think he's going to play. I would play the one at the left and go over because the hampered queuing on the one going for the bottom right. So yeah, just kind of stun through the gap here. Oh, he's just coming back for it. That's fine. But he's not got the hampered queuing now, so he can just drop this in. Little bit of left hand side just to kill it off the cushion.
Just kill the cue ball.
Yep.
Just like that.
Dan to break for the match.
Yeah, he's been good value.
He has. He's as we said, he's not been spectacular. He's made mistakes, but he's just kind of see these finishes. He's just took them out, whereas Lee's just run into a bit too many issues with these ones.
Yeah, well done, Dan Davy. 2 sets to 1 in front, 3-1 in frames. 1 frame away from a place in the final. Lee Shepherd just hasn't been at his best.
He's not made mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, and it's been terrible. He's just the frames where he needed something. He's just
the big moments.
Yeah, the pots went missing, or the cue ball positions went missing, but can't take anything away from Dan. He's just been solid. Lee has just not punished him on a couple of on a couple of occasions. And the thing is, in set play, all it takes is 1-2 mistakes, and that's the set done. So here we go.
Can Dan go out in style here and get his place? Or will it be a dramatic twist? I'm sure a lot of viewers will be hoping for that. And Dan will want this done and dusted, sharpish. Let's see what happens. Decent contact. Couple of balls. And, well, just a couple of awkward balls.
The yellows at the left-hand side of the middle are fine. He's just got an awkward one. He's going to have to go reds. Reds are...
Reds are good.
Yeah, the reds are very nice. He's got a very promising chance here of closing out the match. It's a polite way of saying this is over.
Yeah.
The way it's played thing. You just, pot this middle right, go around the balk line, pot the red top left for the one on the cushion, leave yourself low on the red, kind of close to the yellow to come down the table, and it should be done. To be honest, if it's a Dan Cory final, both of them are kind of great value for a first worlds as well.
Yeah.
Like they've both been thereabouts most of the tour events. Both of them have won previous events. Cory won the Champions Cup, was it?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think that's the name of it. It was the one down south on the telly.
Yeah, I would like to be slightly high here.
Yeah.
Get himself down.
Just to track him nicely. Then he's got an option of either.
It's not bad.
I think he's fine. I think he can either come down for the red, the middle red of the three now, in either the bottom left or the middle. I mean, we can't really see the best angle. Yeah, he's going to roll through for the red.
I think
the
he
middle
can
red of the
I think you can just miss the yellow.
Oh,
he's pushed it.
Little apology. Nah, Lee's not happy. He's had a few of them, isn't he? I can't recall many times when Lee's had a little bit of rub, but yeah, Dan's definitely been more solid of the two players and definitely deserves the victory. It's going to be a really good final later on this evening.
Yeah. Two players.
Oh, did we call it too early, Stevie?
The commentator's curse.
But if there's one player you don't want to do this, now he could definitely get this, is Lee Shepherd. You do not want to... He's missed it. Oh, he's missed. Oh, this is the worst person in the world to do this to, because he took his chalk pouch off. He's got it back on. This is what he did last night. He done the same thing. Oh, Davyy.
Are we gonna get some high drama moments here?
Again, it's just the small details. He was too straight. He still had a nice angle, but he's still too straight. He wanted more angle. Ended up getting a nice kiss, and he's just Kubo slid into the top half of the 8-ball.
Yeah, Dan will be absolutely furious with himself there. Just cut the yellow down, take the cue ball back across.
That just gives you a little bit of fight again, doesn't it? I think Lee needed it. I mean, he's a very determined individual, but
yeah, he needed something tossed at him.
Totally, he needed a little bone or something, and Dan's just chucked him a massive one. Yellow. Here we go.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Just want to see a bit more energy about it. Just, you know what I mean? I mean, just make sure you get these away. But the way I see it now, he should have been out. He's a bit straight on that one. I mean, to be fair, he could actually stop it dead and cut the other one back, but
yeah, he's definitely a lot straighter than he would like. That's okay.
So give him a little bit of pace. If he's on the top side hand cushion, oh, it's a lot higher than. Oh.
Yeah, I can understand. He's thinking it's so thin that I really need to. But if you play it into the.
If you're playing it thin, you're going up there anyway.
But he's played it into the opposite side of the pocket. Oh, well.
That's not a nice way to finish the match.
It's just been one of these games, Morgan.
It has. It's not been the greatest. Lee's not been at it. He'll know that himself. And Dan's just been full value. He's just been more solid of the two. But it's just not punished him enough, is he? When the slight mistakes that Dan's made, he's not punished him enough.
Yeah, Davyy is in the Supreme Pool World Championship final. Congratulations. But have a weird game.
It was, wasn't it? Neither player fully grabbing it by the neck like they could have. Lee had the chances, just made too many mistakes. But Dan was solid, and if he plays as solid as that in the final, could definitely be getting that trophy later on.
Yeah, well done, Dan.
Switching over to the Godfather here, he's playing Neil Toms. Table 19, it's another one of our stream tables. You can go over to the IPA Pool YouTube channel. You can see 3 tables, I believe, 18, 19 and our main match 20. I believe the ladies finals next. got an interview with Dan and Stephen coming up very soon. While the Godfather takes these out. Perfect. Very nice. Neil Toms to break. Neil opting for a cut break. Not seen many of those this weekend. Going to pass you over to Stevie and Dan to talk about that semi-final.
Welcome back, and I'm delighted to be joined by our second finalist, the one and only Dan Davy. Double D, well done.
Cheers, mate. I just realised what a good shirt this is. It's good, isn't it? I got it off the rack.
Yeah, I heard you thought it was a look-alike or something.
Well, I only had two. I had three shirts, and I lost one ages ago, and I couldn't find it. I'd given up on it, and then I thought I need three for 3 days, and I saw one. I was like, I quite like that, so I got it.
Yeah, it's pretty flashy, mate.
It's all right.
It looks like the type of shirt you would wear into a final.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It was a weird game.
Yeah, it was weird, yeah. I felt like I dug some difficult stuff out, missed a couple of silly ones, and I think there was just tons and tons of like awkward splits, and it makes for horrible probably watching and playing, and yeah. There's a couple of nice finishes towards the end when I needed them. Came out good, and he went off and left them easy. And the last one that I fluffed up, but yeah.
Yeah, you were probably not expecting to get back to the table there.
No, not at all. No, I can't believe we missed it, to be honest. But yeah, I'm happy. I'll take it.
Yeah, the breaks. We were in the commentary box, and every time you were breaking, like every ball was following the cue ball up the table, and there was clusters to the top left, clusters to the right.
Yeah,
it seemed every single time every ball was just in front of each other. There was always work.
Yeah, and you can't even blame the table because the previous game I played on there, I broke really well.
Yeah,
they split good and got good splits, but yeah, I don't care really.
It's a funny old game, mate, but it's about winning.
Yeah, it went ugly sometimes. It's probably I felt all right, but it's probably as bad as I've played all tournament, and it's probably the worst game Lee's played as well, from what I've heard. So I don't care really. I got through, don't I?
Yeah, that's it. Dan, you're in the final. Massive congratulations, mate.
Yeah,
you're on
cool.
about 8:30 tonight, mate.
Cool, nice.
Well done.
See you there.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers, mate.
I'll take that. So Dan Davyy is into the final. He's going to play Cory Rees about 8:30 tonight. Wasn't as pretty a match as we've seen so far from Dan and all the guys, Lee Shepherd as well. Commiserations to Lee. That is just the way it goes. Lee and Robert Stephen were our other semi-finalists. They've dropped now. Dan Davyy, Cory Rees. Guys, it is going to be a cracker, so please join us very soon. But next up on our main live stream table, we're going to have the ladies' final. So Rebecca Kenny and Amy Beecham are going to go head-to-head on that very, very soon. So please stay with us. Welcome back to the Supreme Pool IPA World Championships here in the Cedar Court Hotel here in Bradford. I'm delighted to be joined by our first ladies finalist, Amy Beecham. Amy, well done, you're playing well.
Thank you. Yeah, I've managed to get better throughout the rounds really, which is nice. I started off pretty edgy. I mean, it's the first time back in 3 years, so when you do well somewhere and then you have a break and come back, it's been a strange feeling, but yeah, I've got better throughout the rounds, which is obviously a good way to do it. Yeah, there's a lot of players. Mark Boyle's one of them in the men's, and he often talks about the early rounds as trying to play your way in, and it sounds like that's what you've been kind of doing after a break. You need to do that. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I haven't played this cloth for me. I mean, we've got a blue at home. Obviously, Clint's got one, but it plays so different to this. It's taken me a while, and I'm still getting caught out a bit by the tables. But yeah, it took me a while to settle on the tables, but getting there, I think. You've had some big wins. Danielle Rando, and then I've won you in there in the semi-final. We're watching quite a bit on the stream there. Playing some good stuff. A couple of frames went a bit tactical as well. Yeah, and I was probably a bit. I mean, Eva obviously is very much almost like a specialist Blackball player. Always been her predominant rule set, so I was very wary of not wanting to get into too much of that with Eva. So maybe I've missed a few where I've maybe pushed the boat out where sometimes I wouldn't, but just conscious of kind of who you're playing and know that she's going to do me most of the time tactically and on the rules. So maybe I was a bit more aggressive than I should have been, or probably maybe I've been up against someone else, but I've got over the line, so. Yeah, that's it. And how is it feeling to be back here on the IPA? Do you know, I just love playing and I love competing, so I will play in anything that I can. And I've got some great memories here, you know, of the tour of the world, so it's just good to be back. I know a lot of people here, and like I said, I just love playing matches, so it's great to play. And I've been hearing from quite a few people that you're going to be taking the game a bit more serious over the next while. Maybe, is it even full time? You're going to be giving it your all? Yeah, absolutely. So I'm lucky enough where I've ended up going to the US last 24 was the first time, and I'm playing some hayball as well, and I picked up some amazing sponsors that mean like next month I'll be able to, I'm leaving my job 23rd of March, countdown, can't wait, got an app on my phone and everything. So yeah, give it a go. I'm nearly 40. There's so many opportunities, especially for women in pool now, that if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Well, what an amazing opportunity to go and play the game full time and give it your all, and maybe it starts here with the World Championship. That would be nice, yes. Well done, Amy. Thank you. Welcome back, guys, here at the World Championships in Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford. Brought to you by Supreme Pool and the IPA, and I am delighted to be joined by our second ladies finalist, Rebecca Kenny. Rebecca, well played. Thank you. You seem to be taken to this game of pool like a duck to water.
I wouldn't say that, but I think my pool background well in hairball is helping me a little bit, but I have not played English pool in about 11 years, so I think I am looking a bit rusty out there, but I've done well so far.
So over the last years, we just briefly spoke there, snooker and hayball have been the big inspirations for you over the last while, and you're going to continue to try and push at that, but you could be kicking on as an IPA World Champion. I mean, how would that feel?
Well, that'd be amazing really, because I just came for the experience of keeping my pool brain ticking over for the hayball, so I never thought I'd win the first match, never mind get to the semis and the final. So to win it, well, I couldn't even think that far. That'd be amazing, because I know Amy is a spectacular player and has won many things, so that'd be a huge hurdle. I didn't think I'd get past Emma, to be honest, because I know she's such a fantastic player, so it would be pretty amazing, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Emma is, well, she was the current world champion. She's obviously now an ex-world champion. To beat the calibre of player that you've beat, you mentioned on the way up, you were just trying to find the cue ball, get a little bit of control and learn the cloth. Everything is different. The bounces off the cushion, and you're just trying to outpot your opponents.
Yeah, that's basically what I had to rely on, because obviously with snooker, you do have to have a decent cue action to score well. So my cue action's there. But yeah, the knowledge of the cue ball is terrible, I would say, and I've never played on the cloth that you're playing on, the speed cloth. I have a shop and I have an English pool table in there, and we have Hainsworth Match cloth, which has got a big nap on it. So yeah, never played on that, and it is taking some getting used to.
Well, you've done not too bad so far.
I have. I know. I'm amazed, to be honest. I can't believe I've got this far. But yeah, it's good.
Well, Rebecca, congratulations. You're in the final, and Rebecca might take down that World Championship. She's going to have to get through Amy Beecham in the final. But congratulations, Rebecca. Good luck.
Cheers.
You ready? Hello and welcome back to the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford. It's now time for the Supreme Ladies IPA World Championship Grand Final. Introducing first, in their first ever IPA tournament, they were of course unseeded, hailing from down the road in Keighley, West Yorkshire, it's Rebecca Kenner. And her opponent, looking to secure her record-breaking third IPA world title. She entered this tournament unseeded, coming to us from Nottingham. They call her champs for a reason, Amy Beecham.
Championships for the ladies. It is Rebecca Kenner up against Amy Beecham. I am delighted to be joined by my very own two-time world champion in the commentary box. Emma Cunningham is joining me. Good evening, Emma. How do you see this playing out?
It's going to be exciting, I think. Both girls are aggressive, and it could be set for one of the best finals we've seen.
Yeah, certainly a high-quality field that both of these have come through. Probably the highest quality we've had in the ladies section for a long time, you'd have to say.
Absolutely. And, you know, although Bex hasn't played a lot of English pool in recent years, she has that experience on the snooker scene. So I think being out there won't faze her at all. And champs, you know, she's full of experience. So, yeah, I think it's going to be exciting.
Well, we're both very much looking forward to it. Hope you are at home. Hope you've got your feet up and are ready to watch this. The culmination of this great event. The players have lagged. It will be Rebecca to break first.
I think the breaks will make a big difference. If they open, that gives Bex every opportunity to get her right. Same for champs. But if they go a little bit messy, it allows Amy that opportunity to play the rules a little bit more and maybe slow Bex down.
Yeah. So you think Amy's sort of got the edge if the frames go tactical just because of that massive experience she's got at this particular version of the game?
Absolutely. But, you know, if Bex does continue to play English pool and grasp the rules, she mentioned hairball, but those rules are still slightly different to blackball.
Yeah.
Then there's no doubt she'll win titles.
Yeah. Well, she may well start in the most spectacular fashion. Here we go. Frame one. So she's hit those sweet, but nothing down. Initial thoughts is it's a pretty open table on either colour set. Obviously you've got a better connector for the 8-ball with red, so I think that might just shade it at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just having a study. There's a couple of yellows that can get you up there, and because she's got that easier starter, she might choose the yellow balls.
Yeah, like I said, I think it was sort of 50-50 really.
I like you. I'd have been trying to find a red ball.
I think maybe the only the shot that really would have opened up the frame, but it was a huge risk. The yellow onto red, that's sort of in the racking area, as a plant.
Play over in this one on the reel.
Ooh.
But again, she's got the pocket. That'll help her later on in the frame because those reds now aren't connecting onto that 8, and she's give herself a connecting yellow onto that.
In some ways, that's not a bad miss.
No.
But
And you get those little sort of rubs, if you like, that can help, even though you don't mean them.
I feel like Rebecca's going to be broadly a potting game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless the safety is sort of clear and obvious.
And I'm not 100% sure if she's picked up on skill shots.
Okay.
And things like that. She'll know about playing hairball, the loss of turns and things, but seeing those skill shots, it's a big part of Blackball.
Obviously, that's a cue sport that you've tried as well. You've played a fair bit of hayball. Sort of, how many of those skills are transferable between the two?
Oh, it's hard.
Yeah.
You're changing your application, the stroke, because the balls are so much bigger and heavier. The brain behind it, the pool, you can't buy that experience. And as Bex talked in her interview, she wanted to keep her pool brain ticking over because she's not going to get that playing snooker. But it's for me, it's the application. The cues are different, the balls are different, and the table's different.
Right.
But I've got the brain.
Yeah.
And until you learn how to move that cue ball with those cues, it can be very frustrating because you know the shots that you want to play.
Yeah, because I think most pool players have certainly tried their hand at the very least snooker, if not hayball. And I feel like those skills are a little bit more transferable just because of the weight of the balls and the size and the fact that the cue ball's the same size as the object ball.
Yeah.
So I think going from those two is easier perhaps than going from this.
Oh, it's beneficial, definitely. And when you go overseas and you see sort of predominantly American pool players or 10-ball players play, they don't have the cue action or the pool brain as such, the 8-ball brain that players in the UK have. And that's why Clint, Jack, Gareth Potts, top UK players are dominating hairball.
Oh, interesting. I think Amy's going to be going game here, but that shot from Rebecca it didn't work out too badly because it's taken away Amy's connecting ball to get on the 8-ball, so she's now going to have to play a good positional shot to get back up there.
Yeah, you'd like to think that she's going to leave that one nearest the centre pocket now to help her get up there. But she may have just landed high on the top of these two yellows.
Yeah, I feel like she might just be able to sort of run it in and
little
the cue ball will glance off the second yellow.
Yeah, just a little flick. It's just giving herself the right angle on this one in the left.
Yeah, the key positional shot is definitely the shot after this one.
She has options, you know. She could swing it round off 2 if she left this one on the bottom left last, which this is what she's looking at.
Yeah.
There's more risk in this because you could potentially hit or catch one of Bex's reds at the top of the table.
Yeah, I can see the logic though. It's
Yeah.
It's sort of a more natural angle to come round the two cushions.
Yeah, she's probably coming off 3, to be fair. If you hit that third cushion, you should be on it, because you're going nowhere near those reds.
Yeah, so it almost just leaves the in off as the most likely maybe way that this could go wrong. But
you get enough side on it to make sure you catch that third cushion like that. Perfect.
Very good.
Perfect.
Fraction short of pace maybe.
But enough.
Yeah.
She hit that third cushion.
Ooh.
She was up off the cue there a little bit.
Yeah. But again, that's just where I said about slightly shorter pace. That rolls on 6 inches more, and that is a gimme.
Yeah, absolute plum.
But from where it was, queuing off the rail, black close to the rail, it's one of those that's always that little bit more missable. Hasn't left Rebecca anything lovely.
And she's got a go at this bottom red, though, and how she's been queuing, being a snooker player, I fancy her to get that. She just needs to mind the in-off in the right centre there, as we look.
Lovely shot, and she's leaving herself the perfect angle as well, I think. I think she can just about avoid that.
Yeah, it's perfect, that.
Red in the heart of baulk and come round behind it.
Natural angle.
Nice shot. I think pace control might be the key to this final, because I've noticed actually throughout the week on this stream table players have been under-hitting things.
Yeah, and the outside tables are very bouncy.
Yeah.
You play off a cushion, and you're travelling a foot further than you'd think.
Yeah, I think it's almost the opposite on this table actually. I've been seeing, shots well under hit quite often.
It's kind of an interesting factor, isn't it? You have those outside elements. Obviously there's lights, everything going on in that arena.
Plus, of course, the added pressure that this is a World Championship final. There's a big crowd in for this one. It's so different to every other match this week.
Yeah.
She looks pretty comfortable though. Looks like she's taking it in her stride.
Yeah. And, as I say, both players will be absolutely fine. They've been here in similar situations, whether it be different disciplines.
Amy getting through that break beautifully, but not rewarded. Having said that, this is again, it's one of those tables where I think sometimes you're better off going second.
Yeah, although looking at it, does that red plant if Bex was to play the yellow?
I was wondering that, but even if it does, then you've got the two reds over on the right hand side that I don't overly enjoy.
Yeah, one goes in the centre pocket, the opposite centre pocket.
It's just
they're not nice.
The problem, I think, if you play that plant is you open up the yellows and then are so committed to getting the reds.
And I can't help myself sometimes.
Not often I'm in the commentary box with a player more aggressive than I am.
Oh,
but
super. Liam has a little bit of time trying to constrain me.
I can't imagine that being an easy job. Where's that gone? That is desperately unlucky, you have to say, to find that gap. But Amy won't mind.
I'm just wondering what shot she was trying to play there.
Yeah.
Just getting it out and leaving the white in and around that corner pocket.
Possibly. I mean, is it possible even that she was trying to break out the other yellow as well, so that all the yellows were open?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, you can't imagine she would have pushed that red anywhere other than over the corner pocket.
Absolutely.
But Amy's got a lot of problems to deal with here. It's not this free shot isn't easy.
I think where Bex has just moved that yellow, it allows that top red to go. I guess she was just developing them both there.
Yeah.
To give herself more options later on.
Just wonder how Amy's going to approach that top left corner. There's an opportunity there to maybe play the red below the balk line off the red or the yellow.
She has a shot where the red nearest that left hand rail above the balk line.
Yep.
She can leave herself the other side of that and just nudge that yellow out of the way and still be on that red on the right.
Yes.
And I think that's what she's gonna try and drop on now.
It's got to be the perfect angle though, hasn't it? Because if you run sort of directly into the red.
Yeah, you're looking to have that white ball near that centre pocket.
Yeah.
If you're on the cushion either side, you're perfect. Oh, not yet.
Well,
Different way.
Different
way, and she's perfect.
She is, but I preferred the way you said because
You
then
were-
she had that as a backup.
You were guaranteed to be on that ball.
Yeah, now that she's playing this breakout here, there is I think quite a strong possibility that she doesn't land on anything.
Yeah. And she hasn't quite split it properly.
No. No, now she's really chasing this finish. So she's going to have to take this long red on.
Again, leave herself in around that centre pocket to give herself an angle to then play that red into the pocket nearest the cue ball at the moment.
Yeah.
And split the other one out again.
Oh, she's holding back. I quite like that choice. Given her opponent's inexperience, I think that's clever.
It's not gung-ho. But gives her a chance to get this one off the cushion and cover the red pocket.
Yeah, she's going to take this off the rail. That's pretty good. That's very, very good.
She might have left a gap here. And if Amy can play this at pace to catch that yellow, the yellow coming out might free the red that doesn't go.
I've got a feeling that yellow's just far enough in the pocket that shot's not on.
Right.
I could be wrong.
It looks nice to me, but
yeah.
Amy refusing it suggests that you're right.
From that angle, I agree, but from the overhead,
yeah,
I just think there's too much of the pocket taken up. But it's one of those, isn't it? Even if that's a millimetre off the jaw, then it might double kiss. Whereas
you play it with a little bit of side, and it transfers and allows it just a little bit off the knuckle. And
that's not a great shot from Rebecca. She's left Amy actually almost where she'd want the cue ball to play this shot.
And this is kind of where I was mentioning earlier, the thought of those skill shots and things. You know, you don't want to be leaving your opponent that option.
Very good shot. Very, very good shot from Amy Beecham. And that red has popped out into a possible position. It's a tricky pot into the centre pocket. But doesn't have too much to do with the cue ball. She should just be able to roll this in, I think.
Yeah, the fact that we're obviously playing on an unnapped cloth, it makes it a little bit more trickier. And Amy's played that at pace.
The way she dug down at that suggests to me that she thought it was a dead setting off if she'd just rolled it.
Yeah.
So again, Rebecca with the opportunity to capitalise.
There's no problems here, is there?
Shouldn't be, should there?
I'm surprised at her choice here, although she's... Yeah,
she feels she's got to move that red.
And the yellow goes.
Yeah.
She leaves herself on that left-hand cushion. It cuts through. And I thought she was just going to top it.
Yeah.
But personally, I think I would have opted for the plant on the ball that's on the middle of the top cushion now that she's looking at.
I agree. I think that was the first shot of that visit, and then you could come down table if you wanted. You could have even cleared the whole top end of the table first.
Yeah, and as we say, you know, Bex has admitted it herself. She's rusty. You know, she hasn't played English pool in however many years, and that is just give yourself an extra lap around the table and have a little gander, see what goes. She's definitely in control of this frame. That was a clever shot from Chance.
I'll tell you what, has it worked? She was trying to get that yellow
above the
over
red.
by the red.
Yeah.
Does that yellow pass? I'm not.
It doesn't look like it, does it, from our angle?
No, it's sort of one of those ones where you might be able to slide it in off the jaw, but I don't think it does. So
it should still be a simple enough split.
Yeah. I think she'd have wanted. She's misjudged the slide on the cushion there completely, because I think she'd have wanted to play it next.
She might screw into it here. I'd be tempted to.
Needs this to slow.
Because screwing into it off that ball, you could potentially pot the red.
Yeah.
And get that out of the way, and then worst case scenario, it's an easy enough snooker because the 8 ball's helping you.
Yeah.
That one over the middle, but.
Well, she clearly doesn't think it goes now. She's come too far to play the breakout, so she's trying to leave herself the angle again.
Can swing it round off too.
Just going to drop it in. This is better. This is better. She can pinch that pocket and I think get down there.
I'm worried about the red. I think she's going straight into this red. Oh, it must go.
She's had several looks at it, so I think she's just decided if it doesn't, maybe she drops it and it covers the pocket. No, it didn't.
And she's not got the pocket.
No. See that previous shot where she just stunned it? I felt like she could have maybe top and right.
Yeah, topped it right through. But the angle that she had, she was catching the red. I think she would have needed to pot the red in the same shot.
Yeah.
Second chance here for Amy.
Bit of distance on this, but that is an enormous pocket for the red.
Yeah, she's unfortunate she's landed very straight on this because, you know, she's having to force this white ball out off the cushion.
Yeah. But the thing is that the size of that pocket that left her meant she could play a bit of angle and get it away.
Yeah, and just make sure that that yellow doesn't come back across.
Two frames down, one apiece. Mistakes. There were some good shots in there. I think Rebecca's inexperience on this table showed in that frame more so than in the first. This was a great shot. Perhaps unlucky she didn't leave herself that perfect in-off angle. But that'll be a settler. Frame 3 then. Rebecca breaking once again.
Big break.
What a break.
Big break that.
What a break. And what a table it's left. They are open as you like.
What's her opening ball though?
Yeah, you don't... I say they're open as you like. She's got a red to start off with, but actually reds are awkward because of that red next to the black spot.
The yellow nearest I suppose the black spot.
Yeah, the yellow to the left of the braking line is probably her first shot, isn't it? Is she not on that?
She might be planting it.
Wow.
Good
Nailed.
shot.
That's superb. And now she's got a straight shot up to the top right. The yellow, the red, sorry, in the middle of the table will go bottom left as well. Oh, she's cut across it.
Yeah. She knew as soon as she cued it. So these are the clearances you want to be taking out. You know, this would hurt Bex.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked for all the world, didn't it? Like that was going to be a break dish, and
yeah, and Bex will be annoyed with herself with that because she can pop them for fun. So a little soft screw over under that side cushion, and Champs is in on all three of these.
You cannot leave Amy Beecham chances like this.
You know, I think it's going to be the player that is the most clinical at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean certainly when the ball's open like that, like you said, it's much more of a fair fight.
And we know both players can pot them.
Yes.
And within reason, move that cue ball about.
Yeah, yeah.
And when it does get scrappy,
I don't think it was anything other than a massive surprise that Rebecca missed that shot, if I'm honest.
Yeah, she was just up very quickly, wasn't she?
She just didn't cue it right. Simple as that. We've all done it.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Amy's just come maybe a touch short on this. She can run it through off the side rail, but
yeah, she's fine. And I think this is the first big frame where it's kind of been stolen.
Yes, yeah, I agree. Really is a steal for Amy. She just knew immediately, didn't she? She just didn't quite line that up correctly.
Yeah, and you'll not see Bex miss balls like that often.
No. So obviously we know quite a lot about Amy. How many times have you run into Bex in your career?
I've only recently through Hebel.
Okay, of course.
Come across Bex, but
did you play together in a team event?
Yeah, we were in Australia just at the beginning of January there.
As you do.
And I was nagging her. So I says, you live only down the road from Bradford. Come and enter it. I might be regretting that now.
I was going to say, do you now regret that?
No, not at all. Because it's good to see, you know, the abilities there and the opportunity.
Yeah.
So come along, play, see what you can do, and if you like it, carry on. If you don't, go back and play snooker and headball.
Yeah.
So it's great to see.
Well, she seems to have taken it to it well. Amy Beecham, oh no.
And, you know, we want the women's game to get better and girls to progress and just keep building the game.
Yeah.
So for me, it's good. It's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, and I have to say, I think you've been a big part of that as well. And, you know, I do. I just think you've been a bit of a role model.
Thank you.
At times.
Thank you. But for me, it's the players that I've had to play in the past and the lessons that I've had to learn.
Yeah.
And the role models that I've had before me, you know. And it's always been about the game and how good the girls can be.
Yeah.
And believe.
I think they've shown it as well. I think they've shown it in spades. You know, I think since I was on the tour, I think the first year, maybe two, of my time on the tour, before I started doing commentary or anything, there was no IPA ladies except for the World Championships. And then the IPA ladies section opened, and I think since then it's just sort of exploded a bit, and there seems to be more and more entries every year and more new faces.
Yeah, I think
some real talent.
It goes in phases as well, doesn't it? You know, but it's a credit to the girls, because everybody's working hard and everybody's wanting to get better, and nobody's afraid to go out there.
No.
And everybody just wants to get better, but also are happy to see other people succeed.
Yeah.
And that's a big part of it, and that's why girls keep coming back, is because not only are we competing with each other, we're also creating that social aspect. We're a family.
Yeah, that's exactly the word I was about to use. There's much more of a family dynamic in the IPA ladies section than there is in the men's section.
Yeah.
You know, I think. Yeah, it's lovely to see, and it's lovely to be around. It's just a completely different atmosphere. I think both have their place.
Yeah.
I think both sort of work quite well together in many ways, but
yeah, and it's help where you can. You know, if I'm sat on the side and I see something and I think, oh, I might be able to help here. Do you mind? I'll offer you that.
Yeah.
This is a big clearance from Bex here.
Yeah.
What a reply.
That was a really good recovery shot as well, because she overran that previous one. So this 8-ball to get us back to 2-all. Much more like it. You could see there she stayed right down on the shot.
Good reply.
Yeah. I feel like, and I could be well off the mark here, but I feel like the way she played that 8-ball was almost like she had that previous miss from the last frame in her head, and was like, actually, I'm going to get down and just get my body in the right position.
Like, that's how all winners react.
Yeah.
In situations. They correct themselves. And Shams will be disappointed she's gone in off on that break, having stolen.
Oh yeah, of course.
That last frame. And again, she's always a big front ball breaker.
Yeah.
And I'm reluctant, because I'd rather keep the white ball on the table than risk it being kicked in off. But people have their preferences, don't they?
I do think Amy has the best front ball break in the ladies' game.
It's massive. It's massive.
Yeah.
But you're risking your white ball, you know.
I remember when she was playing in the mixed a few years back, and she was breaking. I can't remember who she was with. I think it was Clint. It was Clint, and she was breaking miles better than him in that game.
Yeah. It was quite funny, because when I started cut breaking some time ago, everybody would be laughing at me, joking, oh, look at you tap breaking, playing this cut break, blah blah blah. And then I started to see some of the girls, the top girls, cut breaking.
Yeah.
And then I'm going up to them saying, so how's this tap break working out for you?
Tell you what, that tap break has worked out magnificently for Rebecca Kenner. She's hit those beautifully. Just the one semi-awkward red on the right-hand side. Wants to be straighter on this one. That's kind of betwixt and between, that angle she's got there.
She might be able to screw it over onto this right-hand cushion and play it in the opposite middle.
That's the one. Good call. So now, if she can just roll this through and get as straight as is physically possible on the red down the rail, then you would feel that's sort of most of the hard work done.
Yeah.
It's just threading that needle between not getting too close to the yellow and not leaving yourself too much angle.
Too high to risk going in off.
Ooh.
Oh, I think that was more of a top shot for me than a.
It's almost like she's played to move it rather than.
She's playing on the other one.
Yeah. But the yellow looks close here.
Odd.
She must have felt like she couldn't leave herself straight enough on that red. I don't fully understand it.
And again, to play it that way, you have to play it with pace to at least give yourself a shot at a treble or something.
Yeah.
And this is just that wee bit of experience.
Yeah, a little bit hit and hope. The 8-ball very nearly flew in.
Yeah.
But I don't think there was a lot of thought process in that final shot, if I'm honest. I think that was just try and get it moving.
And when you're going into the 8, you're going to risk potting it, aren't you? And has she got away with it ever so slightly?
Yes and no.
She's
there's
left
an
hampered queuing.
Yeah. This must be a safety, mustn't it? Is she trying to get in behind the yellows on the left?
Yeah, it was a shot to nothing. Amy's played that.
Decision to make now. Do you just play safe here, or
I was just going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
You've given yourself a problem there by flying that ball in. Didn't even touch the sides.
I feel like it's the safety. It's the sensible shot.
It is.
And she's played it well, so that I don't think she's left a one cushion escape. That was the key there. Rebecca Kenner obviously knows her angles on a snooker table, but it is a different kettle of fish on this table.
Yeah, I'm seeing this off 3 cushions. If you just go behind the 8-ball, and to hit the top cushion and then get the snooker back.
Yeah.
Tough shot.
I think the way she went, because she was aiming for that high cushion on the right hand side.
Yeah.
The slide was almost going to take it.
Yeah.
Too shallow for the red.
Yeah, had to come the other side of the 8-ball.
Yeah. Tough hit though, and a good shot from Amy.
Oh dear.
Not the best, but luckily it was her free shot. But I don't really understand it, because surely you just move the 2 yellows?
You've got two tricky yellows, and we heard Amy say in her interview that Blackball isn't her the dominant rule set, and you find that with players. We'll see use that first shot, develop balls, create a wee bit of space.
Is that a little bit of sort of ring rust, rule rust, I suppose, from Amy there then?
Yeah. Excuse me, I was saying to Liam earlier, there's nothing worse for me than seeing a shot too late.
Yeah.
I'll play a shot and then I'll go and I'll sit down and I'm like, why? Why didn't you just walk around that table? Because if you landed there, your life would have been a whole lot easier than trying to force it round and land down there.
Yeah, and it happens to the best of us, clearly, if it's happening to you.
all the time. So there's the similar shot, whether Bex can correct it. She needs to be coming around the back of the 8-ball, not going above it.
I'm sort of amazed that Amy didn't go for those. I didn't think that.
And she's not going around the back of the 8.
The middle was too bad.
Yeah, she's not going around the back of the 8, and she's walloped that.
Yeah, she almost went.
It's like, I'm not dealing with this being snookered malarkey. Just hurry up and win the frame.
I feel like she maybe could have gone in front of the 8, but if she'd landed on the close rail and with lots of side.
Lots of right-hand side, yeah.
Because round the back of the 8.
And again, Amy should be putting this red on the cushion to get herself down that table or something. For me,
I agree.
That red isn't helping. Move it, get rid of it.
Yeah. I suppose in this particular situation, they were so easy that.
Not necessarily, because now she's landed low.
Yeah.
That red's in the way. If the red hadn't have been there, she could have come off top cushion and back down.
That's true.
So playing it with a bit of medium distance, but.
And even now, that red's just. It's not in the way, but it's slightly in the way of sort of where you want to put your hand, and.
It didn't need to be there.
No.
But
Yeah, it just made things slightly more awkward.
It's just that little bit of knowledge in terms of the rules and using them to help you get yourself about the table.
Amy Beecham then on the hill in set number 1.
And in fairness, my cue ball is so bad. The less balls on the table helps.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that shot there, I'm surprised she didn't just chip the yellow into the centre pocket. I thought she'd have backed herself to do that rather than playing the safety. I know it worked out in the end, but I don't like bringing my opponent back to the table unnecessarily.
No, and it's a world final, isn't it? There is pressure out there.
Yeah.
Amy knows the significance of that frame, as does Bex. You know, it puts you on the hill to win that important first set, and it's a big settler then, isn't it?
Yeah. Champs to break next as well.
So I suppose it's certainly a female trait where you choose the less risky options.
Mm-hmm. Dry.
Big break.
Big break, big dry. So can Rebecca Kennett take out her second reverse dish in a row? You wouldn't put it past her. This is, again, it's a relatively open table. There's not a clear pattern available.
It's reds for me.
Yep.
Just instinctively looking.
The one next to the 8 ball is the only red I don't like.
Wanted to avoid that yellow. The one next to the 8, I think if you free the red on the right, that might open the pocket up for it.
Yeah, I think it probably goes relatively comfortably in the right centre as well.
Yeah. This is where Bex's potting will get her out of a little bit of bother.
That was a proper snooker shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because I'd have been sort of having a look at the red on the baulk line there and chipping it into the centre pocket, but that's absolutely not the shot you'd play on a snooker table.
No. And as you mentioned, that red nearest the 8 goes in that centre, so she's landed perfect here just to drop on that.
Yep, she should be able to land on that now. Just doesn't want to under-hit it. The cue ball does seem to die somewhat off the cushion on this table.
Oh, should bananaed that.
Yeah, I said not don't under-hit it, but that might have been a bit overkill.
It's a big banana.
Well, if she's going to get out from here, she might need the whole fruit bowl, because this is a very tough clearance now. All of a sudden, I mean, nailed the first one, but she's well out of position. She could snick this one on the baulk line back. Is she looking at the double? I don't see the value, because she's definitely not going to be on the next red if she takes that on.
Unless she can somehow screw it off the top cushion and back down between the yellow and the 8. It's taken a lot of force, so she needs to go wide and straighten it up.
Oh, she has gone for the cutback, and
wow.
Oh. Well, I thought she might move the red with that shot.
Whose coat is that jacket? Wow.
I didn't think she'd pot it. Well, she needs another one now.
It's hard, isn't it? Because I think she was unfortunate there. She's nailed the pot. You deserve a little bit of luck. She's hit this well.
Great effort, and it's certainly given Amy Beecham some food for thought. There's no easy pot on here. And there's not really an easy safety either.
No, you're still leaving a one cushion out, aren't you?
And that red is kind of in the perfect position, isn't it? Where you can slide that off the cushion halfway up and still get it.
She's topping this and trying to get tight on that yellow, but...
That's pretty good, actually.
Oh, this is a knuckle shot all day long for me.
Is that the kind of shot that Rebecca Kenner would have played?
No. but it's a knuckle shot for me.
I absolutely agree. I love a knuckle shot. Particularly on the Supreme table, I have to say. Can she squeeze through the gap between yellows? This is close. This is really close. Oh.
Good effort.
Millimetres in it.
There's not a difficult yellow here.
No, especially, I mean, presumably you just knock this, the one she's closest to, onto the red to start off with, and then, I mean, it's almost a routine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of around the clock. You could pick a pocket for each one, and
she might just pick the white up and play the red first.
I get it, but also
I liked where it was.
Yeah. It was in a nice position.
Yeah. It's personal preference, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh no, Amy, why?
I don't think she did it on purpose, Dan.
No, I know, but like.
Yeah.
That is careless.
What, you thought it was missable?
Well, no, but that's why it's careless.
Yeah, I am.
No, I mean, she's nowhere either. That's the thing. It's not even like
she knows how big
she hasn't
that
got
was.
the position.
Yeah, she knows how big that was.
I would argue that was the more careless part of the shot, actually, was not getting position.
Yeah, she's got it way too thick. But I question whether she was still in two minds or whether she should have picked the white ball up or not.
Yeah.
Because that's a kind of in-between shot, isn't it? She hadn't fully committed to it, maybe.
That again
took it
might
for
be a
granted.
bit of rules.
Yeah, took it for granted. But you won't see Amy do that very often, if ever.
Again, I do wonder. The more I think about it, the more I'm wondering if it's rules. Because she's used to playing with ball in hand.
Anywhere in the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Rebecca Kenner has this black for 3 apiece. Oh, is it wide? It's flicked off the yellow and it's still wide.
I think they're feeling it.
And Amy looked up with a sort of death stare at the ceiling then, when she got out of her chair.
She's going to try and move this here.
I think this is the shot. I think she can get this. Perfect. Brilliant shot.
Aye.
Now, has she come far enough up table that she can flick the one closest to the left centre in? Because if she can do that now...
I don't think she quite can.
I think she's going to frame over, but...
Going to have to play the one in the top left.
Yeah. So the yellow next to the 8 ball, are you running in behind that and dropping into the right centre now?
I'm trying to play that into the same pocket that she's going to play this yellow into. Probably off the yellow nearest the centre.
Yeah, so they would be maybe your last 2 balls then.
Yeah, and if it can land nice, I'm playing the E into the opposite centre.
Yeah.
Depending on the angle I leave myself.
Yeah, because this is quite nice, because this is a tricky pot, but it's a bit of a shot to nothing.
Yeah.
Now that she's left that yellow there.
Yeah, just a little soft screw shot, isn't it? You've got the natural angle on it. Didn't get into it enough. She could potentially top this through, attack that yellow nearest the bulk line into the opposite corner.
Yep.
She's got options.
I think that might now be her last. So she's trying to screw on and off the side round and then leave that angle.
Yeah, you're moving the white a lot here. Great shot.
It is a great shot. A fraction straighter would have been really nice.
Yeah, she's a wee bit low, and again, it's you're moving that white ball, aren't you? Like 4 or 5 foot when you maybe didn't need to, if you'd have just changed your pattern slightly.
There's an argument that you just play this with a bit of top and load it up the right hand side and just try and skin off the black as it goes by.
Yeah. Oh, she was perfect for that.
She was,
just a drop on it. It looked.
I didn't realise she could pinch it that much. I think is.
Yeah, it looked different from what I view.
If anything, she's over on it.
playing the 8 into a blind pocket.
Oh, flick off the jaw is actually very helpful.
That's helped.
Wow. So this mid-distance 8-ball for a 4-2 set victory. It will put Amy Beecham 1 set from her 3rd IPA World Championship.
Yeah, big shot.
Big shot.
I think Amy needed needed that frame after that poor miss.
Wiped its feet, but it made it in the end. But Rebecca was exceptionally unlucky with that shot. You can even see there, and that one actually.
Yeah, she was.
She had a couple of really good efforts. This is, of course, though. Well, we're not going to see it, but
you wouldn't expect.
She had she was a bit unlucky ending the frame, but she had a great chance to win it.
Yeah, and again, you wonder if she was thinking about playing it off the yellow or playing it clean, and if she just did the in between.
Yeah. Again, that's one that we've all done. Where you find a gap that almost doesn't seem to be there.
Never play a bad shot in this chair, do we?
No. It's amazing I don't win more things. Stage of pretty much every competition now. Tomorrow will be finals day. All other finals, if you like. We have seniors, masters, mixed doubles, and the doubles. Looks like this one is the doubles. Tom Barley and Ryan Hopkins in yellow, Trail, Andrew Appleton and Christopher Hall. It says 5 frames to 3 here, but I suspect it may well be 5 frames to 4. That's the end of that. Just run through the doubles. So Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee go into the semis. They will play the winners of Ross Fernie and Kieran Kay. Wilson and Pete Fisher. The other semi-final. The winner of this game, that you're watching right now, that is available on the IPA YouTube channel, Andy Appleton and Christopher Hall. Ryan Hopkinson and Tom Barley. The winner of this will play Gav Robinson and Scott Pope. So some great partnerships left in the doubles. The seniors, the over 40s category. We are well into the quarterfinals stage in that one. Rob Stephen 2-1 up on Scott Gillespie. And Chris White 3-2 up on Craig Marsh in the top half of the draw. The winners of those will play each other. Ronan McCarthy is through. 8-4 win over Pete Fisher. He will play the winner of Rob Wilson and David Avenham, which is just getting underway now. Back to the action here. Amy Beecham to break first in set number 2. She leads by 1 set. Ladies final is, remember, best of 5 sets. So Amy 1 set away now from the title, and if she can get through to that yellow next to the 8-ball here, may well be 1 less frame away. does have the yellow close to the left centre. Perhaps the right angle, she might just be able to screw down into the 8 ball and free them up. The key is getting that correct angle. She hasn't got it, I don't think. She feels this go. She feels this go. She just wasn't on it from the start, perhaps. Well, no, it didn't, but she played the clever shot. Covered the pocket, and have you ever seen so many reds on the cushion? Just one really nicely in the open, up in the balk end. I don't think Rebecca will be playing too much tactical stuff here, so she's got an angle now to go into the red on the left-hand side and the 8 ball potentially. I would say she's a massive pot against making this one at the moment. Rebecca just keeping herself in. You would think. Going to attempt the double here. Oh, nailed it. What a shot, Amy Beecham. That is superb. And that is surely the frame-winning shot in this first frame. Finish there from Amy Beecham. She leads by 1-0 in this second set. Well, we get a bit of time to reset in the commentary box after that, and our poor referee, Darren Maidment, he has to reset the balls as well. Shout out to the refs this week. They've been magnificent as always.
Never an easy job, is it?
No. No, it's. I mean, not in any sport, really, is it? It must be the sort of least loved, but and yet most needed position.
Well, yeah, the concentration that's required. You're playing every single shot with both players.
That one's better.
And to be fair, I'd rather be in a beach and drink out of a coconut than I would be reffing.
Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, I need a holiday. It's alright, I've got one booked. There'll be people at home going, "You're on holiday." This does not count. Great first shot from Rebecca Kenner. This is a brilliant break and a brilliant table to come to. Exactly what the doctor ordered, because she is bang up against it in this match.
Yeah, look at these.
Yeah.
You couldn't place them better, could you?
Again, it's a practice routine, isn't it?
Yeah. But it's just all about getting the cue ball into those right positions.
Yeah.
Because the less balls are on the table, the easier it is to go wrong.
I think this is the key shot now, and she's landed a little bit straight on this red. So she's now going to have to screw back past the 8-ball. But she wants to be sort of a little bit high on this next shot. She might even screw it back for the red down table now.
Yeah,
that was a very helpful little flick. I think she's landed absolutely plumb.
She has. She might be a wee bit too straight. Or is she going to screw back and play it into the centre?
I think she can stun up.
Oh, that's spot on.
Really nicely done this from Bex Kenner.
Was just outside there and talking to one of Bex's sponsors. A little bit awkward queuing.
Yeah, similar to the one she missed earlier. This. No mistake this time.
I was saying when she takes out this big clearance, I'll be like, "That's handmade by Joe, that is."
I did actually see a few messages from that sponsor.
Yeah.
I sort of had a look on Facebook, so yeah.
Very, very nice man.
Superb. Is he in the crowd, or can we see him, or?
He's not.
Not on the
as we
camera.
look at it.
Right.
On Bex's side.
Off to the side, yeah. So we've gone dish at the start of set number 2. Perfect start for both players.
Yeah, they've both settled.
Yeah, they both hit terrific breaks as well, one after the other.
There was more screw back in that than there was power.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's nicely timed. You're right, the power's not quite there, but you're still a bit unlucky to go dry from that.
Yeah, most of the balls have landed top side of the table.
Yeah. Just that one yellow causing a problem on the balk line there.
It does go in the same pocket.
Yeah.
As the yellow that she might be looking to play.
I think it's more that's causing a problem for reds, is it? Because I think the reds might be the better colour set, actually. If you took the red below the cue ball as we look now, that red that I'm talking about, the one below the balk line, does that go to the top left? Well, it will do after this shot.
Yeah. There was risk in that. I might have opted, I think, for the yellows, knowing that they all went.
Yeah.
If it landed on the problem one you were saying. And there was 2 shots there that would have got me on it.
She's had a result, though, because she's put a couple of yellows safe as well.
Yeah.
Just takes the pressure off the clearance a little bit.
Definitely.
Now, I would definitely be taking the red underneath the cue ball here. I don't see that. That's not my last ball. My last ball is this one.
Yeah, to get you on the 8.
Yeah. I mean, she may well get them, but I just think that's a pattern issue there for me.
Yeah, just your white balls not having to travel.
Can she screw it?
She can run the back of it.
No. I thought, again, I'm with you. I thought she would. I thought it was the right shot. She's landed really straight on this now.
And we know with this cloth on these tables, they can spit out.
Yeah, you've really got to cue this nicely. And she has.
Too straight.
Far too straight.
So having to force this with a load of reverse side.
I don't even think that gets you there, you know. Because I think you end up behind the 8 ball or the yellow above it. I almost think there's actually a part of me that thinks you might be better off taking the other red now.
You think? Or dolly it?
Or at the very worst, just trying to leave yourself in a similar position then. But yeah, she's in exactly the same place. I actually think she'd have been better off leaving that red in ball.
To come back up, to get back down for the 8.
This is a big... It's quite a big looking pocket for the in-off here as well.
You back double it.
She is, so it's a big looking pocket for the red.
Ooh.
Is it big enough? Not quite. Oh.
That's hard lines. That was some effort.
She gave it a big O with her face after that shot. Oh. One of those that, you know, a dodgy mechanic gives just before he gives you a quote. Now, can Amy just thin off the yellow on the rail and get the cue ball down towards the top left corner? I think she will be trying to get the cue ball there now, if not.
She has that yellow right in the centre of the table that is covering the 8, so she can afford to leave Bex a one cushion escape, but don't move it.
Oh, she hasn't. She hasn't left a one cushion either, I don't think.
A little bit fortunate there.
Yeah. Don't think she's left the one cushion, has she?
For them both to kind of go into that.
I'll tell you what, path. If you went through the gap between the yellows and the 8 ball, but sort of checked it up,
it'd be...
I think there's a chance.
Yeah.
Got to play this hard. Touch a right-hand side.
To get it
close.
Right.
Really good. That's so unlucky.
Yeah.
There's always a
Very
possibility of that, but that is brutal.
Yeah, you catch it half ball, you're nudging those yellows, and you're sending that white back down the table to give you a go at the 8.
Yeah, the chances are she still wouldn't have had much of a shot on the 8, but to give away a foul like that feels unfair.
Yeah. Big opportunity for Amy. I don't think she's landed good here.
Does look great, does it?
And from her facial expressions, I don't think she's going to be happy.
No, that's a bit careless, because if you overdo that, you can't go wrong.
It's landing in the worst possible place you could.
She's got a cut back to the bottom right, but if she plays that, the 8 ball's going close to the bottom left.
She's going to have to try and bring that white back up the table where her hand is.
Plant. She's played the plant.
I think that's a frustrated shot.
Yeah.
If she could have cut that same yellow she played back up the table to at least try and total Bex.
It was a little bit of a shot to nothing, but you know, I think there's a gap through the 2 yellows for the double.
I would be playing a treble and trying to move that yellow out of the way.
Find out. She played the cut.
Yeah. There was the option for the treble.
Yeah.
Screwing it in, but you needed to move that yellow in the centre of the table to allow it to pass.
And I honestly think there was a chance at the double as well. But Amy Beecham surely this time. I have to say, she's leading this match, but she's got away with a couple where I feel like Rebecca hasn't, maybe, a couple of times at crucial moments.
The thing is, with the format, it is a case of momentum.
Yeah.
First to four, you've got to take those rubs.
Yeah.
And try and hold on to that momentum.
Amy Beecham then takes the lead in this second set once again. And this was a good effort from Rebecca.
Yeah,
that's very close.
Was unlucky twice, really, 3 times in this frame.
She was, although the one thing I would say is we commented on it. Her very first visit, she should have taken them out and went the wrong way.
Yeah.
You know, that was perhaps punishment for that wrong pattern.
Yeah. Yeah.
But again, if she does stick with English pool as well as, you know, the hay ball, these are things that she will learn and she'll pick up.
Absolutely.
She's still had an incredible run, and it's you know, it's phenomenal to see that run.
Yeah.
From someone who hasn't entered an IPA tournament before.
And not only saying that, the players that she's played along the way, Mika Rooney, former world champion.
Yep.
Kerry Griffiths, you know.
Former world champion runner-up.
You know, quality players.
Yeah. Yeah, none of them are pushovers. Not that there are many, but there are a couple in the draw. There always are, to be honest. Referee's just pulled up Rebecca for a second. Not quite sure why. Whether there's the shot clock needs resetting or something. I don't know entirely what's happening here. Okay, well, moving on. Rebecca Kennett breaking in frame 4 of set 2. She's got that cut break down to an art, you know. She's been a bit unlucky.
She took a little bit of pace out of that, I feel.
Perfect cue ball, though. On and off the side rail, back into the pack. It's exactly what you want to see. If you'd seen a couple of balls fly in, you could have put that one in a textbook, I think.
Yeah. Just unfortunate that there's no messy balls, is there?
No, not really. No, this is not dissimilar to the last frame in that this is one of those tables that's very much about patterns.
Yeah. Died off that cushion.
Yeah. Still okay, but could have done with another 6 inches probably. She's finished dead straight on this one though, which is a massive bonus.
Again, just back to where her hand is, and she's overdone it. I think she's okay though, she can still get to that. It doesn't pass, does it?
Don't think so.
No.
No, I think the easiest shot here is the sneak into the left centre, but it's such awkward bridging that there's nothing easy about it.
It looked as if that red was just going to kind of spit out enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... It might do. One of those, you look at it twice and you have 2 different opinions.
Yeah, it's not nice cueing this.
No, this is horrible. Has used her extension though, so... It was touching ball, is it? Oh no, she could just run off it. Well, that's...
In fairness, if Champs had have potted that red, she wasn't leaving herself any decent shot, was she?
No. Not really. I think that happened in... Was it the first frame we said about
yeah.
Amy getting away with sort of... She's missed one, but actually it's better for her that she's missed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that may well be a similar story. It's not a great shot. She's got some cover, but I do think that yellow passes that red to the bottom right.
It does. Cushion first.
Yeah. And in fact, she's on the better one of the two. I think.
Definitely.
I think you take the low one here, don't you?
Yeah.
She's sort of having a look at both of them, but...
Just need to judge where that red is going to kick out. Oh.
I mean, I think it's worked out okay, but for me, she's taken the wrong yellow there.
Yeah, yeah.
Because this one was easy to open up the pocket as well.
It was just a little sort of screw back, and then you could play the other yellow into the same pocket.
Yeah. And now this is...
Oh, good shot.
Great shot.
A little bit overhit it.
I think she's okay. I think you can find the gap between the reds and come 2 cushions and out for the one to the centre. Here. I think this is fine.
Tricky just to miss that red below though, isn't it?
I think it's okay. I think it'll pop out as long as you don't play it too softly.
Oh yeah. No problem. Nice little flick there.
Yeah, a very helpful little flick. So now do you play on the one on the rail next?
Yeah.
Or that's what I would be doing. Yeah. Wants a nice nudge.
Wowza.
She got a nice nudge. That could have stuck and been awful.
Yeah. And playing it into this black pocket now. That helps her.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah, can use the red.
Yeah, I thought she was just underdone that, but actually, I don't even think she needs the red. I think it'll slide past it and land straight on the 8 ball. Surprised she's queuing down at it.
That's...
Don't know why.
It's the risk.
Yeah.
Trying to be too perfect, I think.
Yeah, I didn't think you need to hit it that hard. Just leave that little bit of extra distance.
No, fantastic positional shot.
Yeah.
These pockets do spit them out, don't they, when you're playing them at pace into the middle.
Yeah, and to be fair, that was far jaw as well. That wasn't, you know, what an opportunity for Amy now to move 1 frame away from another world title. And we've said that maybe Amy's had a little more of the run in this game, but I think she'd be good value, to be honest, at this point. I think Rebecca's had enough chances that she wouldn't feel hard done by. Needs to slow down. Just about.
Yeah, you know, it's a world final. You're going to expect each player to make mistakes and errors that you wouldn't normally see them make.
Absolutely.
But when that happens, it's how the balls land for you and how kind the pool gods are for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not over yet because of the set format. You know,
of course.
There's a long way to go. But I do hope that if Rebecca does watch this back and this is sort of the way the game pans out, I do hope she comes back. I think she's been a real credit to herself and the way she's carried herself and the way she's done in this tournament is spectacular.
Yeah. Not sure she's given herself enough angle to make it easy.
Yeah, it's a grimace because she's going to have to screw this straight back now.
No. No.
I thought she'd screw it.
I was half contemplating topping it off 2.
Yeah. So is this a double or is it a cut?
Whatever you decide, you've got to go all in, don't you? It's a cut.
It's a double.
It's a double.
Oh, it's a beauty of a double.
And see where she's left her cue ball.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't leave Bex that.
Yeah. That is a brilliant shot. An unnecessary brilliant shot, I'd say. But she's done very, very well there, has Amy Beecham, to get over the line in that one.
Yeah, them's the rolls.
Yeah. It's funny, we go back to the very first shot of the frame there, and we watched her come off that cushion and underdo it. And I do think that's just a hangover of not playing on this cloth very often. You know, perhaps that shot there would have been better on a different cloth, on something she's more used to. Or do you think just the wrong option?
I think with how she's played it, she's not got down on the ball low enough, because it's come off the cushion and straight into the yellow.
Yeah.
A little bit more bottom right.
So it's a poor shot rather than a sort of lack of.
I think it was a difficult shot because she's trying to force it, but she's trying to make sure that she gets the pot.
Yeah.
And that's the most important bit, isn't it? Make sure you pot the ball.
Yes.
So probably overcompensated for the pot, as opposed to risking missing the pot.
Yeah.
With loads of bottom right.
But yeah, I still feel like she probably could have soft screwed it.
Yeah.
Anywho, back to the action. Amy's broken dry. Again, it's a big split, but she's left one awkward ball. It seems to be a recurring theme.
I'd be cutting this yellow in the middle and trying to get rid of the red over the pocket.
It's pretty good.
One hard one.
Yeah.
There's 2 or 3 tricky, isn't there?
I would be tempted. It's a big shot, but I think it's pretty makeable. I'd be tempted to take the bottom of those 2 reds into the right centre now. I don't think that's too difficult. And it would open the frame up completely.
That's a great shot.
Having said that,
good knowledge.
Didn't see that.
Good vision.
That's a superb shot. So now, is she trying to move that red I was talking about now as well?
Come back round it. Great shot.
Great shot. How's your luck? Trusted
good.
A little bit.
It's good.
I think it's very good, yeah. Loved to have been straight on the other one first, wouldn't she? She's overdone that.
She might still be okay.
Can she just run into the yellow full ball and hold the cue ball, or is it going to slide off the front of it?
I think she's going to catch it pretty good.
Needs to judge this cannon. Yes, perfect. That is ideal.
This is a great finish. Great vision.
Yeah, definitely. That breakout shot, I would argue, is the shot of the final so far, actually. Ooh.
It's travelling.
That's not bad. That's good.
Yeah. Little flick.
I expected her to just drop it in and play the 8 ball to the centre, but
middle, yeah. But a snooker.
Yeah.
Play off the cushions, cue through the ball.
Either way, a brilliant reverse dish.
Keeps her in it.
It does. And that is our 3rd dish in 5 frames in this second set. This has been an ultra high quality final. Champ's just biding her time, hoping for an opportunity. That's one come and gone, but a dry break is a dry break, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you just have to sit and reset.
That's it.
Maybe hope for one from your opponent. Can Rebecca Kenner keep herself in this final? She's up against it.
Saying the tables have been breaking quite well all week, but.
Oh wow! Look at that split. Sorry,
just yeah,
this is nuts.
They've been breaking well, but you know, I've had a couple of matches. One match where felt like I was in the Bermuda Triangle. You know what I mean? I'm breaking, I'm hitting them well, and nothing's going exactly like that. And it's like I'm lost. What do we do?
I don't think I've ever seen a table quite like it. All the yellows so close together and so clustered. The red spread far and wide. But you'd almost rather be yellow. She didn't have an opportunity at opening yellow.
Yeah.
Just that the two reds next to the 8-ball.
I've got a crazy shot for you.
Oh, go on. I love a crazy shot.
So the red nearest the 8-ball, top side of the 8-ball.
Yep.
You drop straight on that. You could double it off the top cushion and in off that other yellow.
Oh, I love it.
In the middle. And then you're leaving yourself an option for the red below it to go.
Yeah.
Love a crazy shot.
I love it.
Because it is quite an easy double. The yellow's making it easy.
Yeah. I'm not convinced she'll play it, but I do love it.
No, and if I suggested that to Liam, he would tell me, go away, Emma, no chance. That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot. That may well be,
could be a world
title winner. Yeah.
The double's still on, though.
I kind of think she needs to take the one next to the 8-ball now.
She does, and try and top it through.
Yeah. Is she screwing into the other one?
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, it is.
Great. Now, does that 8 pass to the left-hand middle between the two yellows?
No. Looking on the overhead?
No. So there's still going to have to be a pretty good positional shot. Probably play the 8 into the top right.
See, I think the 8 into the top left. I think she can just come
down
and...
I've got my left and my right mixed up. Left. I was looking at the overhead.
Fair enough.
And it's on my right.
Yeah.
Left as we look at it there.
Top right from the overhead.
Yeah.
Bottom right from the... No, top right from the overhead.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, she caught that a fraction thin, I think.
Yeah, I think she wanted to come the other side.
Yeah.
In between.
So now a big bit of cueing needed, because I think she might have to come on and off the side rail and play the 8-ball to the bottom right.
Yeah.
As we look from this camera angle.
Indeed. I'm not talking lefts and rights now.
Just point and I'll tell the viewers. Oh, she's rattled it. How's her luck? I'll tell you what, if that cue ball had kept on running, she wouldn't have left Rebecca anything, but it hasn't. And these yellows are very inviting.
Yeah, big opportunity there, wasn't it?
Oh, enormous,
I can't see Bex miss these.
I mean, the penultimate red, Amy very nearly missed. She overcut it by quite a long way.
Yeah, and that's why she's come the wrong side.
Yeah, of that last red.
But again, we're down to the business end, and you feel it, don't you?
Yeah. It's interesting, because Bex is looking at these, the sort of diamond of yellows. But she doesn't need to move any of them. She's just got to take them in the right order. It's almost like a snooker table where you've got your reds.
Yeah, they're blocking each other into that bottom left corner pocket.
Yeah.
So, but the one at the very lowest point does go in that bottom pocket. So you just get yourself right on that one.
Yeah, and that opens everything up.
Yeah.
You can see it there.
Overhit that.
Oh, that's not great.
she's played that in a way that I think she's gonna play the snooker.
Is this the first safety shot we've seen from her? Might be the second. But Amy Beecham will just be happy to be walking back towards the table.
Is there the potential to snooker her back here?
Oh, I was looking at that. 2 cushions twice across, I think. She might get the snooker. She's gone for pace. Oh, needed a bit more pace, actually.
Yeah, just to straighten it a wee bit.
Yeah.
Deciding frame, Mayfield.
It certainly looks that way, doesn't it? But then you just never know the pressure that these ladies are under. And this isn't perfect.
No, she's just landed high side, hasn't she?
Yeah, so now needs to play a bit of a cannon here. Just nudge the yellows open, don't nudge them together.
She has security though in that yellow nearest the 8. She was always going to be on that.
She does, but there was a shake of the head there. She didn't want to push that yellow quite so close to the side rail.
And she could be hampered here.
Yep.
But there's security in the fact that Amy's red is tucked up there.
I'd actually be tempted to take the one on the rail now.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, that's a shot to nothing.
It's tough to get nicely on the next one from this.
Tougher. Yeah.
Again, it's that screw across and it always dies off that side rail. You have kind of got to top those round. Still there for her, but this is much tougher than it needed to be. And so will this 8-ball be. Huge shot, this.
She can play it in a way where she's not giving Amy a go at the red, though.
Yeah.
She'll just cue it. Yeah.
Oh, that's a beauty under pressure. So we are going to a decider in set number 2. 3 apiece. It's Amy Beecham to break. Oh, it's getting nervy, isn't it?
It is.
It's getting tight.
I'm sure, like, Amy's already left that last red in that last frame behind and is just wanting to get a ball off this break to give her another sniff.
Yeah.
And it can change so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's for the last couple of frames, you felt like Amy's had sort of half a hand on the trophy. But if Rebecca can get over the line in this one, she's the one with the momentum.
Absolutely. And as I say, it's such a tough format for first to 4.
I love this format.
Oh, it's.
I do love, as a spectator and a commentator, I love it. As a player, well, as a player, I love it if I win. I like any format, I think.
This is a huge break.
It is. She struck
got the
them
ball
well.
that you wanted.
She did it. It hasn't left drop-ins.
I quite like the yellows.
Yeah, me too.
From the overhead, it looks like that yellow above the centre might drop in, but from our head-on view, it's probably a double.
Yeah, but I think it's a double where you can play into the red.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way. I think she'd love to have played on that now. She's come a bit far here. Can she just drop this into the centre and get the cue ball in the gap between the 2 reds for the yellow to the right of the 8-ball? Maybe, but she's not playing that. Oh, she's digging a hole here.
Yeah, I think it wasn't a good first shot, was it?
No.
And very unlike Amy.
Yep. She's got a chance still. She can cut this into the left centre. The cue ball will run into the red, and she'll still have a shot on. But this is a big pot. She's nailed it. That's a terrific shot.
It is. It keeps her in the frame.
Yeah.
Keeps her in the clearance.
It's actually quite a nice angle to get onto your next one because she can play this on and off the top rail.
Do you play it with a wee bit of left-hand side and try and go into the red to nudge that other yellow?
Personally, no.
What you?
I'm running up and down, and if I come far enough, I'm playing the double, and if I don't come quite far enough, I'm playing the one on the rail first.
Okay.
Bit like this. It just held up a bit too much.
There was the opportunity to try it with a wee bit of left, but
no, I get it. I do understand.
It was risky.
Yeah.
But she's still pretty good. She can still cut this one up.
If she'd come
it's
4 or 5
fine.
inches further.
Yeah.
Is she going to try and snick this in the centre, or is she playing it down the road?
From the overhead, it looks like it might go, but as I say, when we look at it head on there...
Oh, what a shot this is.
Wow.
What a fabulous shot that is.
She deserves to be nicer on that.
She does.
Because she's now going to have to come across twice, is she? Do you think she can hold for that 8?
No. No, I think this is... And it makes it tougher as well. I think this is check side and twice across.
She deserved for that white ball to have been about the blue spot.
Yeah. Massive shot for Amy Beecham.
Yeah.
Not quite.
And it's where it's landed. It's where it's left.
Absolute, yeah. Yeah, it couldn't have come out worse, that shot.
Yeah. You might have been slightly better off hitting it softer and trying to hold than risk it going dead.
The thing is, I think if you'd done that and it had dropped in, you'd have been snookered on the 8 ball and you'd have had the same problem.
It was tough.
Catch-22, that shot for me.
Yeah.
So Rebecca with a chance to steal this set and get herself into a final set decider in the Ladies World Championship final. Big shot this. If she gets this, she should be in prime position. There should be no more issues left. That'll work. That'll do. A grimace on the face of Emma Cunningham, but I think she's just about okay. It was risky playing it that way. She could have pushed that red right on the side rail.
It was.
I think it's going to be a decider.
I'm nodding.
I wouldn't put my house on it just yet, but I'd probably put my car on it. Oh, I mean, it's cleverly played, isn't it? Let's be honest. There's a bit of thought in that, I think.
Yeah. She'd obviously rather win in, wouldn't she?
Yeah. But shot to nothing. She's perfect on the red. It's where she wants the cue ball, ultimately. What can champs find here?
A wallop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, just clipped the black on the way past there.
It was knuckled for me again.
Yeah. She took a coat of paint off the 8 ball there, I think, on the way past. Not that it makes any difference. It was just... Big 8 ball this. For 1-1 in sets.
And there we have it.
It's a level game once again. And Amy Beecham has put down a chance to take home that trophy.
It's been set up, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's been a spectacle. Amy will be disappointed not taking either of the last 2 frames of that set.
Yes, absolutely.
But I think it's fair. Bex has been unfortunate in a couple of frames where Champs has had a little bit of run. Yeah, and it all boils down to this set.
Yep, set number 3. I was bringing you some scores earlier in our other events, but I will run through them again. So we have the doubles is all the way down to the semis, barring one game. There is a quarter-final left to play. Ross Fernie and Kieran Kay versus Rob Wilson and Pete Fisher. The winner of that will play Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee. And in the other semi, it will be Gav Robinson and Scott Pope versus Andrew Appleton and Christopher Hall. Then we have the seniors, the over 40 section, well into the quarterfinals now. Ronan McCarthy is our first semi-finalist. He beat Pete Fisher by 8 frames to 4, and he will play the winner of Rob Wilson and David Adenall. David Adenall 3-2 up in that one. And in the top half of the draw, Rob Stephen currently 6-4 up on Scott Gillespie. And they are battling to play either Chris White or Craig Marsh. It's Marshy who leads that one by the odd frame in 11, 6-5 in that quarter-final. Then the Masters, the over 50s section. Gareth Hibbert looking to defend his title. I don't think he won't be defending his seniors title, but he may well defend his Masters title because he is through to the final. A 7-3 win over Neil Toms sees him safely through to tomorrow's final, where he will play the winner of Matt Steeper or Wayne Fryer. And finally, the mixed doubles, which probably just about the furthest back of our competitions. We've got a game going on in the second round at the moment, but we are broadly down to the quarter-final stage. Emma Cunningham and Liam Dunster, my co-commentator, and the world number 1 will take on Becky Shardlow and Matt Steeper in the first quarter-final. Emma Reeves and Scott Gillespie will take on Michelle Brown and Neil Toms in the second. The third is currently underway. Ashley O'Neill and Johnny McDermott are trailing by 1 frame to 0 against Shona and Andy Lucas. And Mika Rooney and Jack Whelan are also through to the quarterfinals, where they will play either Louise Shepherd and Lee Shepherd, or Nikki Young and Steve Thompson, or Helen Sanderson and David Adenall. The Manx pair still going strong in the last 16. All of that still to come tomorrow. We have finals in those 4 events. But tonight we have the ladies' final and the men's final. And we are, if you are just joining us, just about to begin the deciding set of this IPA Ladies World Championship final. Rebecca Kenner taking on Amy Beecham. Rebecca to break first in the decider. And it's a very nice strike, but that is where the good news ends for Rebecca. Amy with the opening chance in this frame, and it is a good one. It's a very good one, actually. Reds or yellows, take your pick, to be honest. Amy chooses yellow. She's landed on that most awkward one first. This one down the rail. If she can drop this one in, you'd have to say she goes favourite for the frame. She couldn't drop it in. And this isn't a bad chance on reds either. They're not too bad at all. In actual fact, it's a pretty presentable opportunity, this. If she can save those two reds on the right hand side till last, I'm fairly certain that the one closest to the centre pocket will drop in there. Certainly looks like it will from this camera angle. Looks quite tight on the overhead. Doesn't want to flick the black on top of the yellow. I think that's okay. It's come far enough away that it still goes. She's shaking her head, but... well, you can see why, actually, because she doesn't really have much of a red to go at now. Getting tricky. Thin cutback is this to the bottom right. Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot, but she's tied the 8-ball up. Although I think it still goes... yeah, it does. It still goes through the gap to the right centre. So the finish still on here, but she's just not judging this cue ball all that well. And it's getting harder and harder with every shot she takes. So close to cut down the rail. But Amy does stride back to the table. And this time you would expect her to mop these up. I think that yellow below the 8 goes past the red to the left centre. If she could screw this back and finish on the right hand of those two yellows together on the right hand side of the table. Whoa, well, she'd be very pleased, I was going to say, but obviously had a bit more angle than I thought. Don't think she intended to play that off the red. That could have gone wrong. So Amy just having to leave a thin snick on the one over the corner pocket. I don't think either of those two yellows pass to the right centre. Perhaps it does. It looks really tight, this. Oh, lovely. Went easy. That's a beauty for Amy. That's a big result. So now, 2 balls away from another frame. She was fully in control of the previous set, let's not forget. 3-1 up. Couple of decent chances. But Rebecca came storming back. And that is a very nice shot to finish the frame. So Amy takes the lead in this crucial deciding set. 1-0 Amy Beecham. That was off the Bex Kenner break as well.
Yeah, just as I was coming in there, when the girls had their break, I could see a little bit of frustration there with Amy, coming out of the toilet. So winning this first frame be a good settler for her.
Yeah.
She'll be beating herself up after those last couple of frames in that last set.
Her break hasn't done her any favours there. Oh, I'd say that it has. I thought it was dry, but I just saw that yellow drop on the replay. Well, it's done her lots of favours.
Yeah. Just thinking as well, she would have been having kittens, you know, in that loo, just having a word with herself.
Absolutely.
So it's a big...
I'm sure it won't be the last time either.
No, and that's the thing. It's lonely, isn't it, out there? You're having a constant battle with your own mind, and those missed opportunities it can take its toll. And sometimes it's not always the best players. It's the players that can control their temperament.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's not a great shot from Champs, but she's sort of got away with it. The two reds still plant quite nicely. But she would have preferred that one to have just stuck over the bag.
Yeah, just to make it that little bit easier.
Oh, she underdone this. She has. It's got to the pocket, but it hasn't dropped.
It did look in, didn't it?
It did. It was always slightly far draw, though, and it's just...
And she was perfect on that red, just in between the two yellows, wasn't she?
Can Rebecca Kenner make the most of that mistake? The yellows are all open in the bottom half of the table. The 8 ball sort of surrounded by a wall of reds. That's not an easy ball to get on. If she could make her last yellow, the one closest to the bottom left corner pocket, she could play the 8 ball into the right centre. I think it'll go top left as well.
Does it go bottom left?
Maybe. That's one of those ones that it's difficult to see from the camera angles we have available at the moment.
She just had a little gander, didn't she? If it does, it makes life a whole lot easier, but... She's landed pretty good here.
Yeah,
it's important to be low on this second to last yellow that she's going to play. That was risky.
That was.
That was definitely a snooker player shot.
Yeah.
Hugh straight through it. Full ball. Now it's perfect. It doesn't matter where she lands because she's going to have a cut on her last yellow to come high up the table and play the 8 ball into the same pocket if she wants.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is a lovely angle. Just don't underhit this, I suppose, is the key. Like, leave distance, but give yourself the shot.
Yeah, you can be anywhere on that side cushion, that top left side cushion as we're looking, and you're still on that 8 ball. You've got a big area to play into. And miss the red. That's the important thing. Don't hit the red. Yeah, anywhere on that cushion.
That's exactly it. Just she's just swinging it off with her arm there. If it landed right on the rail, it might have been a bit tricky, but this is a dead straight looking shot. Good cueing required.
She's just lifted the cue up there to punch it.
Oh,
yeah,
magnificent stuff. One apiece. This game continues to entertain. It's been a brilliant final so far.
Yeah, top notch.
Scoreline there, 1-1, 1-1. It is absolutely dead level as we go into what is essentially a best of 5 for this world title.
Carries on, I'm going to end up having to call you an ambulance.
I call myself one, it's alright.
It's great though, it's great to see, great to watch, great to commentate on.
Yeah, it is. It's been an excellent game.
And it's nice to see both players performing. You know, so often it can be difficult for ladies because they haven't really had the opportunity to play in that stream table.
I absolutely agree.
We have a stream table and
yeah.
That's fantastic. But it's just a slightly different environment.
It's not quite the same as the arena.
Yeah. And to perform at this level, going straight out there in a prestigious final.
Yeah.
It's hard going.
Yeah, shot clock especially as well. I will say, I suppose the one thing you can say about these two is that they will have had experience in these high pressure situations.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's showing through. They're winners at the end of the day. You know, nobody's gonna give up, and nobody's strong minds.
Yeah.
And it's great. It's great for the game. It's great to see, and regardless of the result, they can be proud of themselves. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been phenomenal.
Yeah. If nothing else, they've put on a show.
Oh, for a Saturday night.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Big shot here from Amy. That's a beauty. That's a real terrific shot.
She's just come a little bit too far.
Fractionally, yeah.
Just a wee shadow higher, and she was developing that little cluster.
Thing is, you can't possibly pinch this pocket, can you? So, and she's on nothing else, so she has to take this pot on.
She might be forced into a double to try and cover that pocket after. She's playing the snooker.
Potentially.
Yeah.
I quite like the shot.
Yeah, try and get it right on top of it. Yeah.
That's a terrific shot. This is a tough escape for Rebecca Kenner. It's not necessarily a tough escape to hit a red, but to find something safe or to pot a ball, it's massive odds against, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she can just bend it a little bit and try and get that white tight on that red on the top cushion.
It's really tough.
Yeah.
But I'd be tempted to come off the right-hand side, the one you're closest to, and try and maybe you could get in behind the two reds on the left.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
It is.
Yeah.
Very, very tough, but I just think you're so far against on this.
This is tough as well. She's trying to catch it half ball and get that white back up the table onto the top cushion. Yeah. Slidey. It's not easy.
Yeah. I think that's why I preferred the other way, although you're coming off the cushion at less of an angle and it was incredibly tough. Because of that lack of angle, you wouldn't have had such a slide.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more controllable.
And the pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been that bit firmer as well, so. worst thing you can do if you're trying to play a double, for example, on these cloths is sort of try and roll it in.
Yeah, just
you
widens.
punch it.
Yeah, widens.
I'll do for Amy, but she'd have rather that sat nicely over the pocket rather than on the rail. Actually created a little bit of a problem now because she can't take it now. That might have to be her last ball.
Yeah. I'd have possibly considered playing the long yellow that's on the bulk line first.
Yeah. Does this pass that yellow?
Doesn't look it, but it must.
It must do. Can't be a full pocket, can it? Oh.
Well, yeah.
What do we know? It is amazing how different it can look.
Yeah.
When you're right behind it. Now, are you playing on and off the top rail here, or are you trying to screw through the gap?
I'm screwing over onto the right-hand reel.
Like that.
And then I'm just flopping this and taking on the long 8-ball.
Yeah.
Give yourself a shot.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's no point trying to deep screw it back to play the 8 in the middle. You're risking missing the pot altogether. Just go all in. Trust your cueing. You've been playing well all weekend. Oh, that was cushion first.
I don't understand why. Like you say, just drop it in. If you're gonna, the weight she played it at, that there was no advantage to playing it like that.
I think she just lined it up wrong. Because the white hit the cushion massively high up, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah. An opportunity for a real steal then for Rebecca Kenner.
Oh,
well,
you see.
Played it, I suspect, with a trace of safety in mind.
Yeah, get that white up the table.
Because this is actually a tough hit. You can't. You're not. The cushion doesn't have that much slide that you can avoid the red and still hit it.
Good. Yeah, she's going one cushion.
One cushion. Just past the 8-ball here. No.
Yeah, too soft.
Yep. Yeah, she hasn't got the cushions, has she? So for Rebecca, I think this is sort of game knowledge, isn't it?
Get the yellow off.
Move the pot the yellow.
Yeah, it's well, it's not pointless, but you're still under pressure. You've put yourself under pressure.
Yeah, exactly that.
And them reds must plant.
I think they do. I think they're absolutely made, actually.
And the other one drops in the centre, but
nevertheless, it still just puts you under that bit more pressure by leaving that yellow there.
Yeah. I actually had that conversation with her just after our match because she'd done something very similar. And by leaving that ball on the table, it prevented the 8-ball from passing.
Oh, really?
So I shall be saying the same thing to her after this.
It is tough. It's tough to go between disciplines and between cue sports. And
without a doubt.
It's even more tough to turn up to a world championship in one you haven't really played before and get to the final. So I'm loath to criticise too much, but there are definitely things that she could have done in this game that may have made it more comfortable for her.
In fairness, though, have you ever heard of a poor pool player coming from Keighley?
No, absolutely not.
It's a little Yorkshire hub.
Yeah, it does seem to be, doesn't it? This isn't ideal.
She might be able to just get back past the black.
I think she can stun across, but yeah, terrific shot. If anything, overdone it just slightly. This is one of those slightly awkward little cutbacks now where You're going to have to play it a bit more pacey as well to play the 8 ball, you would think.
She's all right there.
Nice. It was actually a bit straighter than I thought. Rebecca Kenner then leads 2-1. And you have to say, Amy's had the lion's share of the chances now in this set. And finds herself 2-1 down. And she's going to need to find something from somewhere pretty quickly. That first shot was what cost her. That was a little careless, you know. If you catch that red full ball instead of going cushion first, I think she takes those reds out.
Yeah. It's difficult, isn't it? I say you're down to the business end now, and you've got to try and focus on winning, not trying to win, not trying to make mistakes, not allowing your brain to think. You just need to try and get yourself into autopilot and do what you've been doing.
Yeah. Break's not. Oh no, it has worked. She's made a ball.
Yeah.
I can't count apparently.
And they're looking okay.
Oh yeah, it went in that bottom right corner. Yeah, they look nice. The 2 reds on the right hand side are a bit of a problem for reds, and the 2 yellows on the left hand side are a bit of a problem for yellows.
Yeah, it's about the first shot.
Yeah, but she's got a nice angle on this red, hasn't she? To
nudge that one just below the centre.
Yeah. She's going to nudge the other one. She's going to miss them both. Oh.
Through the gap, that helps.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Although underhit it, at least you're on one of the 2 reds, aren't you? To get that out of the way. So.
Does it drop in the middle? The one nearest the middle pocket? On
this cloth, it's tough.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing taking it in. If anything, the roll away.
So what you might have to do then is perhaps try and land on that to the top right.
In between the 2 of them.
If you can get in between them.
Although if she gives herself the right angle on this red by the brown spot, she could have screwed down. But
this is very straight.
She got into that too much. She's going to plant it.
Wow. I mean, what choice has she got?
Yeah.
She gets it, she'll bring the house down though.
Yeah. I'll be ringing an ambulance.
So will I. It'll be a shot of the tournament contender if she gets this. We've seen some as well.
Although, can she see enough of the lowest one?
I don't think so.
No.
That would have been some gap to fight. I don't think the gap's there, if I'm honest. So, in or over? Neither. She's covered the 8 ball.
Got the 8 ball.
The only snag with that is she hasn't left the red on.
Yeah.
So even if she gets back to the table,
I think it's those little shots that the guys play very well.
Yeah.
Just that little extra bit of forward thinking where I'm going to play this, I'm going to get that pocket, but I need to make sure I leave that on.
Yeah. So Rebecca looks like she's attacking here. I'm not absolutely convinced that's the wisest option. Is she playing safe here? I think this is. I sort of hope she's playing safe of this.
Don't leave Amy enough to get that red out though, and she has, unfortunately.
Yeah. She didn't need to hit that anything like that hard.
No.
That safety.
And Amy can pinch a wee safety back here and make her have to play that one. The white's nearest now. Oh,
I think she's trying to get in behind red and black, and this is a great effort. Oh, it's so close, but it's not quite there.
I personally don't see the value in that.
The only thing I can think is that now, if she gets back to the table, she can play red off the red.
Yeah, and you're hoping for a wee bit of good fortune there.
Yeah.
Whereas, I don't know, for me it was maybe more controllable to get that red out and make it potable and put Bex under pressure. And Bex has got lucky there.
She has, although I think she had it covered anyway.
I suppose, if anything, the fact that Amy's totaled, it gives Amy the opportunity to get the snooker back.
Yeah, she might be able to get where she was trying to get before.
And just nudge it out.
She can get round the back.
It's too hard, is it? Yeah.
It's not bad.
No, it's a good white.
It's actually, this puts the pressure. This puts the pressure hugely on Rebecca.
Well, how well Bex cues. I kind of fancy her for this long yellow. It's tough.
Can she get through to the one below the balk line? Is that? I think she can. I don't know actually. No, she can't. So it's the tougher of the yellows as well.
But she can just drop then on the balls now. That was tricky.
It was really tricky because I actually think if you played that the way you wanted to, it was an in-off.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to get into the bottom of the ball.
Yeah. So Amy, big shot here for her. This one's slightly easier, but still a tough pot, this.
You can see the exhale there. She knows that.
Huge moment in the match. She gets this, it's 2-all.
Yeah, cued that okay. I prefer to be over a bit more. But
It was just a touch tentative, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it? You know, another day she's plumbing that.
Yeah. Nicely done. Lovely. Okay. Rebecca Kenner and Amy Beecham, 2 apiece. It's a best of 3 now.
Reckon it's gonna go hill.
I mean, all the best finals do, don't they?
For the spectators.
Yeah, definitely not for the players. How many ambulances are we going to have to call? Nicely done by Amy in the end. But Rebecca will look back at that one as a missed opportunity.
She's enjoying herself out there as well.
Yeah, you can see.
Sometimes as well, when you have no expectations, you just go.
Yep.
You just have a lovely time and you get on with it, you know. And from hearing Bex in her interview, that has been the case.
Yeah.
It just every round is a bonus.
Feels like she's free rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, fair play to have that mindset.
Oh, lovely break. What's she on? Well, this is a case of, is this a case of knowing the rules and playing the red onto yellow, yellow onto red?
I think so.
But the yellows aren't. That makes the yellows nicer, and then you're on reds. That's the only snag, isn't it?
You wanna. Does that yellow pass that red?
No, not on the overhead. It doesn't.
Because ideally that would be your shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if not, then
just don't pot the yellow. I mean, I'd almost be tempted to dump the yellow on top of the red and try and make my opponent do that. Maybe.
Yeah.
You can't be reds.
Messy.
Yeah.
Messy.
You really don't want to be reds. Not if that red's not there, then.
Yeah. Although she played that in a way where she might have been trying to get them both.
I think that was the case. But the issue is she didn't, and now she is on by far the worst colour set.
Oh, without a shadow.
I mean, she's left herself a pot, but if she pots her way out of these, this is going close to being off as well.
Back cutting it off the cushion and then into the cluster. Like that, into the cluster.
Yeah, that'll do.
She's played that well.
She has. The red and yellow in the middle of the table, it's hard to tell exactly what goes where. I think the yellow goes to the left centre. I'm not 100% convinced the red does.
Davy was trying to just get behind the 8 there.
Yeah.
Got it a little bit thick.
I don't think she'll be unhappy with that. I think she's the biggest job was maybe covering the one over the pocket. Just to stop Bex from attacking. That's a bit of a nothing shot.
Yeah, I'd just seen there from our camera view that the one that she's just moved, it looked like it planted up into the black pocket. So at some point, possibly, I'd have been trying to look to see if I could get a red onto the yellow to get the black pocket.
Amy gone after the double, hasn't quite got it, but again, Amy's just in such control of this frame that as long as she doesn't leave anything silly.
Yeah, it was sort of unfortunate break for Bex, where she split them lovely. She just didn't quite have a yellow to go at. And Amy's going to have to make a decision very soon.
Yeah.
Because these yellows, they're getting nicer.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she needs to go. I think she is. I think she's trying to break out the cluster now. That hasn't worked, but it's okay.
She landed pretty good for that split.
Yeah.
She just wants to hit the red.
It's just a nudge, isn't it?
Yeah, she's guaranteed on a yellow into the centre, regardless. But if she can catch this lovely, she can play that yellow into the same pocket, and she has.
Just like that. And the yellows now look magnificent.
It's all about getting on that yellow nearest the top right rail. That'll be your trickiest. She played that quite tentatively.
Yeah, it's not the first time either. It's a little bit un-Amy Beecham-like.
Yeah, she lands on the side rail. She could play that tough one.
That's better. That's a much
Punched
better
it.
piece of cueing.
Yeah, punched it.
And now, actually, I think she can just drop that one we're talking about into the centre after this shot.
Must go, yeah.
Got to, yeah. It's miles off the cushion, actually, looking at it, isn't it? I think this is 4 roll-ins now. She doesn't like it.
She's a little bit off straight, I think, so she's going more towards the sort of the break-in spot, if you like, on the bulk line.
Yeah, I just think you can hold this with a bit of top or a bit of maybe cue it with the load right-hand side just to straighten the cue ball up. I know it makes the pot more difficult, but...
Yeah, you've just got to make your mind up and play it with conviction. Yeah.
I don't get why you play that at the bottom of the cue ball, though.
No, you're trying to push it up.
Yeah. Yes, you're creating more distance, but distance is easier than angle.
Yeah.
Got it.
Absolutely fine.
Yep.
Yeah. Was worried about it, but
yeah,
kept herself right. Big clearance here.
Yeah, she played that frame beautifully, controlled it from start to finish. Rebecca Kenner will feel a little aggrieved, I think, to have broken off as well as she did and left herself no real shot. She tried the skill shot to open up the frame, but the only thing I think you could say is if she was a little more experienced, she might have actually not chosen a colour set after that break.
Yeah, I totally agree. But sometimes it's hard, isn't it, to refuse?
Oh, big time, yeah. I've lost a lot of frames because I thought, well...
And you're feeling good.
Yeah.
Do you want to give them a go?
She's just waiting to see if she gets a chance. Amy Beecham will have one opportunity to stop Rebecca Kenner getting out of that chair. This is it.
I thought she'd lost the cue ball there. Dry.
It is dry, so Rebecca Kenner will get out of the seat. The action she gets off that break is something else. It's not the power, it's the timing.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's actually been a bit fortunate. I mean, to weld her opponent to the top rail like that with nothing particularly easy to go at.
Yeah, it just got kicked, didn't it?
Yeah. So this red to the centre. This will leave these two reds here. She'd love to nudge them open. She's made it worse. It's a similar story to the previous frame where Rebecca's come to a tricky table and she's sort of been forced into taking a shot which has given her the worst colour.
She might be okay still.
Not
If that middle of the three.
Yeah, it might go in the centre.
She might be able just to top it through. But again, this is all down to pace, because the middle pockets are not forgiving.
You need to play this harder than you want to, that's for sure. Good shot.
That was hard lines, because at that pace, to find that gap and not hit either the red or the yellow,
yeah,
it takes some going. But she can play the same shot here.
I think she should.
She's perfect on it.
Yeah, she is.
Just to nudge it out and still be on one of the top two.
I think she's sort of guaranteed to hit the yellow this time, though.
Yeah.
And I suppose you could end up sticking behind the red.
Yeah, you'd have to catch it.
Which may be why she's turning it down.
But at what other point are you going to try and get this out?
Yeah, that's the
You're
question.
taking balls off the table.
She'll have one opportunity, you would think.
Leave an angle and screw down into it.
That's not helpful.
I think that's what she was attempting. She just didn't want to be on the cushion.
Yeah.
Because she leaves that off the cushion, she could have screwed into it.
She's now looking at leaving the sort of angle where you can pop the red into the bottom right corner and top into the red, but that kind of shot so rarely comes out well. And she hasn't got the right angle either.
You feel...
Be alright if it doubled, wouldn't it?
I'm just looking, and if it passes the 8 ball into the bottom left, she could come up behind it. So hit cushion first.
Yeah.
And kick it. But you have to be quite nice on it, and because it's so close to the cushion, it makes it slightly easier to do.
Oh, she's played off the yellow. What a terrific effort that is.
I like that a lot.
I didn't even see that shot.
Like that.
But it's caused Amy a big problem. Let's not forget, Amy's this clearance away from the championship. But that yellow is causing a big problem now.
I think she can use that yellow left hand side of the 8 to go into the red.
Yep.
It's just about making sure you give yourself the right angle for it.
I mean, if you landed too thin, you could also go round off 2 cushions and probably into the yellow.
And take it out, yeah.
So, options available. She's got a lovely angle now.
You've got to play it.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed on...
Once the centre.
Either, yeah.
Yeah. You've got to play that now. I think the angle now is better to take the yellow out than it is for the skill shot.
Yeah, 100%.
But it looks really nice to me.
What you don't want to do... Oh, no. Come on, Amy.
Well, I mean, she's got the same angle.
It's still there.
It's the same angle.
Yeah.
But you don't want to do this because you run out of options if something goes wrong.
See, I do. I find it frustrating watching because there's no wrong way, is there? That's a great shot. There you go. There's no wrong way about it. It's your way.
Yeah.
You know, and regardless, you get them brilliant.
I don't know that I agree with you there, actually.
There's an easier way.
Yeah.
There's no wrong way.
Yeah, fine. Okay, I'll accept that.
And it's percentages at the end of the day, isn't it? So when you're sat, I don't know how you do this day in, day out, like watching, because I literally would have kittens.
I don't do it day in, day out, fortunately.
Well,
I'd like to.
When you're at the IPA.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, it is tough. I think it's a harder job than people give it credit for at times.
100%.
But anyway, less about me, because Amy Beecham is one good shot away. You would think, well, another good shot away now from her third IPA world title.
I see her getting this. Just a little stun off the cushion.
This is one of those punchy shots she loves. She's got it.
Yeah, stun off the cushion. No bother.
Rebecca Kenner taps her knee, knowing that her opponent is about to take the title. Amy Beecham is the IPA Ladies World Champion. Congratulations to Amy. Commiserations to Rebecca, who put up a terrific fight against such a seasoned professional as Amy Beecham. Emma, your thoughts? A brilliant game.
Oh, as we said at the beginning, it was always going to be a spectacle. Both girls were phenomenal throughout, you know, and held it together. You'll not see too many finals played like this to that standard.
No, absolutely.
And yeah, just credit to them both. Well done, Amy. Hardline specs.
Very much. I mean, absolutely one of the highest quality ladies finals that I can remember seeing, and I'm pretty sure I've done the last few. So, yeah, a really, really top draw final between two top draw players and characters. Rebecca Kenner and Amy Beecham definitely gave us one to remember there. Nice to see the trophies coming out. Your mantelpiece still adorned with a couple of those, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they're nice. They're heavy.
Yeah, I've always wanted one. I have made a doubles semi, and the doubles trophies have always looked really nice as well. I was that close from one.
I think we need to get them to sort out a commentator of the year trophy. You know.
For Stevie, you mean?
For me.
Oh yes, of course. My sincerest apologies. Just getting ready in the arena.
Well, thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. It's been a pleasure as always.
It's been an honour for me.
Yeah, delighted to have you, Emma. Just keeping an eye on what's going on, but without much further ado, rather, let's hand over to the trophy presentation. Stevie Walker is in the arena.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and please, everyone here, give the girls a mega round of applause. With every final, we have to have a runner-up, and it is Rebecca Kenner. Rebecca, we spoke earlier. It's been one hell of a ride. You just couldn't get over the line in the end.
Yeah, we're close. I actually fancied getting to the decider there, but I just couldn't get that red out on the rail, and I nearly got away with it, but no, just not meant to be.
Considering you came in without any major expectations, getting to the World Championship final it's no mean feat.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought I'd lose my first match, to be fair, because I've never played on this cloth. I never play English pool, so keep getting further and further throughout the tournament, it was just a shock to me every time, to be honest. So yeah, pleased with the end result really, considering.
Sometimes all you can do is try and pot more than your opponent.
That's all I tried to do because my cue ball was terrible, so I just had to keep potting and potting. So I know I didn't look like a pool player out there, but at least I nearly gave her a game.
Well, Rebecca, you are the runner-up. Ladies and gentlemen, Rebecca Kenny. Kenna,
Rebecca Kenna, everybody.
Well done.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Thank you. Oh, we're doing a picture or after?
We'll get pictures after. I know. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for our winner, Amy Beecham. Three-time IPA world champion.
Somehow, yeah. Got there in the end. Yeah, I don't know that I was a better player in that match, really. Like, I snatched a lot of balls, but I think just some pool knowledge got me over the line in a lot. And yeah, obviously buzzing to win.
Yeah, it's hard. Sometimes you have to just dig in. You're not going to pot everything and finish everything. Couple of frames, probably the pull shot helped you through.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's, over the last few years, that's how I've been able to win consistently. Is I play a lot of poor matches and get away with it because I've got a bit of knowledge now and the ability to just not give up and keep trying and just keep going.
Yeah, not a bad start to 2026 when you're going to be playing full time.
Yeah, perfect start really, and yeah, nice to sort of take a finish out under a bit of pressure at the end when I messed a few up before, and Bex was brilliant under pressure, so I knew I had to get him, and yeah, I just fancied that last shot, so glad to take him out.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take your medicine sometimes, leave yourself that tough shot just to go over the line, but you played a good shot to kick it out. Didn't come out as far as you would like, but a fantastic last pot to get the win.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes no matter what's gone before, you just think, do you know what, I'm nailing this, and I was probably more nervous on the black than the last yellow, strangely enough, so that they went in. So.
Well, you did nail it, and Amy, you are the IPA World Champion. That's aye. Well, that was, mate.
Yeah, it was a cracker, good back and forth match. It could have swung either way, but like I think, like Amy said, I think she her knowledge got her over the line in the end.
Yeah, you can have a game plan. You can go in there and attempt to make it happen, but sometimes you have to just play the balls and dig in and play the snooker, play the pot, do whatever it takes, scratch and claw, just to get your hands on that title.
Yeah, it was an impressive final, to be honest. Like I said, it swung back and forth. It's some achievement for Rebecca to come here on her first time and get to the world final in itself, so credit to her. But Amy, three-time IPA world champion, the first one ever now.
Yeah, it's incredible. First one ever, and we're not done there. We still have the men's world championship final to come, so guys, please stay with us. But a massive congratulations to Amy Beecham.